And good morning, Tradeify Nation. Welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Tuesday, March 3rd, 2026. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Well, guys, it is the morning after, and markets are set to open significantly lower. Basically, what we're seeing in the pre-market today was the push I waited most of the afternoon for yesterday and never really got. We're going to break down the markets. We're going to take you through the entire New York trading day over the next 8 hours, and we're going to have a lot of fun along the way. But before we do that, we got to get our coffee and wake up with the Market Wake Up. All right, good morning, everyone. So before we get into some of the longer term charts here, I have a 5-minute chart of the NQ pulled up. And as you can see right now, we are set to potentially, now we still have 57 minutes to the New York Open, but potentially have gold, the NQ and the ES both open at least 1.5% down, with the NQ and the GC down 2%. Oil up another 7% today. Fill up your cars. That's going to hit the gas pumps eventually. The Russell down 2.3%, and silver getting just interesting that gold is running higher and silver is just getting slapped silly first thing on a Tuesday morning here in the States. But guys, we're going to start by breaking down the big picture. First of all, good morning to the chat. Good morning. I see some of the usual suspects here. I see Abu Adam. I see Ozampic. I see Leah, Chris. Who else we got here? Coffee Trader. Good morning. Adam, HTX, Medite, Ms. K. Good morning, everybody. It's great to see everybody this morning. We're going to have a few minutes towards the end of the Market Wake Up to take a few questions and look at a few charts. But before we do that, I want to break down. We're going to take a specific look at the NQ and the GC and really kind of nail down some zones on there. Yesterday, guys, our zones on the NQ really panned out very well once we broke above that 24. Where were we yesterday here? Yeah, basically as soon as we broke above the 25K level, and as we broke above 24.8 during the session, I can talk, I promise. We really accelerated. And guys, basically what has happened over these last 4-hour candles, and we're going to get it even lower to the 1 hour. And guys, look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, technically 14, but we're going to say 13 straight red candles on the hourly. Now not all these candles are created equal. Not all of these are the huge bearish candles. We swept out the prior swing low, and then we rallied a little bit, but here we are, guys. We're right back down to this prior swing, or the current swing low in the hourly at about 24,470. Again, this is what I waited all afternoon for yesterday. We didn't really get it until right before the close, but basically since today's session opened, so, obviously the Tuesday session opens Monday at 6 p.m. on the East Coast. We have seen nothing but red candles until the 5 a.m. Central candle this morning. And again, this was a nice little rally candle, but this where we're at here, guys, is basically the ball game for me. If we break down below this swing low as we move into the New York Open, we could see a bloodbath today, guys. This could be one of those 1,000.3-4% down days. Now, we could rally from here. We could do what we did yesterday, which is basically pump from the opening 5-minute candle all the way through or up to power hour before we pulled in a little bit. I will say some things surprised me more than others in this business. I was not really surprised, but I said going into yesterday's session, nothing would surprise me. And I kind of feel the same way today. Now, a strong rally, I think, would surprise me a little bit. I would expect now that we're on the other side of, all the news. The news has been processed. We now know this is going to be probably at least a several week-long conflict in Iran, and it's going to get a little ugly. It's going to get a little messy, as war often does. But now that this gives the markets a chance to price things in, right? We've had a full news day, a full weekday news day. yesterday. Comments from the president, comments from a lot of the administration, comments from what's left of the Iranian administration, and it seems like everybody's digging in, and this is not going to go anywhere anytime soon. So with that in mind, I feel like we can definitely begin to process the markets can begin to process this news a little bit more in hindsight and start to price in what is coming. Now, again, guys, today is probably going to be just as, if not even more chaotic than yesterday. We're sitting here, guys. We go back over here. Our 5-minute ATR, we're 50 minutes before the New York Open, 52. The 5-minute ATR is already 37, probably going to be poking its head above 40. Guys, that is a big range. 37 is big for the New York session. If we're not even in the New York session yet, we could be getting back into 50, 60, 70 point 5-minute ATRs. That could get pretty ugly, guys. So let's just be careful today. No different than yesterday. I took a few scalps at the Open, got a couple of my funded accounts, not to pay out, but a little higher. And after that, guys, I really just kind of sat out and waited for the price action to do what I thought it was going to do, which it didn't. So therefore, no trade. Remember, guys, a trade is where a thesis meets a setup. I had a thesis, but I never saw a setup that ties into that thesis. So for me, it was a light trading day yesterday. I'm looking to get a little more aggressive today, but I'm still not going to be going any more over 3 to 5 micros in my personal account, no more than 1 mini in any funded account as well. So just kind of keep that in mind as we go forward, guys. I could just tell you from monitoring the various discords and a lot of different things yesterday, probably yesterday was one of the highest busted account days so far of calendar 2026. So be very, very careful with that. So basically, we're gonna draw up our zones here as we're gonna start doing here on the morning segment, guys. This is, let's see, let's draw from here. All right, so down here is going to be my bearish bias. Where is it? There we go. All right. So basically, it's anywhere below this swing low at about 24,500. I would have a bearish bias. Now, let's talk about bias in trading, right? So when I'm labeling bias levels on a 1-hour chart or a 4-hour chart, I think for the purposes of the market wake up, we're going to stick with the 1-hour chart. So if we drift into the bearish territory here, does that mean I'm only going to take short trades? No, but I'm going to specifically be looking for short trades. If I see a really good bullish long setup, I'm going to be even smaller position size. I'm going to be playing for smaller wins. So I'm just going to give a for example here, guys. We know our 5-minute ATR is about 37 points. I would probably on a bullish setup within one of my bearish bias zones, I'd probably only be playing for 20 to 25 handles, maybe only give it about 15 in terms of room to run, which with a 37 ATR, it's going to be easy to get stopped out of that trade. So it's going to need to be an A or A plus setup for me. Now, for a bearish setup within a bearish bias zone, I'm going to be a little more aggressive in my position size. I may take 10 micros or 1 mini or even 2 minis, and maybe not today, but in sort of normal, whatever that looks like nowadays, market action, right? And so I would be playing then for probably a full ATR or even more, maybe even playing for 40 to 45 handles with a 20 to 25 handle stop, right? So I can be a little more aggressive. I can give the trade a little more room to grow for the simple fact that it's within a bias zone and the direction of the trade follows that bias zone. All right, so basically, we'll pull this all the way down to 24,200. I think that would be the area that I would look for a bounce based on this prior swing low all the way back here on almost a month ago, a little over a month ago. So that would be an area. If we free fall below 24,400, guys, and sweep out the low from the Asian and London sessions, I would look for a test of 300 below there, 200, guys. This has the potential if we gain bearish momentum after the New York Open to be one of those just bloodbath days that we talk about many, many years from now. That's not what we can necessarily plan for because those don't happen very often, but it's definitely something that we want to pay attention to as we move towards the New York Open. So let me get so for our neutral zone, guys, it's basically going to be up to the top of this prior 1-hour candle. We're going to call that about 600. Okay, we're going to put our neutral zone here. And then I would say probably, actually, guys, I'm going to drag this up just a little higher to the 650 zone. And then it would be above there that I would have somewhat of a bullish bias up to this area, this 24,800 area, which was sort of a big pivot point yesterday. So you can see my bearish zone. No, I'm sorry. Don't want to delete that. Let's go to, come on. Oh, play nice with me right now, TradingView. There we go. Template. We need the bull. All right. So this is basically the zones that I'm looking at here, and I'll pop these out on social once the market wake up is done. You're welcome, guys. I'll put this in the chat right now to follow me on Twitter and Instagram. It's the same handle as here as in YouTube, and I'll post this up there as soon as I roll off here for the morning crew. So this is what I'm looking at as far as the NQ. We're going to examine the GC now as well. So GC was a little bit of a, excuse me, guys, a little bit of a choppy trader throughout most of last week. And obviously, you know, most of our team was on vacation last week, and I was not as attuned to the market as I normally am, which is good because we sort of just maneuvered around here and didn't do a whole lot until we popped on Sunday night after the news of the war. But now, guys, not only have we made up this gap overnight, but gold is getting just slapped in the face so far in this futures trading session. So basically, where we're at right here, as we move down into this wick, I would consider this a bearish zone. So let's label our zone here, starting from about 51.55. I'm gonna say, give or take, right? All the way down to 5,000. That would be my bearish zone on gold today. Now, we've gotten these, anything within these last three candles, right, is something that I'm going to consider my neutral zone. And again, a neutral, how do you trade the neutral, Matt? Well, you can trade long or short within the neutral. I probably wouldn't be full size in either direction. It would be a little more in the scalpy kind of zone there, right? But I can give those trades a little more room if they're neutral, because in that situation, my bias is not going for me, but it's also not going against me. All right. So I would trade this, maybe not quite full position size. Let's say a normal, right? Position size would be 1 to 2 minis in this area for me. Speaking in terms of the volatility that we've seen yesterday and today, probably be the 6 to 8 micro range. Okay, or maybe start with 5. So again, if I'm trading against my hourly bias, I'm going to be very small position size, playing for a smaller winner. Definitely the almost the definition of a scalp trade, right? Maybe even a micro scalp trade. You know, not 5 to 10 seconds, but probably a minute to 2 minutes or less. Whereas if I have a trade going with me, or the bias is going with me, I'm going to give it a little more room, probably a half to 2/3 of an ATR as a stop, with a full ATR, maybe even a little more in profit. So, and back above here, guys, if we got back above the current swing low, I would be bullish up to the current swing high, although we're going to get those rewriting themselves very, very quickly. All right. So there's kind of the zones on gold. And as we head into this bearish zone at the open, this is going to be something to pay pretty close attention to. Guys, oil, we're going to look at oil. Oil is completely off of the watch list for me right now. I'm going to keep it on here just to keep an eye on it. But I've told you, I have not traded. I don't trade gold or oil a ton. I think I traded it 15, 18, 20-ish times all of calendar 2025, and no trades that were more than about an hour or two. I told you, as soon as the Venezuela situation started, the news completely takes over oil. So it's been off my watch list. I will not probably look at oil for several days. Now, oil could be a great trader as we move in the next week, the week after, but until we have a little clarification on what's going on with, you know, what's the, I mean, I think we all can understand the long-term effect of this war in Iran, as Iran's whole regime is going to collapse, and it's going to be, you know, hopefully not Afghanistan 3.0 or Iraq 2.0, right? But at the same time, that's very likely. So there could be a lot of chaos coming out of the Middle East as far as oil is concerned. And with oil prices basically flirting with 60 and now flirting with 80 over the course of just a few sessions, it's going to be reflected in watching oil prices, guys. If oil prices spike over $80 a barrel, you could see the indexes begin to react to that, right? Because if we get into an inflationary state in oil, and more specifically in gas, it's going to start dragging down the economy, as people are going to have to spend I spend as little, you know, I have my car only takes premium. This was the lowest I've this past weekend when we were driving to and from Chicago was the lowest I've paid for gas in years. And I can almost guarantee that's not the case anymore. Thank goodness I still have about 2/3 of a tank, but just a really, really kind of crazy situation with oil. And if oil again gets over, I mean, we in our lifetime we've seen oil over $100 a barrel. If we go to that again, that could have so much of an effect on inflation that it keeps the Fed from lowering rates, which of course will then roll the markets a little bit. So all this stuff is interconnected, guys. All this stuff is you know, so even if I'm not going to trade oil, I'm going to be paying attention to it as far as how big it spikes. And we saw this here starting from the open. This was the let's see, but no, okay. So right here, this was our open candle on today's session. But red candle here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 straight green 1 hour candles. We're coming in a little bit here. Have not even begun to make a run at this gap yet, and probably won't today. Now, again, if we open right now, we're looking at opening 500 points below the NQ. Would I expect a little bit of a dead cat bounce at the open? Yeah, probably, because that's kind of what we saw yesterday. Yesterday's turning out to be not a dead cat, you know, 5-minute candle or hourly candle, but potentially just a dead cat day. Right. And especially if we roll, you know, again, in the NQ, if we roll to new lows. So this is kind of this area here. It's a little in my bearish zone, but breaking this 450 area here. There's not a lot on the charts below that. Right. We've got about 200 points to the downside there. And then we've got about 300 or 400 points until this area that we were in right before Thanksgiving. And that's just so far long ago on the charts, guys. It's just not an area I'm going to be watching too closely. So as you can see, this is already sort of panning out is a little bit of a line in the sand, right? These you know, line in the sand levels where we're bearish below. And I'm neutral above, but we can have a bullish slant if we begin to make up this candle here. But you can see we've had basically kind of a little bit of a 3-candle reversal pattern here at the bottom. Not the cleanest in the world, but a very clean sweep candle here at the 5 a.m. Central. And now we're getting the follow-through candle completely negated. Now there's 10 minutes left in this candle. If we rally up above probably about 550 to 560. Now all of a sudden this looks a little more like a rest candle, which could lead to a continuation candle. However, if we close down here below 24, especially if we close below 24,450, I could see us making a test at these lows down at 370. And again, below there, we got a lot of room here, guys. All right, so that's a lot to process. Let me, I see Nick in the chat. Hello, Market Maker, Mario, good morning. Jesse, good morning. Genuine Status, good morning. Warren Buffer, Lev, good morning, everybody. So I hope everyone is feeling pretty good this morning. Any questions or anything anybody wants to take a look at here over the next few minutes? I feel like, again, we could take a look at the ES, but the ES is very similar, guys, to the NQ, right? And as much as I hate it, these two are back to trading pretty much in conjunction with each other, right? So with that in mind, let's gonna put a little bit of let's put our, I'm gonna put an alert down. Well, not an alert. I'm gonna put a line down here. So the low of these two real bodies, the 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. candles, and it's sort of the low of this candle as well. So guys, over the next 8 minutes here, before we give the stream over to the Knicks to kick off the morning show, we will be able to see where this candle closes, or approximately when it closes, right? So this is a big candle, because again, this is a beautiful pattern here, guys, right? Let's talk through this candle pattern, because I think it's very important, right? So very bearish price action. This should have gotten a potential reversal on our radar, right? Long selling tail here, but this basically means at one point this candle was trying to rally above the midpoint of the prior candle, right? So the rally failed, but at least at this point we should be saying, oh, okay, the buyers are now finally starting to put up a fight. They didn't win here, but they're starting to put up a fight. Now we got our first buying tail, right? Now it's not considered, again, if you're a Wyckoff disciple, you're going to call this a sweep candle. If you follow T-Trades, you're going to call it a candle to closure. This doesn't meet any of those criteria, right? Because the candle did not close back within the real body of this prior candle. So basically, it's still a a potential rest candle or the beginning of a potential reversal. Well, once again, then we swept out the low of this candle, and now not only did we close above the real body low, we pretty much closed above this entire candle. So this becomes at this point a reversal candle, and we have our follow through candle. So even on the hourly, guys, you could have traded this for a nice little win. What we want to see at that point then is we want to see another continuation candle. We want to see the high of this candle violated and held, and then we can start talking about a further move up. Well, that didn't happen. Not, and again, 7 minutes left on this candle, so I don't want to make any sweeping generalizations. But if this candle closes as an engulfing candle, and especially closes below this ES swing low, that's going to have me damn bearish heading into the New York Open, guys. So that'll be, again, I'll be basically in the same situation I was yesterday, looking for a bounce to short it. I know when both Amos and I were looking at some of the, and I know a couple people in the chat were looking at shorting at some highs yesterday and taking a little bit of a risk there. Didn't quite pay out, or pay off, but that's something that we'll head into today. We were trying, or I tried to shorten before I came on the air, and then Amos tried a long, and we both got stopped out. But that is all right because that's part of the game. So let's see, catch it. Did take that cute little long scalp on the ES. All right, I'm glad it was cute for you, Ozampic. That's how we describe a lot of good trades, right? Oh, that was a cute trade. Matt, do you take your trades on a 5-minute chart, correct? Yes, Kim, I do. I'm getting my bias on the 4 and the 1 hour charts. We were looking at both 4 and 1 hour charts here, guys. I think we're gonna again probably focus a little more on the 1 hours going forward, because again we'll have our zones that we'll put out there. But yes, when I'm trading, I'm looking at a 5-minute. Occasionally, I will drop down to the 3-minute just to see how the patterns are playing out there. But I would much prefer to be taking trades on a 5-minute, and that again, I think people who trade on 1 or 2 minute charts in the NQ or in the indexes, I think are a little crazy, but people do it and do well with it, so good for them. You're just going to deal with a lot more noise than we are in the 5-minute. But I've always taken the 5-minute as sort of my master chart when it comes to entries and exits. So, all right, guys. So we've got just a couple more minutes if anyone has some questions here. So I'll put this up for people that are just coming in. We've got our zones that we have set up on the NQ. So we basically have a neutral zone a little bit above the high of the prior 2 candles, going all the way down to this current swing low. I'm not going to be leaning bullish for my bias unless we're able to pop up over 24,650 and begin to negate this last really strong bearish candle, right? We break through the halfway point of this candle and then even break through the top and hold, then I can begin to look for a rally back to 25,000. Probably not today, but over the next session or two. However, if this candle, I don't necessarily need this candle to close below the swing low, but if it doesn't rally at least above 520 or 530, and especially if it does in these last 4 minutes in 10 seconds, close below the swing low and make a run down here at 450. 450 is where the buyers have stepped in, right? We've stepped in a little bit below, and we've been able to rally up to 450. If they take it back down there with New York volume, and especially with the bears and the shorts in control, they could get us down to 200 in a hurry. So kind of keep that in mind as well, guys. All right. 4 hours and 1 hour so Kim, I'm going to look at the 4 hour usually just in the morning. That's one of the first things I look at when I sit down, at my desk. I sat down here just about 2 hours ago. That's what I'm going to look at. And then usually I don't pull up the 4 hour until the evening or the next day if I'm doing a little post-trade analysis or post-session analysis. But the 1 hour is going to drive a lot of what I do during the day. So it's looking for opportunities on the 1 hour and the 15-minute, and then looking for entries and executions on the 5-minute. So, okay, nice to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, guys. How's everybody feeling today? Is everybody doing all right? I want to hear from my chat that everybody is having a good morning so far, or afternoon or evening, if you're across the pond, of course. Everybody get a good breakfast and or lunch. I don't think it's quite dinner unless you're in the Asian session or in the Asian time zones. But other than that, guys, we are, I think I'm hopeful today is a little, well, you know, we had that opener yesterday, and then it was really some crappy price action until the very end of the day. I'm awesome. That's good to hear, Leia. Market maker Mario says it's no complaints. And Mario, if you complain, nobody would listen anyway, right? So you might as well just enjoy it. So, all right, Warren, that's nice to see. Well, so Kim, this is not a trade. These are just bias zones. All right, I'm not in a trade right now. I can't remember the last time I made a pre-market trade. So no brekkie, but you slept real well. Well, Chris, gotta have a little something, right? Like I was actually, when I was on the morning stream, I almost never ate breakfast until the end of that. But usually I'll have like something light now just to get the day going, so I'm not sitting there rumbling while the New York session opens, because those first 15 minutes in the New York session with a little scalpy's been pretty good to me in the last couple of weeks. So get a couple more today. We'll take that third payout in that daily flex account. Kevin, good morning. And life is good. I can't really complain, man. It's been good. So had a great week off. Great mini moon trip this past weekend. So we will be sat down yesterday feeling pretty good. Still waiting for your first odd stream. That's right, TJ. That's right. Well, now you won't see it until the afternoon. No, Amos and I have been doing really well. I think Amos and I combined. Now he takes more trades than I do, but I think we're like 11 of 14 during that stream. I don't know. He's been keeping the stats, but we're winning at about a 75 to 80% clip during that session. And Joey's been doing real well during that during our lunchtime stream as well. So yeah, if you guys have been missing that, I highly encourage you to stick around through the once the potato, the Swiss man, and the curly trader are done, because I come on with Joey Morgan for an hour, then we come on with Amos for an hour, so we got a lot going on. Speaking of the morning crew, guys, they are getting set up and loaded in the back, and we will be handing this trip over to them in just a little bit. Let's see. Triggs said, receive my new copies of Discipline Trader and Trading in the Zone, ready to dive into them. So Triggs, let me give you one little recommendation with those books. There's two ways to go about it. Okay. For me, this is what I recommend. So the Discipline Trader, sit down and read it as quick as you can. Okay. Hopefully in 3 or 4 settings. It's not a long book. So if you can do it for a couple hours today, a couple hours tomorrow, whatever, and just get through it. Then go back and read it again, but read it not even chapter by chapter, but about 10 pages at a time, and write down 3 or 4 things from each 10-page segment, or highlight. You should see my original copy. I had to buy a second copy. My original copy, I think, is in a box buried in my parents' basement, but it's so dog-eared and like half the stuff is highlighted that it just didn't even make sense anymore. So I bought a new copy. But yeah, that's definitely that's definitely something to take a look at here, guys. Sounds like homework. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's the other way is to just read it in about 10 to 15 page segments and just take some notes. Handwrite your notes, guys, and then type them out into whatever word processor you use, because or finger type them on your iPhone or whatever, because when you interact with that information more than once, so you handwrite it, then you type it, you're 70% more likely to retain it. So, and that's coming from the child of a teacher. So regardless, guys, regardless of how things go today, I am expecting the opening hour, especially because of where we are on these charts. So again, this candle closed above the swing low. So now we want to see a run down to that swing low. And I can promise you, when we get back down to that 450 to 475 level, the sellers and the buyers are going to have a battle on their hands. And speaking of battles, it's now time for the opening bell battle. All right, there they are.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning, gents.
Just a beautiful Tuesday morning. How's everybody doing?
We're doing just fucking fantastic, man. How are you doing?
Fucking fantastic as well, actually.
That's great. I'm glad to hear it. Nick, how are you doing?
You're muted.
Wait, why am I muted?
Oh, now you're not, but now you're echoey.
No. Wait, I know why I'm echoey though. Wait. We're good now. We're good now.
There we go. There
he is.
We fixed it.
He's locked in. He's locked in.
You know, I was connected to the voice modification thing and my microphone. That's why I echoed. But we're good now. I said I'm very well because in Switzerland we finally got spring. We got sun. It is warm, and I fucking love it. It's great. It's awesome.
All right, gentlemen, we'll have a fantastic stream, and guys, I will see you back at 11:30 Eastern with Joey F. Morgan.
See you later, Matt.
See you, Matt.
Yep.
All right, chat. You know what time it is. It is time to introduce the golden looking, GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, giveaway code sending, catch up throwing, sitting, easily baited, batty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nightbot controlling, bottom take hero trading, orb lord in the making, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, most beautiful potato, Lord Sputnik. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
You need an intro song too. You need an intro song.
I do need an intro song. Wait a minute. All right, hold on. I'll cook. I'll have one, and I'll play it tomorrow.
Nice. Love that.
Actually, I already have.
All right.
I'll just play it tomorrow.
Chat. Can we get some like ones in the chat? You know, just for hype. I don't even know why. Just hype. Just some ones. Spam them. Yeah. Come on. This is the one time we can spam the chat, and I'm not gonna ban you.
Just inflate our egos just a little bit, just a tad.
Yep.
Just a tad this morning.
Yep. Please. Thank you. I like that. That looks good. All right. Nice. Let's break down the charts. Gotta stop walking for that.
I gotta call out real quick. I'll turn it over to you. But I think I'm gonna have to start it off. So yesterday, everybody was giving me a bunch of shit that there was supposed to be a long at the end of the day, and I said, "This is a triple top pattern, fucking beautiful. We're gonna short the shit out of it." Took a quick short, took a quick L, took another short, took a massive win. Fucking
hell yeah,
huge. Nice. So all you in here, short. So I am short biased, 1000%. We are now back in that zone that Nick and I talked about yesterday. Nick, you actually called out the level that literally bounced off of, so that's kind of sick. We're now back here. So if we keep going, it's perma bear time. Otherwise, we're gonna bounce, which would be unfortunate.
Sign me up, good sir.
I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait for the open, take the orb, and just I'm short biased, but I'm gonna wait completely for the orb.
Hey, I love that. You know, I look forward to changing your intro from Orb Lord in the making to just Orb Lord. You know, so
fuck yeah. Now we're talking.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, let's go to my charts really quick, Drew, please, and then. Also, chat, let's use this opportunity really quick to give a shout out to Drew, the one and only, our freaking goated producer. Put a Drew.
A Drew. Also, I sent out all the giveaways last night. Every single one.
Oh, shit.
Every one. Right. So if anybody has a problem, you just, it's forever gone.
Yeah, love that. All right, nice. Cool. All right, let's look at NQ on the 50-minute chart. I mean, obviously, right from daily open here, we made a tiny little wick to the upside, like 10 points, not even. And since then have been steadily dropping, crushed absolutely every single level, crushed previous day mid, crushed monthly open, crushed previous week low, crushed yesterday's New York low, then took out the Asia low of yesterday, and then finally bounced a little bit at 24,370. Retesting yesterday's New York low. Like look at this. This is so beautiful. This is literally to the tick a retest of yesterday's New York low. And since then, dropping again. So I'm in the same boat with Batty Patati here. And I am short biased right now. However, same thing. I will wait for the first 15 minutes because I do not want to get slaughtered left and right like I was yesterday. Right. So if we move to the downside, obviously, the obvious level here that we're looking at is the current year low, 24,240. And now I have to go to an even higher time frame because otherwise I don't see shit. But before 24,240, we also have this hourly candle body. And I've been saying this so often. actually that we bounce off of candle bodies and not off of candle wicks, right? So candle body at 24,335 on the hourly, which is a potential bounce. Does that mean the market is going to reverse here? No, absolutely not. But it is definitely an area where I'm looking for a bounce. So for example, if I'm in a short, that is where I would want to take at least partial profits, if not full profits. Because look at this right now. Yesterday, we did pretty much exactly that. Right? Candle body here on the hourly, boom, bounce. Okay. It also happened, where was that? I think here. No, where was it? Can't even remember. Anyways, I'll show you when the next example comes up. If we move to the upside though, let's look at those levels too. Then we obviously have VWAP, which is currently sitting at 24,629, and then previous week low and monthly open right above that. However, as we learned at the London Open here, 3 a.m. Eastern time, market didn't give a fuck about those levels. So I don't know if that's really an important level, but it certainly is something I'm looking at. Yeah, that's it for NQ. On ES, on the other hand, we're moving very, very in sync. So pretty much same spiel here. We had our daily open up here at 6883.50. A little bit of a move to the upside, made that up wick, and then just steady drop. Also took out yesterday's New York low, also took out yesterday's Asia low. So yeah, same boat exactly as NQ. The only difference is that ES in the overnight session here at 6:15 a.m. Eastern time already made a new low for the year, whereas NQ did not yet. So that is some SMT going on. Are we gonna see current year low on NQ? Maybe. I don't know. What do you think, Patty Patati?
Yeah. Let's get it out there. Yeah, I do. I like it. The more I think about it, the more I'm short biased.
I mean, I'm here for it.
I'm
here for it. I'm still in a short on my live account, so I'm here for it.
December lows. Yeah. Oh, all right. I like that. Oh, then I will extra root for some shorts.
Wait, December lows? What level is that?
I don't know. Schrodinger said December lows.
Oh, December lows is...
No, you mean November lows.
Yeah, November lows.
Yeah. Let's go there.
And 23,900.
Fuck. Imagine we cracked 2,400. All right. I'm getting too hyped about the shorts now. I'm getting way too hyped.
Now watch it pump again like yesterday, dude.
Yeah, I like the shit out of some shorts. We're gonna take a little stabby-roo here.
I mean, look, I'm here for it, so I guess Maren will be here for it too.
Yep.
Whenever we're talking shorts, she's right there. She's
in.
Yep. Where's Marion Pip Rolls? She always joins at 9:15 a.m. So she's going to be here in about 5 minutes. Don't you worry, my friend. Don't you worry.
All I know is NQ's going down.
Yeah.
GC's going up.
No, GC had a big fucking drop overnight, dude. You saw that?
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. It's going to rally now, but it got destroyed.
GC dropped 250 points. 250 points.
Actually insane.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. Billy Bob Joe King. Tradeify TV, I'm an idiot. Where do I put the code in for the giveaway account? At checkout.
Yep. Check out for the account that you won, obviously. And then add it in as a promo code, good sir, and it will be 100% off. Remember, it is only for the purchase, so you would get rebilled if you don't pass it or fail it or cancel it or whatever after 30 days. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
Ooh, NQ coming back down. I like it.
Yep, NQ's going down. GC going up. Gonna call. All right, here. Oh, you want to? All right, let's make some predictions. All right. So, where do you think that GC will end up by the end of the day? Where do you think NQ's gonna end up by the end of the day?
Gents, we don't have activation fees. So if you pass, you're good. It's a 100% free account if you pass it within 30 days. No activation. Predicting gold is hard today. Very hard. I have that feeling that we're gonna close below 5K, but
okay.
I don't know. What's your prediction?
I know. It's gonna be bold. Okay, it's gonna be bold.
Okay.
I'm gonna say 5,400.
5,400.
5,400. Hold on. 5,400.
What?
And MNQ is gonna close below 24,360.
Ooh, that's very bold. Very bold.
All right. Yeah. You know what? I think tis the year to be bold, my good friend. I think it's the year to be bold.
I like it. I like it. Schrödinger says, nah, gold already bottomed for today. Speaking to me, then potato would be right.
Let's go, Schrödinger. I'm with you, dog.
I mean, honestly, I'm here for it. It can bounce. I don't really care. Do whatever. You have to do, unless NQ moves in sync. Then go to hell, gold.
Oh, that I'm sorry, gold, but I go down.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I took a 1 MNQ short here on evals, not funded, on evals.
All right.
With a stop at the high, because I truly believe.
Wait. What
like 610. Like 610.
Oh, okay. I like that.
I truly believe we are going to fucking dump. Absolutely dump.
I'm here for it.
Believe it.
Give me those.
I just want us to be able to be like, all right, guys. So we're coming in today. We made, we chopped up around the night. We're gonna short the first pop because we're in some corrective territory. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do so bad.
Just for reference, if we look at the high of the overnight session and the low, just keep that in mind, guys. This is a 640 point range. 641 points. So,
that's crazy.
It's been a hell of a session overnight.
That is insane. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Took some shorts on the way down. So first took a long, actually. Got brutally stopped out of that, and then switched to only shorts, and that worked out very nicely. So let's see what New York Open gives us.
Crazy.
I
want to see this. I want to see gold fly to the moon, NQ drop, and then that means we can start shorting gold again, and then we can start long in NQ, or we just keep longing gold and keep shorting NQ.
I mean, whatever it is.
I just want to get out of. I'm so sick of this. Like on your daily chart, I'm just so sick of this. Like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Like get us out. Get us out.
Yeah, that's a good point. Wait, what is that? NQ?
Yeah, an NQ. NQ, ES, like, get us out of this.
It's been ranging for a while.
Consolidation. Yeah, I'm done with it.
Yeah.
I'm telling the market that I'm done and I'm ready for something new.
All right,
chat. Schrödinger says close at 240. All right, dog.
240. Well, that's okay. That wouldn't be going anywhere then. 70 points higher, 65 points higher. Me. I don't know. I like by the way, like goal, chat. Like goal. First one, 333, because today is 3-3, the 3rd of March. Okay, so it's 33333. Angel number.
Angel number.
So hit that like button. We didn't give away any accounts in the London session today because people didn't feel like liking the stream. We got like
craziness.
350 likes. Like
craziness.
What the hell? Yeah, sad. Very sad. So want to give away some accounts here at least. Ooh, nice rejection up to 24,500 level there. What's your entry on that one MNQ?
82.
Drew, can we go to Spotnik's screen? You can see a trade. Because if we have a trade on, might as well show it, right? Might as well show it.
Oh, we got this rolling. Might not be the craziest of risk. It's a 150K growth eval, and I'm risking $200 on it. So it's not gonna get us that far, but
$200.
In this crazy market. What I need to do in order to sustain some fundeds is I need to just have a set of evals that I trade with MNQ, and I only trade my fundeds when I see the right setup that I would normally take.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I will rip through these live.
Same, brother. Same.
So I gotta stick to some evals.
It's in the Nick DNA, dude.
It is in the Nick DNA. Respect.
Jonathan, does the dislike count? Hell no. You gotta freaking like the stream.
Dislike count. This guy.
Like the stream. Jonathan trolling again. Get some pizza, dude. Ooh, Friday.
Some pizza.
Sushi stream. Looking forward to it.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's the perfect day too, because my fiance will not be home. So, and it's gonna be like right after my usual lunchtime. So I'll just not eat lunch, and I'm just gonna stuff my face with sushi. It's gonna be great.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, I'm all about that. Yeah. You gotta remind me. So like, I Thursday night I go get all the goodies.
You better get all the goodies. Otherwise, I'm gonna be the only one on stream eating sushi. What the hell? Are you
I'm gonna have like my whole cutting board. I'm gonna have it all. I'm gonna have all of it set up, ready to go. I'm gonna have my sushi. I'm gonna make my sushi rice maybe the night before, so I don't have to worry about doing that in the morning.
I love it. Speaking of what the hell Beyonce, let me actually introduce you to the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, none of visual Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to COP 33, being karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock paper scissors champion, curly trader, matcha mommy. Good morning. How are we doing?
Good morning.
What's up, guys? Hello.
Hey, by the way,
How are we?
how is your marathon training going?
How's my what?
Your marathon training. How's it going?
Bro, I've been so freaking off that.
How did you
Wait, should I remove it? Should I remove it?
You gotta
from
get
the
on that.
intro?
No, don't remove it because I am still planning on doing one. I have been joining. Listen, my schedule lately, and this is not an excuse. This is just me telling you about my schedule has been so insane lately that I feel like I haven't gotten a consistent workout regimen. But I have been joining run clubs every weekend, so at least there's that.
All right,
and I punish myself. I will punish myself because I'm like, I haven't ran in some whatever amount of time. So then I'm like, all right, 4 miles, screw it. Like we're doing it. and I know that might not be a lot for some people, but that's for me when I'm like going on a dry spell, 4 miles is brutal. So
Your 26 is gonna suck.
Yeah, actually. But you know, if there's a will, there's a way, and we'll make it happen. So other than that,
I fucking like that.
Right?
Like
Man,
that.
we got it. You did a marathon, Nick.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
both Nicks.
Man.
Yeah.
I remember when Spud mentioned doing his first marathon. He was like, dude, I'll never do that shit again.
It was my quad. I literally injured both of my quads. I got absolutely destroyed at mile 16. Just fucking fell to pieces.
Sounds awful.
I was cruising. So
Wait, you don't even have quads. You're a potato. Did you roll?
You're right. Yeah, it was my rolling. It was part of the roll.
Oh, love it. Nice.
I kind of want to challenge myself with a half Ironman in the summer.
A half Ironman?
Yeah, but I don't know if I have time for that.
That sounds insane.
It's on June 14th, which is like
Dude says, I'm
3
never
months.
going to do a marathon again, and then does a half hour.
I didn't fine.
Yeah, real crispy. I did almost drown doing scuba, so I need to get my shit together. But anyways, guys, I hear some of us are ready to short the shit out of this market.
I mean, we got a 600 point overnight range.
Crazy.
So what are you seeing in the markets? Where are you gonna take those shortsies?
Listen, I have been preaching to the choir about how much I'm looking for shorts these past God knows how many decades of my life. I am ready to short so bad. And this is the same thing and the same sentiment that I came in with yesterday. I was like, I want a short. I'm looking for these shorts. It did look like a nice short setup. And then what did we do? We pumped from the open. So I'm going to go into this saying that I am hopeful for a short, but I am not going to also get my hopes up at the same time. So I know that sounds kind of like an oxymoron, but we're short bias until we prove otherwise. Because right now, if we go to my charts here, I'll just break this down real quick. I'm gonna move to the 1 hour on, or my chart's not showing.
We see them. Drew just needs to switch to them.
Oh yeah. Another day where Miriam comes in looking for shorts and ends up longing.
No, that's what's so annoying. Is like,
That's
so
so
right
funny.
now, right? We made this move to the downside. Obviously, yes, we made a significant move, but the level that I always watch from the previous day is always going to be the previous day low. Okay, previous day low sitting at 24,605. So if we can sustain to stay below 605, I have to stay short bias. That's just, and that's given for the upside as well. Anytime we're sitting above the previous day high or below the previous day low, that's going to be the level that I always look for. So ES, that level is going to be 6604, NASDAQ 24,605. So that's on the 1 hour where the 9 EMA VWAP is sitting. I like that as a potential reversal point if we do come back up there. Now, buyers, obviously, that's going to be the first point that they need to get above. And that's what I'm going to be looking for in case the same thing happens like it did yesterday. But since we did get a really nice move to the downside, I'm going to be also watching in case buyers come up and find acceptance above previous day low. I'm going to be watching the 50% retracement of this point. Now, 50% is probably sitting around, I don't have my fibs on, but I'm going to guess it's sitting around 750 on the NASDAQ. On ES, I would assume that's going to be around the 830 level. So that's going to be what I'm going to be monitoring. Again, I don't like coming in and being like short, 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 and then the market just decides to freaking rip 200, 300 points. So those are the levels I'm going to be watching going into this open. Obviously, I would like to wait for the first 15 minutes to settle. In terms of any sort of data today, I'm just looking up the Forex Factory here. So we do have, what's today, Tuesday? We don't have actually any data today. We just have a bunch of Fed heads speaking. So Bowman, Williams, and then Kashkari speaking pretty much throughout the day. So that's about it in terms of data. But tomorrow we do have non-farm ADP, and then we have unemployment claims on Thursday, and then of course non-farm unemployment on Friday. So definitely some data to look forward to the end of this week. But I want to see, I've been watching this. So I've had this 1 hour wick fill on the NASDAQ. You guys know I like my gap plays. I like my wick fills. So it's going to be something that I watch. If we can find acceptance below pre-market low right now, sitting at 24,370, I'm going to be watching for this wick fill on the NASDAQ for about 100 points. Call it like 90 points or so. But the wick fill comes from, I'm going to have to really, really scroll here. This wick fill comes right from this candle here that we got on Thursday, February 5th. I'm going to be watching this, and then that wick fill ends about 240. So it is about a 90-point wick fill to the downside. So that red line that you see on my chart is where the wick starts. Again, I want to see us find acceptance below pre-market low, and then go ahead and enter that territory there for the move to the downside. Otherwise, we pretty much sweep pre-market low, and then we could find a way for bulls to get us back up into that 50% retracement on NQ. ES, I do feel like is a little bit weaker. So I would like to see a push up into like 790, 789 area, and then reject, and then push us down lower below this pre-market low level, which is actually sitting right at a level that I have on ES, literally wicked it right to 742, 742.75. So I want to see below that. Next targets on ES would be 726, 66.97, and then I really don't have anything until 66.54. So if we really get the momentum today, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So we'll see what we get. But right now, buyer or sellers on ES are sitting at 67.80. So we'll see if we get some sort of move up and then reject that area. But I'm really wanting these shorts to come in, you guys.
Same.
Can someone call them and tell them about the freaking market?
Yeah, I got it.
And then the moves are always happening in the overnight when I'm not trading, and I'm like, oh.
I know. It really.
Someone call up Powell while he's still in office, and I'm gonna freaking dump everything.
Oh, I got you, dog. Easy peasy.
We have about 3 minutes left. How are we feeling on the day, chat? Do we get a pull up, or can we get a pull up?
Yes.
People are feeling today. It could definitely be a nice bloody day. SPX will open with a gap down, that's for sure. VIX has this nice gap to fill to the downside, which I don't like because that could mean that the markets would push higher. But if we reject this gap fill on the VIX, then that could mean a really nice move to the downside for the futures market. Gold, did we go over gold yet? Oh my God.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. And
It's
also
not
oil.
it's not going to where I thought it was going to go.
Oil is up almost 9%.
Oh my shit.
Wow.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I thought gold would fall out, to be honest, but it was like, nope.
Yeah, SIA or crude has definitely made the move back up. I was actually surprised by crude for not being up in the 80s when we opened on Sunday. But yeah, gold making this move down. It is holding this 5,100 level, but if we start breaking down below, next level down is going to be pretty much 5,000.
Fuck. Nick did say he wanted to see 5K.
Yeah, possible.
Mm-hmm.
Possible. I mean, this rejection, I've had the supply zone, 4-hour supply zone sitting on my charts that we've rejected multiple times. So clearly this area is something that they are trying to, keep intact by sellers. But yeah, it's not looking too hot for gold. Not looking too hot. This is a massive move. What is that, 200 points?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. All right, let's lock in. We got a minute. Yeah, less than a minute left.
Yeah.
Let's lock in here.
Yeah, that's why I'm trading evals right now, because I ain't fucking around on the fundeds with this.
I know.
No. I literally got a fresh set of evals because I was like, I'm gonna torch mine. I'm gonna torch mine.
Sure. I'm gonna torch you.
I took my one funded that I is like up stupid high. Got made $650 last night and then called it a day. I was like, all right, let's relax. Relax.
Nice.
There you go.
Here we go. 20 seconds.
Let's see what
gonna
this
get in.
opening does. Are we gonna get another like freaking pump to heaven, or it's finally gonna dump?
It's gonna dump. And I'm gonna be in these micro shorts here.
Micro shorts. I mean,
Micro
look,
shorts.
set of evals. Go for minis. Whoop whoop. All right, here we go.
I gotta make them last. Oh shit!
Ding ding, motherfuckers.
Nice.
All right, we're Gucci.
For Gucci.
Gucci gang.
Mm,
Oh, hello.
All right. We're trying to hold
Everybody-
here. Let's see.
Everybody locked in.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
locked in right now. Absolutely locked in, mate. Oh, a little bit.
Absolutely.
Locked in, mate. Ooh.
Heaven or hell. Let's rock. You
Hell
got
yeah.
your email? Hell yeah. Got your dog. Yeah,
Sure,
anybody that's
email,
tuning in, you
what's
just got all your giveaways. All right, nice pumperoo here. Just
No, not
all
a
right,
nice
let's just
one,
send
bro.
it.
We're looking for shorts. What's that?
I know,
pumper.
but happens to be when when I'm short, we pump, right? You know what I'm saying?
Let's watch previous day low here. This is the level that I was watching here on NASDAQ to see if we're potentially going to reject. ES and NASDAQ not too in sync right now, unfortunately.
No.
All right, so we did reject VWAP currently, so we are trying to reject this area. Let's see.
Dude, I don't want to go against my bias, but I feel like this is just gonna go.
Just gonna repeat yesterday.
It's just gonna repeat yesterday. Yeah,
I would hate that.
it's literally just gonna do what it did yesterday.
That is so annoying.
It's gonna do it.
Oh, man.
Don't you dare, NASDAQ. Don't you dare.
It
Yeah, that's
wants
better.
it.
That's better.
There.
Reject that VWAP. Reject it.
I'm gonna possibly try a short here.
Ooh, okay.
I'm still waiting.
All right.
Yeah, ES a little bit higher.
She's like 50-minute
I'm gonna
opening
go
range.
for
Fuck that.
Yeah. I'm still waiting. I want to see this 5-minute candle react first. Honestly, ES looks like a better short setting up. I just like where NASDAQ is potentially going to reject here.
Yeah, I'm intrigued.
Come on.
Come on in.
I wonder if we'll have a tight orb or if we'll have another. Wait, what did I say my rule was? Like 150 points or more, and I'm not trading it.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Gold's coming down.
All right, I like this.
Has anybody looked at silver recently? I haven't looked.
No. Silver?
No.
Heck no.
Hell no.
Damn, that thing.
Hell no.
Oh my gosh, silver's been getting destroyed.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I like this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going for it. Stop above.
Let's go, Miriam.
At least it's not as crazy as yesterday. God.
This is on my personal account, so I'm gonna watch.
She's making the big dollars on her personal now. Love it. What are you looking for? What are you targeting?
Lows. I'm gonna hold this.
All-time lows.
I'm lightly sized on this so that I can stay patient, because that's my issue, is that I like to scalp and I end up getting really good entries and I don't freaking hold the trade for, a decent move. So I'm gonna wait and see what this gives us. But if we start pushing back above previous day low and then VWAP, then I'm gonna obviously close this out. Now I think I'll lose like $500 on this if I'm wrong. Yeah, I will.
Solid.
All right.
Jonathan told me to short, so I'm also short.
Nice.
Love it.
We just swept pre-market high. Like I really do like that reaction at the top.
Yep.
Yep.
I like it too.
To the lows.
Let's go. All right.
Nice.
Yes.
Lows.
Break. There we go. Nice. Very nice. I like this reaction. I want to see NASDAQ now below 513. Really, really nice. Very nice. Wow.
Damn.
My entry was 81. I want to see this break
Nice.
below. I'm going to move my stop to break even. We're about.
Nice.
Wow, we are really moving down.
Give us
Nice
those-
rejection of VWAP. I love these sort of plays, you guys. This is exactly what I was talking about. I was like, watch previous day low. If we cannot find acceptance above that and VWAP sitting right there, then bears, this is the first line of defense for bears. This is exactly what happened. So I love this. I love to see
it.
Very, very clean. We're up $1,200 on one mini right now. This is very nice. I like to see it.
Voted for it.
Actually I took 10 micros, so technically one mini.
Oh, look at you with the micros.
I know, because I'm on my personal account, my G. I'm trying to play.
Very responsible trader now.
I know, right? I still have my stop right where break even is, so I don't really love this push that we're getting.
No.
Continuation down.
Give us the flush. We want a flush.
ES also rejected the 9 EMA, which was really, really clean. I just want to see, I don't like that they're holding the 9 EMA here as well on the NASDAQ. So that's the only thing. Like bulls are very much trying to defend that. Oh, I don't love that.
One trip to Mexico and she gets tamed with micros. Yeah.
All right, I'm out of that trade. This is not what I want to see.
Jeez.
I might consider re-entering only because I want to see this rejection here. If we continue to reject this area, then
Little orb ejection.
Yeah, bulls really held that 9 EMA. I don't like that.
It did hard.
Mm-hmm.
Held the open.
They're still trying to reject this area. So I'm watching. I'm not fully re-entered yet.
Very interesting. Lev, you're long. Good luck, brother. Godspeed.
Godspeed.
I'm not convinced until they can hold above VWAP.
Oh, they're really close to that orb high right there.
Uh-huh.
Yes,
Well,
I don't like where ES is sitting, especially in conjunction with NASDAQ.
It's gonna be one of these ugly days.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of
Probably
those stupid days.
I'm going to a full NQ on these evals next. But we're gonna have like another 200-point orb, which is gonna make it difficult.
Yep.
Great.
All right. Well, let's see. ES needs to get above
She's going.
this 90 level.
We hear clicking and tapping.
Yep. Damn, Lef. 22 NQs?
Oh my god.
Are you insane, dude?
24, 4, 5.
He does that on his he does that on his personal too. Just saying. It's crazy.
Bro. So you're up 200 points on 22 NQ.
That's crazy.
Dude, we should have you on stream as a guest. You should
I know.
No, like for real.
I gotta see you make 100 bands in a day. Like I need you
somebody
up here.
trading like freaking 20 minis plus on a personal, dude. Come on stream.
Lav, dog, put your email in your YouTube description. I'm gonna send you an email. We're getting you up here.
Ashley says it's called the VWAP, not VWAP. Think God, you're pretty, dude. It is called Bebop. What do you know?
What do you know?
He says, okay, we will do it. Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's Levon. Hell yeah.
That'd be sick.
That'd
That'd be sick. I'm still not convinced.
Is it
I'm
Brett's
still not
fault?
convinced.
That's funny. All right, Jonathan, we can bring you on too, dog.
Imagine you reach out to Lev and then suddenly Brett is on stream.
Brett answers the call. It's like, hey, Nick. Like, oh, yeah. All right,
Hey.
makes sense. Hey.
Yeah, I'm not convinced by this move.
Womp womp.
Yeah. I'm
Dude,
perplexed.
see, this is what I mean. Like they literally they've tried to push this candle, still closed it below previous day low. Fucking rats, I'm telling you. I'm over this. All right, let's see if they can continue lower here or if they start trying to push above this previous day low. I might take another stab at this short.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm taking it.
Wow,
I'm gonna have my stop
candle.
above the orb high.
Crazy.
I'm even smaller size now. I'm only in 5 micros. I'll fuck around with this.
That's probably smart.
Yep. On these days, that is very smart.
4 minutes to the orb.
ES is struggling, really struggling. It really should have taken shorts on ES, not NASDAQ. I think ES could have room to move down. VIX tried to fill that gap, still wasn't able to the downside. SPX has a very, very nice gap to the upside, which I wouldn't want to see if I'm short, but definitely some areas that I'm watching here. All right, let's see. I'm gonna try to hold this.
I like 160-point orb so far. I'm gonna bend my rules a little bit.
It's not as crazy as yesterday.
No, not as crazy.
Nice. All right, shorts playing out so far. It's the same thing that happened last time though. I was up $1,200 and got stopped out for $15 in profit. That's really trash. That's really trash. So I'm gonna take a little bit off once we. I want to see this 9 EMA break though. This is the area that I'm looking at. 533, and then I want to see 500. So I'm gonna just move to break even again.
I like it. Like it a lot. Hopefully we don't just range here and we make an actual move.
Yeah, I'll add to my position if we break 500.
Gold, what's gold doing? Gold is gold's
wow.
Dead. Gold's dead.
Gold is dying.
Gold's literally dead.
Gold is dying.
Insane.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. Oh my gosh. All right, NASDAQ, break this stupid 530. ES is really getting some downward movement here. I just wish NASDAQ would like follow. That'd be nice.
That would be nice indeed.
Minute and a half to orb. Come on.
Oh, come on. Break this 30. Break the 30 and then 500.
Hey, Grok's reaction to my spiderweb chat or strat. Oh god.
Aw, Warren Buffer says, guys, I mentioned this to Matt earlier, but wanted all to know as well. I love what you're doing. Being here feels like the closest one can get to trading with a small firm. Oh, I love it.
Oh shit, dog. You're gonna make a spug cry.
You ever seen a potato cry? Because
Warren Buffer.
Oh, all right, yeah, or NASDAQ still holding on to this 9 EMA. Don't love that. Want to see the break? Like I said, I'm going to be adding if we break below 500. This selling pressure, you rats.
Oh, let's go. Grok basically told me I had a great strat. Luca, let's go.
Nice. All right, there we go. Breaking below.
Ooh.
I'm going to see 500 next. And the next area down that I see on book maps. My shit moving so slow. Oh my god, everything's so slow right now. This is so annoying.
Oh, that's really annoying.
I hate that.
What is happening?
What is happening?
I want to see the break here. 500. ES looks very clean. I really should have taken the short on ES. I don't know why I didn't.
Oh, you are up considerable on IQ.
I am.
Yeah.
I very much am. I did take a little bit off just to secure some profits, but I'm going to add if we break this 500. Yeah, my entry was 596.
Oh, huge. All right, give me an orb break and I'll join.
I know, this is so frustrating that they're not. They're still holding.
Kind of looks like it wants to range a little bit. Please don't.
That'd be so
Just
annoying.
don't.
Still holding.
Just don't do it.
Don't you dare doing it.
Very annoying.
Wow.
Yeah, this is something.
If this engulfs, I'm long. All right, good luck, bro.
Bruh.
I'm out of that. Wow.
Mary's gonna punch your fucking monitor. I wouldn't blame you though. I wouldn't blame you. I would not blame you in the slightest because
What the fuck?
that's 100 point. That's 100 point pump
That's insane.
in 2 minutes.
This is so
Let's be
annoying.
honest,
This is so
This
annoying.
is insane.
Jesus.
Jeez Louise.
The thing is like this previous day low is just it just continues to reject. I'm like, then like at least hold the candle above or
At least now go to the moon.
No,
To the moon.
sounds like no other. 16. If this is the day that we're gonna have, like, where it just ranges all day, like,
I'm
Okay.
going to be so mad. This is why I'm throwing the evals out here. This is why I don't give a
That
training
makes sense.
evals. Pump up the jam. Pump it up. Are you out of your short now, Miriam?
yes, so annoying. This is what I mean. They keep rejecting this previous day low.
Wow.
At
Annoying.
this point, I might as well just play the range. Rejection of previous day low, like,
Yeah, pretty much.
or just wait for this opening range low to break. I think that's what I'll.
Hmm.
Yes, or just play ES because ES is much better. Honestly, I don't even know. why I'm
Gold
looking
just
at this.
died, by the way. Schrödinger, you weren't right with your bottom. It was not the bottom. It was not the bottom.
It was not the bottom.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
This is nuts.
It really is. I just want
Fucking
this
crazy.
orb to happen. Please.
Give us a herb.
Visit orb.
Give us something, you know?
Yeah, I kind of just want something.
Anything is fine. Just give us anything.
Right, I'll just wait for this orb. ES looks so clean right now. Oh my god.
We're getting so close, but we just not breaking. It's holding it. I don't understand this. What's ES doing? Actually, I haven't even looked at ES.
ES is breaking.
Oh, yeah,
even right
ES.
now.
Yeah, yes,
Nice.
it's way weaker than an NQ. Way weaker.
All right. Oh, there it is. Rats. All right.
All right, I
I'll
need the
break
closure.
here.
Or not.
Yeah, ES is the one. ES is definitely the one.
I'm not touching ES. It burns me every time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right.
Big
Oh
stop.
my god.
Oh my god. Hmm. Oh, it's just. I don't know. Is it gonna hold it? This would be a
That's when, like-
60-point stop. if I didn't take-
No, dude.
Oh my.
I'm like, I don't
shit.
even want to enter this right now. I'm waiting.
Yeah. Oh my shit.
Dude, can I do something?
Ridiculous. Actually ridiculous.
ES is breaking nicely though. ES
Yeah,
about to
Freaking-
make a new low for the year.
All right, I'm taking it.
Wow. If this closes below, I will be with you.
Stop is gonna be 50. 550. It's fucking range, man. This doesn't work out. I'm gonna be
It's
so
crazy.
like over it.
Oh my
Same.
gosh, this is nuts.
Is he gonna pull back in? Nah. Just give us a short. Just dump
I
it to
gotta
the
wait another
ground.
3 minutes now. Fucking damn it.
Dump it
Ridiculous.
to the ground now.
Ridiculous.
What is this?
It's gonna go back to the
All right.
fucking high, dude.
I'm literally like
You think
barely
so?
in profits on the day just
Oh
'cause
yeah,
of
can we
it.
put Miriam's screen up?
Yeah, let's do it.
It's
Let's
just
do it.
ridiculous. This is like it's the most annoying price ever. I mean, there's nothing to see. I'm literally just this is the
That's
level I've
true.
been watching. This is this whole area right here, previous day low. Look at this shit. Look at that. Look at that.
What the hell?
Yep. Well, at
Uh,
this point, just wait. Like, this is my third trade that I've pretty much been stopped out on. I mean, the other ones I got a little bit of profit out of, but being up 1200 and then stopping out at freaking this is what I get. This is what I get for trying to be patient. This is what I mean by like when I'm a scalper, I stick to my rules, and I'm literally just like, I could have been taking that $1,200 and been chilling, but I was like, nah, I want to be patient. God.
Yep.
And now
Hey, at
we're
least
just
we're
walking
honest.
around doing nothing. Fine. It's fine. At this point, I'll just wait. I'm gonna wait for ES to break pre-market low, NASDAQ to officially break the orb.
Hey Nick, remember when I said gold to 5,000?
Did it just hit it?
No, but look at it.
Oh,
my
it's
God.
about to. Oh my gosh,
Oh my
dude.
God. That's crazy. I should have played gold today.
Yeah.
We just shorted gold today.
Gold
Oh
is
my
like
goodness.
Nuts.
dead.
Oh, by the way, remember how I said like if you just randomly long the open, it would have been another 100 points. See, I think that's the strat. As soon as NQ opens, just 100-point stop, 100-point TP, and your odds are pretty good.
Let it rip.
What's most annoying is when you play like the wrong ticker. Like for me, I'm sitting here playing NASDAQ, and I would have been sitting pretty with ES or gold. I'm here like chasing the NASDAQ.
Actually, good point, Dumbledore. Gold is at a pretty major GP right now.
Go long.
Very interesting. We might see a nice bounce here.
Maybe.
Maybe. Waiting for a 15-minute bullish close to potentially long gold.
Yeah, very choppy market right now. Very indecisive. Bulls and bears can't decide what they want to do. So at this point, I'm just gonna wait. It feels bearish. It does feel bearish. It's just very unclear. Very unclear. To me, I'm still bearish because we have not been able to close above the previous day low on the 5-minute. Every rejection is just lower highs.
Yeah. And we're holding this orb so well.
Yeah, that's annoying. Like, look where we open this candle to, right at the orb. Fucking rats, man.
It's a black bear. Want to see a polar bear? It is a FAFO day. It is definitely a FAFO day.
It is.
This is a spiderweb strat day, you guys. This is absolutely a spiderweb strat day.
I saw your post yesterday.
It's the one. It was just so Mary, just quick because this shit's not going to fucking anywhere. I said this was a triple top yesterday, and so I took one short on this rising wedge, got stopped out on this candle, and then I entered again, and then rode it all the way down to like somewhere over here. So it was like a nice. Like on 2 minis, it was like a nice 120 points or whatever.
Yeah.
But then we were like, this is an eval, I made like $3,000, whatever. Like we should probably just keep trading, right? And everyone's like, yeah. So then, then we added for MOC, and we added like 4 or 5 cons. So we were in like I think six or seven. And then we were down, and I think we got close to losing it, but then we added even more. And then we passed it at like 15 minutes after the close, and it was
my gosh.
It was crazy.
That's crazy.
Obviously, I was singing. We were playing a lot of songs, and it was getting a little hectic.
That's the reason why it even helped.
Yeah, exactly. So as long when the vibes match, NQ follows suit, so it's good.
He's like, okay.
NQ's like, oh, okay.
Oh, I love it.
It's phase 4. Yeah, you're right. We were in phase 4. Yeah.
The ellipse phase 4.
Oh,
GP. If GP flips bullish here in a 15-minute.
On gold?
Yep. We might take some nice longs.
Maybe ES and NASDAQ will finally drop.
Kind of like it.
This needs to break this stupid orb now. Stupid orb.
Stupid orb. I know. Guys, scan it. 300% off. We'll actually pay you to buy an account.
For real.
Every Lightning funded will pay you $1,000 to buy it.
Ridiculous.
Phase 1 underpants. Yeah.
What is this?
At this point, I almost want to take a long at the bottom of this orb because I know we're
for real. Not a bad idea.
No, like I'm not even kidding.
And then
I'm
it
gonna put a
dumps.
stop below that. Yeah, I know. You know what? Actually, this is perfect for everybody that fades me. Just go short right now.
That works.
You have a 99% win rate. It's perfect. The 1% though might get you.
I think that's so.
I did actually take it with a stop at that low of the previous candle, which is it's like 10 points below the orb. So hey, we might get the orb breakdown to the low.
Of course. Oh, let's see.
Of course, this is the time that it fucking goes down.
Welcome to trading, Sputnik.
You guys can't make that up. You can't. I hope everybody got in short right now.
That's hilarious. I definitely didn't.
Oh my god.
Let's see here though. Let's see if they break.
Well, maybe it'll give me a reason to actually short. Okay, that's honestly so funny.
That is pretty funny. 1 minute till this candle closes too.
I do it for you. I do everything for you guys. I hope you understand that. All right, well, at least close here so that I can get in short.
Seriously, what the flip? Okay. 1 minute open below, but let's see. Let me see this 5 minute close. Yes, right at pre-market low. Needs to flush here.
Yeah, Yash, I'm quite literally a sniper, dog. It's either win or loss, but I snipe the bottom or the top.
I mean, look, the Nicholas Wickle is in your DNA, man.
Don't you dare!
Yes, trying to hold pre-market low here. This is ridiculous.
Gold not flipping bullish. Gold's dead.
Did gold die?
Gold is
Oh,
dead.
it's trying to die.
It's like, no, let me die.
Lots of buyers sitting.
I don't want to
490.
recover.
I'm gonna have to enter the short here, and this is make or break for these evals for the day.
Uh-oh.
All right,
All right.
Schrödinger, don't make me crash out, dude.
orb strat. Here we go. Let's
Oh
see.
my god. Oh my god.
You cannot make it up. You can't. It's impossible. Somebody fucking study me. Somebody study me right now. For the love of God, someone study how the fuck this is possible. I need you to. You need to study it. You need to literally study it. Let's study this shit. If you look at it, I short, I get wicked out. I short again, or I long and I get wicked. I short and you can't. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Dog. Oh,
It is.
shit.
I hope the 99% win rate of you guys following the complete
cannot.
opposite of my sniper fucking entries.
That's crazy.
I mean,
No way. Are you still in it? Are you still in it?
No, it literally smashed my fucking stop
That's actually insane,
in
dude.
like 3 seconds. You're the best sniper ever, Spud, but it's always the wrong direction.
That's so whack.
Oh,
That is so whack.
pain.
Fuck the orb strat. I'm never training this shit ass strategy ever again.
The pain.
Whoever convinced me to do this, you suck. This strategy is terrible.
Oh,
my
God.
Watch,
my
it's gonna work
stomach
out now.
hurts.
Watch now it work.
Well, according to these guys, you have to enter it again.
Do it.
Oh my
You keep
goodness.
going. You literally keep. I have to size down the micros, otherwise I won't have enough fucking drawdown for it. All right. So if we close below, I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm not even gonna touch it.
Just don't say what you're gonna do because the market makers are listening. You know.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah, you're
Or
right. You're
watching the
right.
stream.
He's a sniper with the crosshairs pointed at himself.
That's crazy.
Oh, I'm so
Well,
glad.
you really
that
can't make that up, though. You really
You
can't.
can't. No, you can't. You. It's like it's impossible. Like you physically cannot make that up.
I think you do really have that Nicholas Wickles curse now.
I think
it's
I
off of me.
fully inherited it.
Yeah.
Oh
Like
my
now
God.
I should be short, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm just not gonna do it. And I swear to God, if it dumps
Probably a
me,
good idea.
I can lose it.
Probably a
That's
good idea to not do it.
No, there it is. Perfect. ES needs to break this pre-market low, though. This is actually.
I'm just gonna. I got 600 left in my DLL on these evals. I'm just gonna fucking take the long.
Send them.
We're just gonna hope for the best. That nobody follow
Oh my
this one.
God.
Well, actually, considering that I just longed, you may want to be shorting.
Oh. I like
ES
it.
is still holding this level.
Just reverse
Oh,
copy
oh,
the
whoa,
Lord's
whoa.
Bud King.
That was a crazy reversal.
Yeah, that's some weird wiki action here.
Dude, this is like compared to what we got yesterday. What is this?
Extremely indecisive. Yeah.
Yeah. Now don't drop. I need the long now. I need the long. We need the massive 4,000 point long.
ES looking like it wants to break this low here. Let's see.
Wow,
That's incredible. The accuracy, insane.
it's honestly it's impressive. It's genuinely impressive.
It is very impressive. Like
I just need the top of the orb now. We're back to break even. It's fine, you guys.
Oh my God.
You said short and I took the long. Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the market expected me to short, so it's gonna pump now, which is I think just reverse psychology.
Still
Or not.
expecting. There it is. There's the drop below ES. All right, let's see.
There you go.
NA finally.
New low for the year in ES.
Oh, interesting.
I'm like Schrodinger. I'm like the Timu sniper.
The Timu sniper.
The Timu sniper.
Oh. Wild. That's
Oh
wild.
my-
I mean,
That's
it's impossible. It's impossible. But one may be down, but we can get back up. So you guys don't fret. I actually, Madi, I am short. Market makers, if you're hearing that, I am short right now. At the low, I shorted the low.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God forbid you pump it.
God forbid. I am short on this.
Godspeed.
I just can't see anything.
Trying it one more time. I literally am like, if this doesn't work, I'm done for the day. Break even on this
Yeah.
trade. Fuck it. Let's go.
Good luck. Good luck to you.
Good luck, everybody.
One of us at this rate has to take a dub.
This is this is
Please.
I took it on ES though. I took it on ES.
Okay, you know what?
Incredible.
That was arguably a very smart decision, Mariam. That was a very smart decision.
Yeah, not fucking around with NASDAQ anymore. My stop is break even on this, so I'm not risking anything. This is ridiculous though. Like, what are we doing?
So choppy.
Yeah, I hate this.
Mm.
As long as NASDAQ continues to reject the orb, which is right where 9 EMA is sitting currently, I think ES can continue getting the downside move. Or,
Or just, pump.
What the hell?
what the
The
heck?
market makers, I'm so short right now. Fuck! Oh, you're running my stop. How don't you do it?
Oh my God. This is ridiculous.
Yep. I agree. Look at it on a 1 minute. What is this ugly shizzle?
Chisel. Who knows?
Ugh.
Who knows?
We should have done the sushi mukbang today, dude.
We should have. I mean, there's still time. There's still time.
True.
I'll take us down. I'll take us over. I'll get us some tuna. We can come back and we could have a chill morning. We could just whip up some sushi and watch my short get absolutely annihilated. Yeah.
Oh, you really are in a short? I thought you were in a long.
Yeah, no, I'm like short as fuck right now. Shh. Don't jinx it. Yeah, Mary, shut the fuck up. I know you market makers are listening. I'm short and it sucks and it hurts. Oh, pain.
They're like, wait, I can't really tell. Is they short? Is they
you
long?
run my stop at like 700.
This one says she's short. This one says he's long. We don't know.
Let's just run both ends. So
Run both
that's
of
why
them.
we get chopped. That's why we get chopped.
Run both of them. Fuck them both. Fuck them both. Absolutely ruin this team right here. Listen, they might be able to run my stop, but they'll never run my morale, baby. We will stay high.
Oh my
Love
god.
That was fun being at least I got to experience being up like 60 points for a few seconds.
Yeah. Yeah,
I did
same.
enjoy
I mean,
that.
was it enough time to take a screenshot?
No, damn it! Why did fuck. Well, it's the problem is I have the negative P&L there, so I'd have to like just cover
Yeah.
it up, you know.
Wouldn't
I mean,
work.
just go like Photoshop with ChatGPT. Easy.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, that might
Oh,
be.
yes.
Maybe I'll start posting the Forex P&Ls. You see how you can like?
Yeah.
Did you see that? How like they have like a template to like show fake P&L? I'm just gonna start posting that. Wait, actually,
crazy.
that might be really funny. Hold on.
That is crazy.
Just want this move down to like 0. Is that too much to ask? Yeah. Okay.
No, I needed to go. Yeah, I needed to actually go to 0 as well. I need to go to 0.
We need 0.
Worst to stay in. What I get for I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be
You guys ever trade real money instead of a paper account? Yes, we made a lot of money yesterday. Today just kind of, I think we all realized it was a shit
asked
day.
that?
So
You guys ever trade?
I can't fail that show. Wait, I can't fail that show. I don't know. Well, I mean, the problem was it was a real trade. That orb was a good one. That was an orb strat, but the orb strat sucks. So
should I delete Orb Master
okay,
in the
I'm
making?
sorry, dog. You what?
Should I delete Orb Master in the making from your intro?
Yeah, get rid of that shit. I'm never touching orb ever again. Actually, put orb hating.
Like
orb hating.
Orb hating? All right,
Yeah.
change now.
Orb fucking despising. Yeah.
This is ridiculous. This is super annoying price action to stay in. I just need the drop. I just need the massive. Come on, ES. Give me the freaking drop of the century. That's what I'm looking
No,
for.
I want to experience the profits. Stay up here. Or, rats, short it.
Oh my god. Uh-oh, my garbage man's here.
Uh-oh.
Garbage man.
Oh yeah, here we go. You can create professional trading screenshots in seconds. All right, you guys, if anybody's watching the stream and sees my post and probably like, I don't know, after the stream, it's not real, okay? But if people think it's real, just go with it. See? Wow, this is actually crazy. All right, shoot, my stop's at 700. Man. Oh. Oh man.
What is this? Why is it doing this?
Oh, dude, like, what the hell?
Wait. Oh, by the way, Spot, did you get your 9K payout yesterday?
Yeah.
Nice.
I actually did get a payout yesterday, though. not 9K, not 9K. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Wait, this is actually insane.
What is this price action? It's pretty crazy because it's still a 200 and something point range. It's just not ranging properly. It's not going properly. It's not doing anything. I'm really craving sushi right now.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, by the way, like goal
Yeah.
chat. The like goal for the giveaway is 333 because today is the 3rd of March, so 3-3. So it's 33333. Angel number, exactly. You heard it here first. So we need about 100 more likes. 95 actually. 95 more likes.
I was so close to getting stopped out on that.
Oh,
Wait,
you're in a short right
You're
now.
in a short?
Yeah, I told you I'm short ES.
Oh, true. You
let's
said
go,
that like
dude.
15 minutes ago.
Oh, no, I said no, and then I was like, yeah, I'm short ES, and you were like, oh yeah, that's a better move.
Oh, yeah, now I
You
remember.
literally said that, Spud.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. The thing is, every push we get to the upside just quickly gets rejected. So I'm feeling like this might end up going down. I'm just not, I don't know. There's just nothing happening. Come on.
Oh, Drew said they did a Mario Kart stream one time, and him and his friend hooked up a waffle maker in his office and made novelty waffles on the desk the whole time.
Oh,
Oh
hell
my
yeah,
god,
Drew.
yes.
We need that.
That's what
And
we're
also we
doing
need-
for the sushi.
Also, we need the Mario Kart stream.
We also need a Mario Kart stream.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, look at that screenshot. Like, oh fucking, like it's crazy.
So that's so stupid, dude.
It's actually crazy.
Home steeds.
I'm gonna. Everyone's gonna be like, "Wow, Nick started trading Forex." yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Spud, go short so we can long. I am short. Remember? Go ahead. They're listening.
Drew says no one has a Switch. I do have a Switch. Drew. Also, Brett has a Switch.
I'll literally
If the
buy
move's
one.
gonna
right now,
happen, it's
but-
gonna happen right here. It's gonna happen right here on this candle. Come on.
Is it?
Do
I
it,
think it's
you
gonna be the next
rat
candle.
bastard.
I think it's just not gonna happen.
I think it's just we're just gonna stay right here.
Right here, right now.
Right here.
Hmm.
Do it. Good Lord. What are we doing? What are we
Dude.
doing?
I don't know, man. I don't know. But I do like my shorts. I think they're going to be profitable.
Ridiculous.
All right, can we get a poll up, Nick, to
Yeah.
see like,
Did everybody just
people are
get
looking.
cooked or what?
yeah, did you cook or are you cooking? Or waiting for sushi on Friday?
I'm getting scrambled. That's what I feel.
Doing the scrambled egg trade.
Like, all right, come on, do it on this freaking candle, you rat. Do it.
Juju
Break
vacation
this-
was insane. It was sick.
It was crazy.
Well, what was crazy?
Vacation. Mexico.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mexico, Cancun,
Vegas.
sí, señor.
I want to see 450 break. 450 has some buyers sitting on book maps right now on ES, or I'm sorry, on NASDAQ. ES, I want to see. There we go. There we go. Come on, break it. They really don't want to break this level.
No, because they know I'm short. They know.
Actually, but Yash has a good point in the chat there. He says Spot is the market maker, I guess. He just does the opposite just to look dumb, but after streams, he makes billions.
They claimed I had insider knowledge
How did
yesterday,
you
and I was like,
know?
you guys wouldn't even ever see me. I would just come in here.
Damn.
Yash called you out, dude.
Oh.
Yash called you out.
Yeah, you're
I'm
supposed
still
to
in
keep
my
that
I'm still in
up.
my short on my live account, so I like that NQ's dropping
Ooh,
here.
nice.
You like
Yeah.
Let's see this 50 level
Drop it
break.
like it's hot.
They can't-
Drop it like it's hot.
Da-da-da-da-dun.
Bada
Da-da-da-da-dun.
bing, bada bang.
Oh, fire song, Sandstorm.
Very good song.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so it's kind of moving and grooving.
Mhm.
There we go.
Oh,
There we
fuck.
go.
Nice.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Okay. I want to see 444 clear here. I want to see literally where we're sitting right now. I want to see aggressive sellers come in unless they decide to freaking hold this level. I want to see a massive sell order right here. Come on. The
Yeah,
450.
sell it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Let's go to Miriam's screen. Let's go to Miriam's.
go. All right.
New low
sellers
for the
are
year in
in there.
EST.
Next level down on the NASDAQ, if we can stay below here, is going to be 400. ES next level is 726. I've been in this trade.
Well, at least it's finally doing
long.
something.
True.
But didn't I say on this candle? Didn't I say that? I said do it on this candle. If it doesn't happen on this candle, it's not going to happen.
You did?
All right. Oh my God. That was the most annoying hold of my life.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Redonkulous.
400 next, unless they try to pin this back up. Resistance is going to be sitting at 60, 460. Continuation here gets us to 400.
Oh, are we gonna see current year low on NQ? That'd be nice. Not gonna lie, it would be nice.
What if it just prints a massive reversal?
Oh no, please no.
Not
I don't
would
have
suck.
the nerves for that, dude. Not today. Not today. Let me instead refresh the like count to be distracted. The like count is 301. Oh, chat, we're almost there. 32 more. 32 more.
Come on, ES 726. Let's get it. You can do it. That's okay.
You can do it.
Give me a
Can
good
dump it now. please?
Flusheroonie.
Don't beat.
Dump it. There we go. There we go. I want to see 400
good.
here on NASDAQ. ES needs to clear 726. And then I think we might even have room to 700. Otherwise, we try to hold here. And I don't like that.
Oh, are
Oh,
we gonna cook 700?
I want 700. 700. 6,700. That's what I'm looking for.
I like it. I like
700.
it.
700, yeah. There we go.
All right, yeah, I got Sandstorm stuck in my head.
Yeah, nice. Nice, Miriam.
Okay, perfect. See 400 clear, and then we have pre-market low.
Why do you not have Sandstorm on your
Beautiful.
side?
What?
Sputnik.
All right, I'm gonna take some off
Why don't I what?
here.
Why don't you have Sandstorm on your soundboard?
I should.
You should.
Hmm.
I mean, I would try it on my soundboard now, but I'm not gonna try new sounds anymore on stream.
Nice.
I learned that lesson.
ES just hit the 726 level. Next level down is 7. If anyone's in an ES short, that is. NASDAQ has room down to pre-market low. There's some buyers sitting at 725 on ES and then 720.
720.
Oh my God.
I'm actually on my NQ short. I am targeting 24 to 44.
24 to 44.
I like it.
All right.
I like it.
Right,
like
dog.
it. All right, ES trying to clear those orders at 725. There we go. Next level is 721 and 720. NAS just is trying to hold this 400 level, which is the next level it needs to clear. I think we have room. I think they're gonna sell this shit.
It's looking
Down
nice right now.
I'm gonna sell this shit.
370 is my target.
He's looking nice right now.
Give it to me, you rats. So far,
good.
nice 30-point move for my entry on ES. NAS is clearing this 400, coming down to this pre-market low. I'm going to be taking my profit off at that 70 area.
Okay. All right.
We get down.
Give us new all-time lows. Nasdaq about to
Yeah,
take out.
Trader X3, I do use book maps. I like it a lot. It helps me with confirming my levels. I already had that 726 level on ES that I was watching, but I did see the buyer sitting there as well. So that's why I like using it with confluence, using it as confluence with my levels. I also saw those buyers sitting at 400. So 350 and 375 on NASDAQ do have some buyers sitting there as well.
Okay.
We could kind of try to come up here at the 400. If we hold 400, let's see. I'm going to keep my runner stop at 740. Yes.
Okay. Limit down to 7%. Fuck, that'd be a wild time there.
That would be fun.
No. Well, actually,
I like me a good time.
I like me a good time.
Nice. Like that. Rejection on the 1 minute. Very nice rejection of the 420. 420, spark it.
420.
I want to see more continuation below though. We can't, if we start trying to hold this 400, I might actually just exit ES because ES has that 721 level that we just hit. So buyers could try to step in here and be watching though.
NQ has to rip that London low. Like that would be.
I know.
Right? I know. That's why I'm like,
If
come
it
on.
doesn't take that London low, I'm surprised. Very surprised. And there's not a lot of things that surprise me in the markets anymore.
There we go.
That's true. That's true.
Nice. There we go. Whee!
There we go, mate.
Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else.
All right,
Good luck,
right
everybody.
to, what was my level? 370? Yeah, I'm going to set a target at 367.
Three what, Miriam?
Thanks, Evan. Ooh, don't
6, 7. I'm a child. Yes, I know.
Aren't we all?
Come on, Naz, you rat. Break it. Yes!
Yeah, there we go.
There it is.
Nice.
There it is. A little tappy tap.
Nice.
Yeah. All right, I'm out. Now it's going to drop.
Now give me
Yeah, right.
240. Come on, give me 240, please.
Oh my gosh.
I need 24, 240, and I'm gonna be a happy camper.
Oh,
man, his
God, that was
240.
not an easy one.
Miriam's stressed out.
No, listen, because the way I entered at ES, I entered right at 54.50. Okay, I entered right here, right on this candle. It came all the, my stop was 73. This candle came to 70. And then I moved my stop further to right above the EM at 62.50.
Yeah.
It came all the way up to 62. So I was literally like half a point away from being stopped. And then if I would have saw this happen, I would have been so pissed. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Let's do a quick summary. NQ is down 2.6%, ES is down 2.4%, GZ is down 4.8%, silver is down 9%, oil is up 8.5%. That's crazy.
Careful of this level here. 60,
Very crazy.
62 on NASDAQ. Could try to pump right here. 70s are trying to build the buyers right now. Oh, but sellers be
controlling.
I would just watch this here because it looks like they're trying to pump it. It looks like they're trying to make the move back up.
No, just give me 240, then you can pump.
Yeah, then pump.
Looks like they're building it for a move, but sellers keep stepping in.
Oh, I totally forgot about the like count. 26 more, chat. Actually, no, 16 more. Damn. 16 more likes for a giveaway. Hit that thumbs up button really quick. Like right now. Right about now.
Right about now.
Right now.
Right about now.
Right about now. Yeah. Let's see. If this candle closes above the pre-market low, I would not be shocked if they try to rip this back up.
Please don't.
Yes, like I said, that target at...
Please don't.
Are you short?
I'm short in my live account. I'm short from... I actually added to it. So I'm short from 24,585.75.
That is sick.
Nice.
Fade.
Great.
I'm in 3 micros though. So
Still pretty sick.
it's still 1,300 on 3 micros.
I'd be happy with that.
All right, I think we got it. We got it. Giveaway time, chat. Giveaway time. All you gotta do to participate in this giveaway is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, eliminated. So the keyword, since we want this to dump further, is to the lows. Good luck, everybody.
The lows.
I go now. 8 lanes. Mary was like, I love it. Only 110 points more now, Nasdaq. Come on, you can do it. You've done that.
Only 110 more. You can do it.
You've done that plenty of times. You can do it.
You can do it.
You can do it.
You can do it.
Can you say you can do it? Come on. But 336 is that hourly candle body that we're talking about in the pre-market analysis. So we gotta slice through that. Don't you dare.
Oh.
Don't you dare, you little fucker.
Don't you dare.
You little fuck.
You little melt.
You little melt.
Little melt.
You little salmon, you, huh?
Oh, fucking salmon.
No, it's called salmon. The Swiss say salmon.
Salmon.
Ja.
Yeah.
You understood me correctly, Nick. Huh? Oh, God.
You pronounce tuna like tuna.
No, we just say tuna.
Tuna.
Tuna. My brother. Take some tuna. All right, Drew. Let's pick a giveaway winner. Let's give him the option to spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel. Wheel. All right, Lumen Trades. Not Lumi, but Lumen Trades.
Nice shot, Lumen.
Congrats. Type something in the chat, Lumen Trades.
Lumen.
I'm setting up the wheel right now. Setting up the wheel right now.
Fortune. I need a stretch.
The wheel of fortune. Oh, stretch break. Can't.
Yeah.
Can't right now. Need to set up the wheel. Where is Lumen Trades? Oh, Lumen Trade says, yo. All right. Sputnik,
Yes.
if Lumen decides to do a double or nothing,
Yes.
how many fields are we gonna put on that wheel?
I feel like this needs to be their question.
All right, Lumen.
I want the odds to be in their own.
All right, Lumen. You get to decide if you want to do a double or nothing. If you say you want to do a double or nothing, we're gonna spin both wheels at the same time. So you're not gonna find out what you win and if you win it. But if you win it twice. And if you say, hey, I'm gonna stick with one, we're just gonna spin the left wheel. Now, you get to decide how many double or nothing fields you want. Do you want like 1, which means 1 double, 1 nothing? Do you want 2? Do you want... Nah, 2 doesn't work. Well, we're just gonna do 2, 4, 6, 8, whatever.
What do we appreciate?
Let me know.
Not NASDAQ.
Nah, the
Yeah.
NASDAQ.
Let me know, Lumen Trades.
Yeah, if you type the keyword more than once, you get disqualified
Yeah, and eliminated.
and eliminated.
Eliminated.
God.
Lumen, what do you want to do? Do you want to spin both wheels?
No.
Both wheels or just one? Let's find out.
Mm-mm. That was a beautiful.
And how many
short.
fields?
Oh, NASDAQ.
Hey, ho, let's go.
Looking eval
Lumen.
short retest at 438.
Lumen?
Are
Hello?
you there?
Hello? Oh, I'm happy with the single account. All right, single account. Cool.
Nice.
I respect that. So let's spin the wheel and see what you win. Wait, also, on that left wheel, there's going to be a... You decide. The Knicks, both Knicks, the Knickses, sushi order for Friday. All right.
Unlimited. I can't order food, remember?
Yeah, but you can make what he says.
Oh, yeah,
So,
sure. I can make it. Yeah, I can make it.
Let's spin it. Let's spin it. See what you win. Lumen, you win. Oh no. Yeah.
All right. Please don't give me some
Yes.
fucked up combinations of sushi.
Yes. All right. You get to decide the sushi order, and you're gonna spin it again. We're gonna spin it again. You're gonna win an account too. That was
Someone said
like
only
1 in
wasabi.
freaking 20 chance. That's crazy. Okay, so you win a 50K growth account, and you get to decide what sushi we order. Let us know in the chat.
Fire. Nice job.
That's fire.
He just goes, only wasabi.
No.
And
No.
you guys are going to be in the
All right.
back.
Oh, Lumen, by the way, also add your Tradeify email to your YouTube channel description. Please.
Yes. Gas station sushi.
Gas station sushi. Yikes.
Wait, I looked away for freaking 1 second and Nasdaq is up almost 100 points. What the hell?
I told you they're gonna try to hold that
yeah,
level.
But I was spinning the wheel. That's unfair.
I told you.
They
So
waited
look at this
for that
level. They're
moment.
looking like they want to reverse it here.
They waited for that fucking moment.
Oh yeah.
They waited for me to spin that wheel. He says, whatever you recommend. Okay, seems like we get to decide.
We get to
buddy.
choose. Nice. I like that a lot.
Like it a lot, yeah.
Like it a lot, yeah.
For real? I look away 1 second. It was more than a second, I know, but...
No, it was basically a second, dog. It was a quick second.
Okay. Sputnik confirmed it was a second.
Yeah. it
And
was
now we're... damn it. We're going to hold it, though. We're going to hold it. 240.
Ah,
244 is our target on this NASDAQ short.
244.
44, yeah.
I entered a
44,
short
yeah?
at that 438 retest on the 9 PMA,
Nice. I
Sniper.
like it.
but I took some profit off, but I'm holding a runner. My stop's just going to be literally right here, right where break even's coming. There, yeah. Nice.
And it's gone.
And no more runner.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
Holy moly, jamoli kaboli. It's mucho pumping.
Holy mother of pumps.
Yep. That pre-market low just could not hold.
Imagine it just goes back to orb high and then rejects and it goes back to the low.
Yep.
Question mark? Question mark? Okay.
Okay.
I mean, about to inverse this 5-minute fair value gap, and we did sweep the low, so like it's framing up a reversal.
It is. It is.
It did look like we were just gonna fucking free fall though. Oh my gosh.
It did.
Still not convinced though.
Yeah.
So
Me neither.
Me neither. We got one of these. And then a 5-minute. Very intrigued. At 338, sure, it looked like it was going to be a snipe too.
I still don't hate it.
I don't either. Someone mentioned earlier that somebody was speaking, but I don't know.
Yeah, we have a few Fed heads speaking today.
Okay.
A bit of Fed heads speaking.
Fed heads?
I think this is a better short than a long, in my opinion. Given like ES is at pre-market low, rejecting NASDAQ's at this 438, especially where the 9 EMA is sitting, might give it a short. Yeah, I'll go ahead.
You rip a short, eh?
I'll try it with the stop above that high of that wick.
I like it.
Yeah, 20-point stop. Don't hate it. Well, let's see. This also kind of looks like a bull flag on the 1 minute, which I don't love. We'll see. We'll see where this 5-minute.
It is kind of like bull flagging, breaking out, bull flagging, potentially breaking out.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have like a really strong breakout, then I don't know. I'd be looking for some weakness, but
yeah.
We are about to close that 5-minute above that fair value gap, and it does look a little strong now. But I'm not going to take anything, because if I did, it would do literally the opposite of whatever I took.
Oh, good.
Blackwire dog, check your spam. I just sent it again. Wait, unless you put it
All right. Let's see what you're going to do here, Nazzy Naz. Kind of doing this. I added at 50.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Okay. This is
okay. That's the best, though.
I know. I'm like, all right, we'll see what this does.
You could basically try. You could try theory, see if it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work.
Market Maker Mario. That's not a new strat, dog. That's been a strat. That has quite literally been the strat. My man. Oh, he said new strat fade the spot, but like he doesn't realize that that's been the strat.
Yeah. Sorry.
Holy yeah. Yeah. What the fuck, man? Wow.
All right. Let's see if orb breaks back up. See, this is what's so crazy about these pre-market low levels, especially like on NASDAQ. This literally swept. It looked like it was gonna, like, that next candle opened below and then just completely ripped.
Yeah, it's been just
crazy day. Crazy day.
It has been it's been such a frustrating day, and then we got some movement.
Yeah.
Which I didn't even get to take part in because I already got smoked. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun.
But now we get some. My ass still be kicking.
Yeah. Now I'm just like, all right, you're gonna reject orb again, or how are we gonna do this, Naz?
Nah, forget it. Orb doesn't exist. 503. How much you want? I'm gonna put it back right now with you guys. It's going to blast through the orb. I will even go 1 micro on this funded account that I traded earlier. I will risk 50 of those $650 on the fact that we're gonna break orb and moon. Got it?
I feel like, I don't know. I get what you're saying, but like the volume has dropped on these moves up on the 5 minute. So it's not convincing me that we're going to get above orb. Though on the 15 minute on ES, this does look like a nice reversal setting up potentially. But I don't know. Kind of not convinced. Not convinced on the longs just yet. Unless you took it at the pre-market low, which would have been freaking sniper.
Yeah, that would have been a nice little long there. That was definitely a lower risk, higher reward long. Except I don't know where you would have put your stop.
At the pre-market low. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It would have had to be a pretty
unless
thick
you timed it. Yeah.
I don't really know. Now it's feeling toppy. Now it's feeling toppy. Now I feel like it's gonna drop. Yeah. See, this is what I was looking for on this stupid short. Brad.
Stupid short. It does look toppy now. It does look toppy.
They can't close this candle above 438. I'm like, and then ES keeps rejecting pre-market high. A little toppy in it.
It is a little toppy. What did RTY do today?
Yeah, you like trading RTY. I've never traded it.
I haven't traded it in quite a bit, but it is fun to trade. It just dumped off the open. That's pretty interesting. Oh, you might have been right here with the toppiness.
So fucking annoying.
Yeah.
It's like when you are out of the trade or get stopped out, and then it moves.
Then it does the move. Then it does the move.
That's lovely. Love that.
Wait for that.
Oh my god. Oh my god, my head hurts.
Take that 15. Oh man. Great price action for your boy. Oh shit. Very toppy indeed.
It could still hold. It can still hold.
It's probably gonna hold. I definitely agree.
Yeah, see? You look good.
Yep, you're right.
There
look at that. I'm seeing it. Oh, I'm seeing that. Maybe enter on a nearish candle. Bearish candle? Yeah.
Oh, my head actually hurts.
Wait, what did I miss?
Just
a lot.
Beautiful price movement. Makes us love trading.
So great.
It looks like
Poppy, then it's pumpy, then it's poppy, and it's pumpy.
Looks amazing. Wee.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
How are you doing, chat? How are you guys doing today?
Yeah, how's everybody else holding up?
I know we sent a poll earlier, but I kind of want an update.
Well,
yeah, we need an updated poll. Because it was half and half. It was cooking and cooked.
54% said cooking. Huh. Teach us, Chat Buffett.
Can you cook but still feel cooked?
I mean,
I think so.
I feel like that whole move was, look at this.
I'm still targeting 240.
Wait, what did you say your entry was?
My entry was, I can look it up. My entry is 24,585.75.
I like that.
585. Nice. That's exactly where I had entered earlier on the freaking.
But we want to see 24,244, and then I'm happy.
And then I can be happy.
Depending on where this next 15-minute.
Before that, I
This
can
is-
never be happy again. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll never be happy again.
No.
Oh dear.
I mean, the volatility of it right now is just kind of nuts.
yeah.
Like
it
these
is.
wicks are crazy. 5 minute looks toppy. It really does. It really do be.
Yeah, it's very indecisive here. Doesn't know if it wants to reverse back up or continue lower.
The move out of this little triangle wedge shit we're making right now, though, is probably going to be really aggressive.
Is that gonna be the same move like the one you shorted yesterday?
Yeah, probably. They're saying that we're gonna tap orb and reject it, Nick. So I have a buy limit at the orb, so that right through it, I'll make $20 on this one micro or $50, whatever. Forgot.
$20.
$20.
Wait, that's at 25,502.
Yeah, I put it at 505. So like if we just like tap the bottom of it, I don't get the fill.
I like it.
Nah, I like it.
Real Crispy says BTC is going for a flip to your crypto accounts. Hey, actually, good point. Let me pull up my crypto account.
Find another short here. My God.
GG's.
A little shorter, Unskin. Join me on the dark side of shorts. I still don't understand proper sizing on the cryptos.
Yeah,
Haven't
Oh,
spent
yeah.
enough time on it.
It is the
So, Real
next-
Chris B, what are you saying? We're going long on BTC or what?
or what?
Or what?
Nice.
There it
Yeah,
is.
give me those shorts. Give me those shorts. Give me 244.
244.
We need 244.
I'm in pretty heavy on these. I'm trying to pass this stupid eval.
Ah, I like it. How heavy are we talking?
So funny.
Like literally like full, like 10 minutes.
Love it. Full port.
Oh.
I want to see this drop. Damn
Where do
it.
you need it to hit to pass?
That's a great question.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking. I would like to see the lows. That'd be wonderful.
Well, I mean, at the lows, you've passed them like 7 times.
Yeah.
But since you're gonna hold anyways, even though you pass.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. This is only one account that I'm doing. So it's not
There you go. Yeah.
multiples, which is my problem. I'll like copy trade a bunch and then fail all of them.
Yeah.
Yay. All right. Let's see. We're halfway there. Halfway there.
Wait, didn't you say you're on 10 minis?
Yeah. Up to $6,000. Need like literally 3 more.
Nice.
Oh, I need this 370. That'd be nice. Wonderful.
So, Real Chris B, give me that BTC play. I'm ready. Got my crypto platform pulled up, so just tell me what to do.
Tell me what to do.
Tell me what to do.
Oh, so much for that hard breakout move that I was talking about.
Yeah, pretty crazy move.
Dude, today has honestly been shit price action.
I mean,
the worst.
you did wait, but you did catch that beautiful short. All right, that's
That is, oh yeah, it made me work for it for like a whole hour, but that's fine. That was not a normal trade for me. That was like a sickeningly long trade, but I stayed in it. Super, but I will say it did help majorly being in micros. And that's something that I will say. If you are nervous about a trade, size down, because if it doesn't work out, at least you're not heavy on it.
Yep. Agreed.
Really, like, not sure.
Struggling hard. That 15-minute, like the 15-minute candles just look bearish, but we also are just randomly pumping and dumping 100 points out of nowhere.
I know. What is this? Like, okay.
Okay.
And then
And
now
then?
what?
Real Chris B says it looked good for a long, just cleared the orb. All right, so you're saying long? Let's do it.
Oh,
I'm
on
long.
bit.
Long on BTC.
Long on BTC. Nice.
Order rejected.
Are you in the long right now?
I would be if it wouldn't reject my order. Okay, I'm in the long
Why
now.
is it rejecting?
I'm in the long now.
Nice.
Real Chris B, what is the target? You let me know. Give me the target. Hey,
Give me the target.
highs up here.
Eyes. I like that.
Nice. I like that.
Hey Nick, can you let me know real quick what the BTC price is? Just the first 2 digits, please.
6. I'm like, that's really odd considering you're
You're
looking
like,
at the
wait.
chart, but I guess I'll help you out.
Oh my god.
Oh, he says 70K is the target? Hell yeah. All right,
Hell yeah.
let's do it. 70K. You know, I'm going to put it at 69999.
999.
9999.
5.
All right. Here we go. 69999. Perfect. Where's your stop? Or where's my stop, I should ask. In that instance. I'll just let it run. We'll find out. Are you still in those NQ shorts?
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah. What do you need?
I need. Oh fuck! Did I get out? No, I was only like a.
Did it stop you out?
No, I exited my full position as I was. Never mind. Well, I needed only a couple grand more, but now, yeah. So now I just need like 2 grand, 1,500. Yeah, I literally want to re-enter this so bad, but we'll wait for a pullback. That's annoying.
That is actually really annoying.
Let's see, maybe it'll give it to me here. All right. Let's go. Give me that move. Come on. Only a grand. That's all I need.
Just want to get 244. Not asking for much.
Me neither.
You need like 365-ish.
No, I re-entered, so I only need $1,000 more, and if it hits
that's chill.
71, I'll be nice. But it
That's
doesn't look
chill.
very nice to go for it.
Did you re-enter it with 10?
No,
Okay.
not that crazy.
No.
Nor.
Oh my god. Oh,
I'm not
my
that
God.
crazy.
Look
I
on
ended
this
it.
one. What is happening with
Wow.
this price action? What is this?
What is this?
This is actually crazy.
It is indeed.
Wow. Very, very wild. Wild day.
Really do be.
Really dubious.
Doobie-doobie-doo.
I'm just confused. Like, with these wild spikes and then
nothing.
nothing. Yeah, total nothing burger.
Like literally, then just nothing. Run to the bathroom. BRB.
BRB. Burp.
Burp.
Mariam, how's your dad doing?
He's chilling. He just bought another account, I think,
Oh, yeah.
or yesterday maybe. So he's chilling. He's chilling. Not really sure what his strategy is yet, but you know.
I
we'll
mean,
figure
it is scalping the 50-minute chart, I heard.
Yeah. Pretty much.
At least 3 trades per 50-minute candle. That's the
Oh,
strat.
heck yeah. I just hit. Oh, fuck. No, I didn't. I'm $200 away. Okay.
Hiya.
What do we do? Do we long?
I don't know. You tell me. Are you still in?
No, I exited thinking I was hitting it. And then now. All right. Now it should be. All right. We're good. We made it. We did it. All right. We passed
Oh,
it.
chat. You did it. W Miriam in the chat.
Thanks. I did the same thing that Nick did. Look at this. Look at this crazy price action.
Oh
today.
wow, I see it's pumping. I leave for like 3 seconds, come back, and we're like 100 points up.
Yeah.
Welcome to trading Nasdaq today.
Trading the NQ.
Is it trading the NQ? Give me, the 240s.
The
Please.
240s.
Oui.
It is a very wild day.
It is insanely wild day, yes.
Yes.
Please, sir. Can I have my
My
money?
dad asked me to teach him trading, and I told him to enjoy retirement. Honestly, I'm pinning that.
That is facts.
It's a fair point.
So funny.
That is hilarious.
It is a fair point right there.
I told him to enjoy retirement.
Oh my god.
Oh man, that is some quality shit, bruv. That is some quality
Bruv.
shit.
Bruv.
Look at that fucking pump.
Yeah, I don't want that. I still need 240. Please.
Nick, it's gonna come right back up to your fucking entry.
No. No. My entry's 585. I'm chilling. I'm still chilling. Also, BTC, give me that pump. Give me that pump. It's a pump.
Whenever I see pumps like this, I'm like, I want to go short.
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
I don't trust that.
I don't trust it.
You fucking tell it.
Yeah. See?
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 Thumbs
You buy a
up,
dump. You buy a dump.
See what I mean?
Womp, womp.
Except I don't like that hold above 438. That's not very convincing for a short.
That's not very convincing.
No.
Mm-mm.
Does look like it wants to get a nice little reversal here. Not gonna lie to you.
Sure does.
Sure as hell does.
That 465 is a nice little level there. Nice little level.
Oh god, just dump it, please. Please.
See?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Rats.
I don't know.
Oh, BTC is bull flagging right now. Give me those breakouts. Does anybody know what the profit target is on a 5K account? I don't even know.
Couldn't even tell you.
I have
Yeah, I
not
genuinely have no
spent-
idea.
I have not spent enough time on it. But I'll find it out right now. Find it out right about now.
pump. Get the pump. Pump eat.
Beat.
No
Wait,
pump
are you
eat.
long? Are you long spot?
No.
Oh, good.
I just wanted to go up to 505 to get to the orb, and then I can, enter my lung then.
Dump it.
Oh, profit target is $600. Okay.
Okay, all right, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Ooh, let's go, Natty Naz.
$600.
Naz has no clue what it wants to freaking
It doesn't
do.
know. It doesn't know at all.
Like, what the hell?
What the hell are you on?
If it holds this level though, 438, it's gonna go up. I just
No, please. Don't.
saying.
Don't.
There's no chance though that it could dump here.
I need
I'm
my
here
money.
for it.
Don't you dare.
It wants it, dude. It wants it so bad.
Shh, don't jinx it.
Hey, look at this, like, fucking trend. Like, we literally are breaking out of this downward trend that we've been making since this morning.
Shh.
This is a really nasty try for the Bulls right now.
It is.
Like, why are we not pumping it at this point?
I mean, just pump it. Ah! All right, so I lied. I was long.
Oh,
Ah, damn it, buddy. You're fucking fading me?
I'm sorry, dog. I was angry.
Oh, cool. It's not cool.
I reloaded.
reloaded.
And we smacked nine banderonis.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, on 5 evals?
Yeah. It honestly though, like, it was a great trade because there was a 3-minute. I was going between all the time frames, and there was a 3-minute fair value gap that we bounced right off of, and then I just took it. So
Nice.
now we can dump, Miriam. I'm all for you on the dumps now.
Oh, okay. Thanks. It's probably targeting this what is it? Opening range low.
I'll hold. Just give me freaking 240.
Oh,
Wow.
I got filled on my 506 1 micro long. I'm gonna risk
Wait,
like
what do you
20
mean long?
points here.
Didn't you say short?
Fuck. I'm short. I took the short or retrace thing.
Retrace thing.
You took the short.
I'm gonna
For
risk
sure.
26 points on that. It's like 50 buckaroos.
Buggerooners.
It'd be a nice rejection here if it did it. Jeez, it's going. It is
Please don't.
going.
Please don't.
Please don't.
I just want my money.
Wow. All right, view up next. I don't know what else to tell you.
Makes me sad.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going. It's going. This 1 micro might print. Wait, actually, I have a consistent
1 micro.
I don't even want to fuck that up. Actually, hold on.
What's Gold doing? Gold's trying to make a move too.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Oh, what a
divided by
reversal.
0.5. Fuck. Wait, I'm closing. Ah! Damn it. Do I just say fuck my consistency rule?
No, don't.
Underfunded.
God, for real, we're back. Almost back break even now.
Yeah, that's nuts. That is nuts.
No.
That is crazy.
I just wanted a dump. Hey,
Ooh,
but
there's
we're up,
a VWAP
we're up
now.
$160 on BTC right now. Real Chris B with the signals. Damn. I hear semi-aggressive typing.
That's me.
Let's see if VWAP rejects here. That last candle had a really nice push.
Yeah, it's going.
It's a going. Yeah. So what are we gonna do? Are we gonna hold this short or no?
Oof.
Oof-a-rummy.
Well,
So
I think if it gets back above 80, it has a good
Mhm.
chance of making a new high of day. Only thing with ES right now, we're getting close to this, not just VWAP. We didn't even tap VWAP yet, but 775, call it like 780 is that level, that pivot area that I would expect us to make a new high at if we can clear it. Yeah, so NASDAQ is obviously the stronger one here. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you. This is, we reject here, then shorts can still take it. Otherwise, this reversal is pretty nasty.
It is disgustingly nasty.
it is very nasty.
All right, I'm gonna move my stop up to like a nice 40-ish points. Ah, dude. I'm gonna have to make more. Ah, fucking this stupid consistency rule. When I'm so high up. I told you guys this orb sucks. All right, actually, yeah. I'm gonna take a quick
You're not
second
wrong,
and stand up
honestly.
on this high fucking horse that I'm on right now. All right, everybody's telling me Orb's king, Orb is king. Orb is a peasant. All right, Orb doesn't do shit. Okay, look how fast we disrespected the fuck out of this Orb. All right, gone. We're 80 points above it in
All right,
3 minutes.
really orb hating now.
Yeah.
Yeah, not just
Make
like-
sure that's in my fucking intro. All right, yeah, look at that. We just made $100 on a singular micro out of pure spite for you guys.
NHA Prophet says you traded wrong, brother. Orb is
Oh
king.
yeah, you traded it wrong, Nick.
That's cat.
So NHO Prophet, how should he trade it?
It's cap. When it closes below on a 3 or 5 minute candle, you short it and put your stop above that candle's high. I have looked into the strategies.
Damn, BTC long's cooking right now. BTC long's cooking.
Nice.
Tater doesn't know how to trade it. Ah, great. I just set myself up for a bunch of shit. Whatever. I'll stand on that ground. I'll die on that hill.
We up $280 in that BTC long. Nice.
Oh hell yeah! And you need 600.
Yeah.
Fire.
Nice.
Let's see.
Hold it.
Hodl. Give me those monies. Give me those monies.
Yeah, I might consider a long here on NQ. Maybe.
I consider a long maybe. Love that.
Yeah, because I don't like where ES is. I don't like where ES is.
I see.
So that's the only thing. But I like where NASDAQ is. I like where NASDAQ open.
It's true.
Yeah.
See? 600 would be the target.
Yeah. All
Nice.
right. All right. I'll take the hate for the orb hate, but I guess it doesn't work all the time. I did praise it and then I destroyed it. Let's put it this way. I don't like trading it. I am no longer an orb trader.
Mm.
You guys.
You know what I do like though, Mr.
ahead.
Not Orb Trader?
Yes.
We are at GP right now of the New York range, so might as well short it. Might as well short it.
We do like that. We do like that.
Ooh,
Mhm.
not wrong.
Nope, I'm not wrong.
He's never wrong.
Want to see a bearish 5-minute candle first, though. Otherwise, I will get destroyed. It's not good.
Destroyed. Wait for gaps. Possible the edge. Yeah.
We're sitting at Bebop and Golden Pocket.
That's crazy.
You know, we might just short this here. You know.
Yes,
Just
looks
take
like
a
a
little
better
short,
short.
shorteroni.
Oh, but I want to see the 5-minute bearish close.
Your crypto giveaway from Brett's live.
What? What's happening?
I guess they gave away a bunch of crypto. That you're gonna have to submit a ticket for because it's an actually entirely separate platform in which I do not have the same access to.
That's a way to get out of it.
That is so. It is a good excuse. Yeah, it is a good way to get out of it. It is factual though. I have no access to that.
Oh, these long. look like they
GC
have a
victim is
plan.
your name. Fire.
She's
tough.
your victim. It's kind of like it's a good way to jinx yourself.
Yeah. Unless he just got destroyed today.
Or that.
Yeah, NQ is a beast. It's
All right,
mooning.
I'm trying this long here. Target's gonna be 600.
Let's go.
Wait. Miriam is broken. She takes longs. What
I
the hell is
know.
that?
Oh shit!
What the hell?
Damn, we're moving.
Moving? About to hit TP in like a second.
Except this rejection here, I'm not a fan of. Let's see. Ooh. $600? Well, pretty much previous day high. 605. My target.
A target, yeah.
My target. That's my target.
I just want this bearish candle. Give me a bearish candle. We need shorts.
Yeah. Your short might be cooked, dog.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yes, it's also above VWAP now. NASDAQ just
Yeah.
needs a little bit of a push here.
A bit of a push, yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Get it, NQ.
BTC needs to push. Yeah, and it gets the push. Very nice.
Cool.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice. All right.
Real
give us
crispy, that
100.
BTC long is cooking.
Is
It is,
it?
though.
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
let's
dude.
go.
It is cooking.
Wow, it is going, dude.
My entry was at 6.7, 550, and now it's at 6.8, 6.8. So this 5-minute candle doesn't have a down wick, so let's just sell it.
Come on.
What's your
go to
target again? 24.6. How much?
602.
Nice. Okay, cool. So we can go to 602 and then reverse. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine
Yeah,
with
yeah.
me. Yeah.
Yeah.
What if we go to the
Yeah.
50% on this whole move, though? Hey, Nick, what was your entry on
BTC.
on your personal?
Oh,
Thank
585. Like literally at break even right now.
Oh, fuck.
Are you
okay.
staying in it?
For now.
All right.
That's big.
for now we stay.
Are we struggling at this? There's sellers sitting at 600 on Bookmaps, but I think we will clear it.
Real Chris B, I'm up $211 right now. I'm in 0.3 lots.
Here are those orders, you rats. Pump through it. Delta's positive, so it should be able to clear it here. Clear 600, and I think. Hey?
Oh, what?
You trade Delta?
No, I just look at it. Okay, there we go. Yes, we cleared
Nice shot,
it.
man.
All right, you got your TP. Now you can reverse.
Yep.
Reverse it.
I'm a little concerned we're going to go to the 50% of this whole move from yesterday to today.
That would be very shitty.
That would be...
That would suck.
Right
Then-
at previous day low here. What are we gonna do?
At that point, Mr. Margin would probably call me.
Mr. Marge is going to be like, excuse me.
Yeah,
Sir.
I'll just ignore the call though. I'll just not pick up.
Sir.
Yeah, definitely just don't pick that shit up.
Yeah. Maybe just don't pick it up.
Nah.
612 is the next target. I'm in one runner.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. All right, I'm out.
Let's go, cashier. Made 1,600 on the account. Type shit.
Type shit. Ali, is that you?
Ali, are you here? I keep saying that now. It's like, stop, I might type shit. It's so much better than I agree. Just got a better ring to it. It's not like, yeah, I agree, dude. It's type shit.
Type shit.
Type shit. Yeah. You
like
got
that.
it. You picked up on
I
it.
like it. Type shit.
Type shit.
BTC needs to pump. Give us that pump.
Pumperoonie, pumperoonie.
Struggling here.
Pumperoo.
Struggling.
Yeah, smash that like button, dog.
Yeah.
Smash that. Type
That
Is
is
shit.
it crazy if I took a short around here?
No, I'm with you. Give me those shorts. Give me them shorts.
Oh, except, take it on the wrong account. That's fabulous.
That's cool.
Whoops. All right. Well, exit that. Enter this one. Give me the shorts. Yes. Yes.
Waiting.
Yes.
About to join you.
Joining.
Oh shit! Not with 5 minis. What the hell?
Why
What the hell?
not? Live a little.
Live a little, she says. I'm waiting for this. Give me like a bearish 5-minute candle close, and I'm gonna be in the shorts with you.
I got in right at 612.
Damn.
I want
Nice.
this to dump.
I'm joining you on that short.
I literally
about
flipped my position and then, or I sold my
Alright.
position and flipped. We go.
I'm in this with you.
Go, Nick. Let's ride.
I'm gonna sell it to the ground.
Huge. Set it to the
Stop
ground.
above this high though.
Yeah, I'm having my stop and break even. I'm not gonna, because if this just holds here,
Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. Target for me is gonna be 506.5.
5.
507, because I can't
John's
put it
all
at
good,
6. Damn it. Whatever.
We roll into tomorrow.
It happens, Jonathan. No pizza on Friday then. You gotta join the sushi gang. Mary was like,
shut your mouth. Don't stop me on break. Let's go. Come on.
no, give us a flush. Give us a flush.
My stop sitting at 605. So right where previous day low is.
I like
I
that.
told you guys this level is still intact for me. That's why I took my profit off at that level, because I'm really kind of expecting a reversal here. If it does happen, I just want to see it happen with conviction. So
I'm right to hold my trade on a live account, huh?
yeah, I told you. I was like, previous day low is going to be that level. Come on.
I'm literally like almost break even now. 10 points up.
You've never had sushi? Oh my gosh, you're
Wait,
missing
what?
out,
What?
Jonathan. Jonathan.
bro.
You are
Five-
gonna
I
join?
think I'll give you some.
You're gonna join the sushi mukbang, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something about the word mukbang just doesn't sound right. This doesn't
Yeah, yeah.
sound quite right, you know?
Mariam.
Not him.
Come
You
on now,
know?
give us a plus.
It's
Give us
fine.
that
Come
plus.
on, give us the dump.
507. Come on. Come on.
It's gonna hold it though. It's gonna hold it here. Yeah, there it is.
Well,
All right, I'm out.
I'm still in it. In it to win it.
Oh.
Give me those monies. Please.
Monies.
Give me those monies. No. Don't do it. Don't do
The
it.
thing is, like, whenever I look for these reversals, I want to see like a really strong reaction. And the fact that we got it on the last candle, but
Yeah.
then the second one was not reacting very much, which is why I was like, all right, if it's not gonna happen here, it's likely gonna.
Yeah,
try
the
to
previous
hold.
candle, previous 5-minute candle was nice.
That was
It was pretty nice.
That was nice. But this,
Yeah,
looks like it's
we
trying to hold.
might get cooked here. We might get cooked. Still in it.
Anyway, I started blast, dude. Sushi of the month club. Wait, no,
Wait,
we make
what?
a sushi club, not a sushi of the month. We make a sushi club. So like we
Sushi
meet every Friday.
Club. Okay, I gotta stop that. Boo. Lame. Lame. Oh, but BTC about to set up for another bull flag pump. Ooh.
I have
Ooh.
not even looked at it
Ooh.
in a minute.
We like those. Mm-hmm.
We like those. All right. Well, now, if Nasdaq holds in 1 minute, closes this candle above 605, this will likely make a new session high.
Please
I
don't.
just fucking pump.
You're in loss.
Friday. No, but I wish I was. However, I'm not.
Hmm.
It's just giving me a vibe. It's giving me a vibe right now, and it says pump.
Yeah, this looks pumpy. Pumpy. I mean, technically, we did get a double bottom. So, look where the 5 minute. Look where they're trying to close this 5 minute. They're struggling.
It's nasty.
What?
Yeah,
This shit is nasty.
Yeah, we're gonna hold it. All right. Well, long as it is.
Apparently.
Yes, it is.
Apparently.
I say this now.
Yeah, right.
At the very tippity top.
Well, I was still talking about this previous day low. We kept rejecting it. Now we finally closed above it. So I'm like, all right.
Yeah,
I'm
might as
long.
well just end
I'm
it.
not long, but I'm long biased for the rest of the day.
I don't blame you.
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. With monthly open and previous week low right above us.
What are those
What you
levels?
dog?
What are those? Previous week low is at 24,667. And monthly open is at 683.
683. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then London high right above that at 694. So we might
listen.
sweep it, but I'm not convinced.
I'm with you. But is this gonna be like when I'm analyzing that, I'm like, all right, if I were to take a trade right now,
Mhm.
which I'm not gonna like enter anything here, but
Yeah.
I have to be long biased considering where we're sitting. I mean, the fact that we came all the way down to pre-market low, pretty much swept it, could not make a new lower low, and we basically double bottomed. So now this tells me that they want to take it up higher. Yes, I understand that there's resistance areas, but until we can get back down below orb, so if we can make it back down below 500, Like to me, this is just a long for me. This just looks like all right. They double bottomed it. They couldn't break below pre-market low and hold. Now they're pushing it back up, and this looks like they're going to make a new session high, especially that they've broken above previous day low.
That's fair.
Yep.
Oh, BTC continuing to pump. We're up $400 now.
Hell yeah. Wait, you are so close.
Getting there, 2/3.
Nice. Wait, let me see. What's your screen look like?
I don't even know what to do when I pass this. I need to educate myself on the crypto side of things. I just long-term hold crypto. I don't really trade it.
Yeah. I've never traded crypto.
I also have only dabbled in some of the meme stock era.
Oh god! Don't remind me. Don't remind me.
I remember when Bitcoin was like 10,000, and I was like, "We need a buy."
I wish somebody slapped me and was like, "You stupid idiot! Put everything you have right now."
Yeah,
I probably would have been like, "You're a stupid idiot! Don't tell me to do that." But I wish they would have used a little bit more force.
It's like that scene in Inception where he's like looking through the bookcase and trying to convince.
Yes, literally.
Interstellar, not Interception. Yeah, Interstellar. It's like, no, buy Bitcoin. No, don't do it.
I have to try. Martian almost got me 2 for 2. Oh
What?
shit!
Oh boy.
He did the poo, words, and double talk, and a bunch of different words, and then the ocean, the other word for the ocean. He tried to get me on that again, and he was very close.
Oh,
If I've ever tried that sushi.
Wait. Who did that?
Martian. He's out to get me.
Martian. Oh, Martian.
Oh, Martian. You dog.
You dirt dog.
You dirt dog.
Third dog. Well, chat. It's time. It is time for a quick commercial break, and then right after that, we're going to Matt and Joey, the two most beautiful ball traders in the entire trading universe. But before we do that, before we do that, Sputnik, what's your inspiring quote of the day?
We're so back.
Oh, fucking love that. That's great. Miriam, what about yours?
Type shit.
Type shit. Yeah.
Yes. All right, chat. Quick commercial break, and then be right back with the two most beautiful ball traders. See you later. Peace out.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake,
I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
And good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to the Midday Markets. I am Matt, one of your bald hosts. With me, as always, is the other one, Joey F. Morgan. Mr. Morgan, how are you today, sir?
What's good, bro? What's good? How we doing?
Not too much. Boy, we had some interesting first half-hour price action, then a nice move down, nice move up. I'm sitting pretty on a couple of accounts, so I'm just kind of leaving them there. I was just an update from what I was talking about yesterday. I scalped a short about 6 minutes into the market, and I'm going to take payout number 3 out of my daily account. And so I basically came back from that just stupid hanging order that I left out last week. And I'm actually like, that sucks that happened, Joey, but like, I'm actually like proud of rebounding it because I was so pissed when I saw that. I think it was like last Wednesday after the close, because I was looking to take one more payout before I went on a little vacation, and I was like, wait a minute, I was up $2,000. Now I hit my daily loss at what the actual fuck? And then of course it was an order that I left out there like a dumbass. But to rally back from that and get the payout less than a week later, I'm pretty happy with that.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Always love racking up payouts. I see my name is not correct.
No, I can, even if Joey wasn't wearing a hat or wasn't, I could definitely tell that that's not a Moss. So
yeah.
You know, but it's interesting, Joey. You know, I willingly embrace my my reputation around here as kind of the old guy, the old cranky guy and all that. Yet we're coming on and you're telling me how tired you are. And so I just want to make sure you're going to make it through the next 55 minutes. You good?
Yeah. No, we're good. We're rocking on about 3 hours of sleep right now. So,
okay.
Kids. You know what I mean?
Okay. I was going to ask if that was kid related.
Yeah, definitely kid related. I took the morning just to sleep in a little bit. I haven't even taken a trade. Barely have looked at the charts. I was very tired. So we are crushing a Celsius right now. We are getting the caffeine flowing through the veins as we speak. So I imagine we'll be bouncing off the walls here in a little bit, maybe.
So you're gonna crash real hard in just a couple of hours and basically sleep from like 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock?
No, actually, I'm gonna struggle even more, and I'm gonna go on the lake and go fishing.
All right. Okay. All right. It's the weather decent down there?
It's nice. It's like 76 degrees.
Seriously? Jesus, you're not that far from me. It's 44 and rainy here. What the actual fuck, man?
You can keep all that.
You know what? Can you handle the rest of this? I'm just gonna get in my car and drive there. I'll be ready to head out there with you in a couple hours.
Yeah, just don't bring it with you.
Yeah, exactly. Now we're a little on again, off again, rain today and tomorrow, but yeah, we're getting these nice temperatures tomorrow. It's supposed to be poking up into the 60s tomorrow, so looking forward to that. I'm hoping, knock on the fake wood desk here, that this is sort of I'm sure we'll have another bout of cold weather. But I'm hoping the snow is done, and I'm hoping we don't have any more overnight freezes, because I definitely want to start getting the yard worked on, because I'm in year 2 of rehabbing this lawn that was left in just terrible shape by the previous owner, and we made a lot of strides in year 1. Year 2, I'm taking it to the best in the neighborhood.
There you go. Miss K, how you doing? What up, Mario? Yeah, listen, bro. I haven't gone fishing yet, but I will be. I was absent this morning. I'm sorry.
So, well, this is a good opportunity, I think, though, for a bit of a teaching moment here, Joey, in that, I mean, obviously you are a trader first and foremost, and I know you do, your YouTube thing, you got other stuff that you do within trading, but your income is trading and what surrounds it. So you don't necessarily have an outside job that you go to or anything like that, but you're married, you got a couple of kids, and life happens sometimes, right? So did you, I'm assuming kid wouldn't go to bed or sick or whatever the case may be. So do you know, the night before, all right, I'm just going to be taking it easy today, or you just kind of wake up and see how you're feeling and just come to the conclusion, I'm just not where I need to be to make intelligent trading decisions today?
Yeah, I take it day by day on that, right? Because I can usually tell pretty quick, when I get out of bed or wake up, I'm not there.
Yeah.
So I can pretty much take it day by day and make the decision there on the spot.
And this is something you and I have talked about, back when you were guesting here. But I feel it's really worth getting out there before we'll break down the markets here in a couple of minutes. Is that you and I, we have some different trading styles, and maybe we do things a little differently, but we're in 1000% agreement when it comes to not feeling pressure to trade on a day-to-day basis, and understanding there's going to be a handful, maybe more days out of the year where it's just, I'm not there. I'm not right to make the decisions that get, the quality of decisions that have gotten me to where I am. So talk through that process a little bit, and how, you don't get FOMO when you're sitting there maybe a little tired and just say, you know what, I'm just going to take a break. How do you make sure you don't jump in when you're less than 100%?
Well, the market's going to be there the next day,
Mm-hmm.
right? I don't have to, to be honest, I don't ever feel the need to trade, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's because I do have other income that comes in outside of trading, but it's all trading related.
Mm-hmm.
But outside of just placing trades, I have other income that comes in, right? And so I don't feel the need to take a trade to pay my bills. You know what I mean? So it's there's no rush. If I'm not feeling up to it and I have other income that's coming in, why take a trade and potentially blow things out of the water, right? And so just knowing that the market's going to be there the next day, it's going to be there next week, it's going to be there next month, it's going to be here in 10 years. Right? So there's no rush to take a trade and make a couple $100 today or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand we have a special viewer back at my old hometown. I'm currently cropping the picture to send into the background that we can put on. But hello, Rory. I hope you're doing well. Your Uncle Matt says hello, and now Uncle Matt knows he can't say the F word for a few minutes. So we're going to. Here, I'm going to get this in the.
So you can't say my middle name?
Well, that's why I just said Joey F. Morgan. That's.
Holy. You gotta love special viewers, baby.
Yeah, there you go. I just put that in the background there, Drew, if we were to throw that up here. But yes, my parents provide a little childcare for my niece a few days a week, while my sister and her husband are off, doing their income as they need to, since they don't trade, which they probably should. I need to get them on that, but yeah. So she tunes in from time to time, and yes, I'll just use Fudge Schrodinger. Ah, there she is. There's Roy.
There it is. Hey, we up on the big screen. Holy.
Yeah. That's that was an old office TV of mine that I left behind because I didn't want to haul the 75-inch TV all the way down I-55. I figure I'll just buy a new one when I get here. But yeah, it was a little running joke because she was a little late to the hair game, so she basically looked like us for most of the first year of her life, and she was the very very salty flower girl. One of the we had two flower girls for my wife and I's wedding, and no petals made it onto onto the path. So there was Rory, who was not in a good mood that day. So she mainly stuck around my sister. And then we had another little girl who was a friend of or the daughter of one of the bridesmaids, who was a friend of my wife's since going back to high school. Sweetest, cutest little she's 4 or 5, little Down syndrome girl, the sweetest girl you ever meet. And she ran down the aisle, tripped, and said, "Uh-oh," when she spilled all the petals, collected them all back into the basket, and then ran back.
Nice.
But no, it was fun. So yeah, but yeah, she's got officially more hair than I have had since I think I was about 24 years old. So that's
there you
go from there. All right, guys. So I think now is the time we're going to go ahead and jump in on the markets themselves. So for those of you that are not tuned into the market wake up from 8:39 in the morning, first of all, why the hell aren't you? Second of all, we've been taken in the habit of labeling. Specifically, we'll get into more assets. I'm not trading oil right now just because of all the geopolitics involved in it. But the NQ and the GC, we were labeling some of these zones based on an hourly bias and where my bias would be. So we're right in the middle of this neutral zone, which is where we spent most of the trading day. We did drop down into the bearish zone a little bit. Joey, I'll be honest, when I saw us break in 24,400, I thought 24,200 was on deck. I thought, finally a big reaction to the news that we may be in a little more of a drawn out situation in Iran, based off the president's comments yesterday. That could be a 4 to 6 week operation, but they're prepared for it to go longer if need be. And with the oil spiking up, I figured the indexes would catch up a little bit, and we really didn't see that momentum pick up at that point. And I'm sure there's a lot of dumb shorts that got trapped in there down in the 400 and 450 area.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I was actually, looking at the chart, I could see, 200 potentially coming into play, but after sweeping that, we'll see, what is that level at 369, and seeing that strength that we saw, man, that's a lot. I'm looking at price right now. I was actually hoping that NASDAQ would come down to the 50% mark of the IB, which is at 24,506, but it looks like we're holding the 75% line, which is pretty much on par with yesterday too. I mean, if you go back to yesterday, we held that 75% line on the IB over and over and over again, and it just rallied from there. So we may hold it. We may hold here. I really wanted, closer to 50% to get an entry long, but it looks like that 75% line is going to hold, and potentially we go up and break IB high if it continues to. Yeah.
Checking in on gold here as well. We spent most of the session in kind of this bearish bias zone. I would actually like to see gold retest the 5150 level. It didn't quite get up there. I'd like to see us drift up a little higher, because I'd probably take a nice little macro short up there at that level. Might eye it up here depending on where this candle closes. Your IB, do you ever use that on gold, or you just stick with the indexes on that?
No, I use it on gold. Yeah, I'll use it on gold if I'm trading it. Lately I've been back on the NASDAQ because of the volatility. But yeah, if I'm trading gold, I will slap the IB on there and see what levels we got.
I do have this nice little IB tool that some gentleman recommended to me on my chart here. So this is the official Joey F. Morgan tool. If you're interested, guys, Joey, tell them where they can find that.
Yeah, it's on TradingView. If you go into indicators and just type in IB first hour, you'll see the initial balance indicator come up there. It's obviously the name will be J Morgan 11. That would be me. But I wanted to create something that was like free and visually appealing for initial balance, because there's really nothing out there.
Wait a minute. If this is free, why did you charge me $20,000 for it?
Well, you got a special deal.
Oh man, that's bullshit.
You got additional add-ons to the.
I just paid your yacht staff for a week.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But I wanted to create something that was like visually appealing to people that trade the initial balance, right? And there really wasn't anything out there that was not only free, but showed key levels like 50%, 75%, also extensions that looks good on a chart. And I really wanted to paint a clear picture of the IB, because lately the initial balance has been blowing up as far as strategy. A lot of more people have been talking about it. And so I wanted to get something out there that helped everyone. And so I've had a ton of positive feedback around this. And what it can do. So there's some customizable options. You can remove some of these the pricing labels if you want to. I'm actually working on an update right now to where you can change the colors of the lines. So the lines will all be customizable for you to look at, right? And so you can add custom extension levels. I'm working on adding a couple more in there as well. But right now we've had a ton of positive feedback, and look at that, we are smashing through IB high right now.
Yeah, we really picked up some buyers there. Very interesting to see us go from, we basically made the IB low on that last candle before IB closed, and then we didn't take it out, and then gone straight up. With that in mind, would a failed auction be something you'd look for up here?
No, yes, but it doesn't. I'm not 100%. I'm not leaning towards that right now. Okay. I'm more so leaning towards that 50% extension level up there. Something I've noticed is that 50% extension. Can we go to my chart real quick? Are we on my chart? I think we are. Okay.
Yeah, we are.
I've noticed that the 50% extension level up here, even looking at yesterday, is an area where price tends to chill out if we do get strong bullish movement above IB high. You can go back to previous days and you can see that 50% extension up there be kind of a strong level where price tends to kind of chill. So that will be something that I'm looking for right now with this type of buying that we're getting. I'm going to be watching the extension level there. Now, because we have come down so much from yesterday, we do have a chance to go higher than that 50% extension level. So I will be watching the higher extension up there for the 100% extension. So first level to watch for me is going to be that 50% mark. And then next, if we continue finding strength, I'll watch that 100% level. Okay, great. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, we've had a very strong push. Guys, so I want to illustrate one little thing here. I talk about areas of resistance or support falling to what I call the break, retest, and go. And this is certainly a great example of that. We did a little bit of a retest here, but a break and retest and go. And this is the whole pattern, guys. And keep in mind, there are some patterns that I refer to as trade patterns, right? It's a particular pattern, whether it's candlesticks, whether it's, VWAP, or a combination of the two, where that directly leads to a trade. This is a pattern that I don't typically trade per se, but it really influences my bias, right? So if we come up to NQ and just sort of, or the VWAP line, just sort of jerk around a little bit and then pop up, I'm going to be less likely to look for longs, and I'd probably be looking for failures at that point, where with something like this, we move above, we move back to this area, and a strong rejection of that would definitely influence my bias now as we're moving above here on a shorter time frame to be bullish. And then, of course, then as we have already looked at the big picture area, has me feeling really bullish as we've moved into this bullish area as well. Now we've got 10 minutes left on this candle, but if this candle closes anywhere pretty much over about 685 or a little closer to 700, I actually like to see it close above 700. I will probably be looking for longs into the afternoon. Like that. I like that. Mexican Dance, you're welcome. Here, I'll put it in the comments there. If you guys want to check it out, it is a free tool to use if you trade the IB. So feel free to give it a look, see if it's something you want to add to your chart and give a try.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guys, and this goes to what I was talking about yesterday. For those that weren't here, it's one of the, I'm going to use air quotes here as much as I hate when people do this, but one of the secrets of trading, guys, is that it really does not matter. And this is going to sound weird, guys, but but follow me for a second. It honestly does not matter what technical indicators you use, as long as A, you have a very good feel for the indicator itself, and B, you use it consistently. Whereas Joey talks a lot about IB, and I'm starting to learn about that, and I've got his little indicator here that I'm looking forward to playing around with over the next few weeks. VWAP is that for me, right? Like, I've used VWAP very consistently, both as a stock and options trader and a futures trader. So I trade less off of VWAP so much as I use it to influence my moment to moment, hourly, day-to-day bias. But it's something I've used. It has been on almost every chart I've used for going on 10 years now. And I know, Joey, you're the same way with the IB. You've been studying it and trading it and breaking it down for several years now. What point was it? How far into, when you had really committed to studying it, were you like, okay, this is something that I'm really going to use?
Yeah, I think for me, it was when I could see it clearly and it was working for me. right? Because like I had first learned about IB, it was years, I mean, like 3.5 years ago, 4 years ago, or something along those lines. And I've been that's when my first introduction to IB was, and I liked the simplicity of it. It was so simple, like such a simple concept to now. I'm not gonna say easy to trade, but the concept itself was simple, and I understood it kind of right out the gates. And so with the simplicity and being able to, you know, pretty much see what I'm looking for on the chart, I was like, okay, like this seems like something that I could dive into and run with for quite some time because it's working for me. So I mean that's really it. And I've been trading IB for 3.5 years now, almost.
Okay. Yeah,
so
great.
it's been something it was definitely, I would say, for futures, like my turning point for sure.
Well, and it's one of those things also, it's like you just have to find whether strategies or indicators or strategies related to indicators like IB, VWAP, things like that, that speak to you. I understand VWAPs. I've taught VWAP to hundreds of people I've coached over the years. Some people do really well with it, and I know several who do nothing but trade off VWAP now, and I know some people it just didn't really resonate with them. And guys, we really want to be careful in this business. We're not trying to shove the square peg through the round hole, right? If you study something, and not just for a day or two and take 2 trades off it and it doesn't work when it's brand new to you, but if you spend a few weeks really studying something, and whether you just don't get it or you're just like, I just don't see this, that's okay. Go find something that speaks to you. IB, I'll be honest, wasn't something I looked strongly at until I started talking with Joey when he was a guest and I was just doing the morning stream. So it's something that I'm now looking at because I don't really have many systems in development right now, which is something you should always have. You should always have a setup or two or a playbook or two that you're working on, testing, paper trading, back testing, whatever the case may be. So this is one I'm gonna stick in the hopper for a couple of months, and maybe by summer I'll be almost as good at it as you.
Nice. There you go. Ron, is it traded like orb? So the concepts of the trades you take can be very similar. Right, it can be very similar. The concepts of the types of trades, sure. The difference here is orb the time frame on orb can be traded differently from person to person. Some people have like 15-minute orbs. Some people have 5-minute orbs. Some people have 30-second orbs. Right, so every trader I feel like has their own time frame when it comes to opening range breakouts. The initial balance is always 1 hour. It never changes. It's actually a concept that's part of market profile. You can go look into that, research that. But initial balance is its own thing apart from like what orb is, right? So it's always the first hour. It never changes. Now the trading concepts can be similar, right? Where most people, when they trade those opening range breakouts, for that type of trade, that would be an initial balance continuation trade. Where we get like a break of IB high and we come down, maybe retest it and then catch a long, and you can catch the continuation of the upside, right? Or like a failure of the open range, where some traders might take shorts because we tried to break out and failed. Well, IB could be traded the exact same way, right? We say break out above IB high, which is what we've done now, and just say we caught weakness, unable to catch continuation, sellers bring us back down, we'd be failing the IB to come back down, right? And so the concepts can be the same. The difference is what IB is, what it represents, like I said, market profile, and then also the time frame of it never changes.
Oh, we got is Trump talking? I don't have my news feed up. Let me grab that and make sure we've got that in case he says anything worth reporting on. Also, guys, what's interesting to me about IB is I looked at it a little more as well. And guys, depending on how your platform works, most hourly candles run top of the hour to top of the hour, right? So like from 9 to 10 o'clock, you're going to have half hour before the New York session, half hour after. But one of the things that makes IB so important is that that 8:30 or Central Time, 8:30 to 9:30 hour. Right, on most days, not every day, but most days, that is going to be the highest volume 60-minute period of the day, no matter how you slide that 60 minutes, right? So the concept of breaking out or breaking down from that is important, even if it's not something you use directly as a trading strategy, because it's that high volume 60-minute period. You know, again, most days the highest volume of the day. We're now getting the juice to either get above that or below that. So keep that in mind. It's not just a random you know, hour that's put out there. It's called that initial balance because that's where the majority of volume is going to flow in the morning. So breakouts above or breakdowns below or failed, you know, this or that, are going to need some type of volume behind them if they're going to overcome that hour candle from 9:30 to 10:30. So that's the reason why IB is so important.
Yeah, it's very powerful. If you can find ways to make it work for you and find good entry models that make sense for you as a trader, it can be a very powerful tool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do see Trump is talking about Iran, guys. So be careful with that. I don't know if he's I don't know if it's a press conference or I don't know what's going on, but just keep an eye on that.
Watch out for those headlines, baby. Holiday don't get caught in a headline.
Yeah, definitely not. So
that's the absolute worst, because then you get caught in a headline, your stop catches massive slippage.
Yeah, well, and I'll tell you, you know, like I said, I traded through Trump 1, and from the time he was inaugurated for about 4 months is how long it took the markets to really adjust to what he was doing. And, you know, we didn't have necessarily a lot of the same tariff situations. Those really didn't kind of jump in for a couple years after that. And it was sort of the pissing match with Xi in China that was kind of really the biggest catalyst, at least to the downside of his first term. But you know, yeah, I had that happen. I had a couple of times. Thankfully, they really evened out because I had, I don't even remember what it was. I don't remember if it was Microsoft or something. I had calls in and he sent out a tweet talking about how much he loves Bill Gates or something. I don't remember what it was, but it was something positive towards that company, which I think was Microsoft. And of course, then you get like a 3 or 4% pop in the underlying, which, you know, if you're holding at the money calls at that point, it's like, you know, ring the register.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff evens out. Like you know, guys, I don't participate in a lot of trading discords or anything like that, but I'm in several just so I can see what people are talking about. And everybody wants to complain about it. Guys, trust me when I say over the course of your career, whether it's Trump, whether it's other catalysts, whether it's that the getting caught in those trades to the upside and the downside really does even out over long periods of time. I know it doesn't feel like that now if you've been trading for a year and maybe gotten caught in a few Trump tweets, but over time that you're gonna wake up to as many things, you know, well, if you're a swing trader, but wake up to as many things in your favor as against you. So don't, guys, if you're in a great trade, it's a A+ trade, it's a key setup, and there's a tweet or something that blows you out of that position. I know that's frustrating, but you can't let that affect your process, because that quite literally is something you have zero control over and no prior knowledge of. You know, if you're carrying a heavy position into NFP data or something like that, well, you know that's coming. If you get caught on the wrong side of that, you have no one to blame but yourself. But if there's like a press conference or a tweet that comes out of nowhere, you know, like 1017 or some shit, like don't get, I mean, I know it's frustrating, but don't get mad at yourself for that. Go back and reevaluate your process. Make sure you should have been in that trade from the beginning. And then there's really nothing else you can do.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. NQ is coming back down to retest IB high here. I'm curious to see what happens. We aren't really getting the follow through above IB high here to get up to that extension level. So if we do start catching weakness, I am not opposed to shorting this.
Okay.
We do have a 57-point ATR on the 5 minutes, so got to be careful on that. Normal position sizing would be like 5 micros, but on a 58-point ATR, I'm probably gonna go down to 2.
Mm-hmm.
But if we start catching weakness below IB high, I'm not opposed to shorting that.
Okay. My recording doesn't. Okay, Liv, I'll try to record some more of that at some point. I kind of did that pretty quickly before we made the transition, but yeah, I'll get back on that. The important part is it's there, even if it's not quite as perfect as it was before. Just as long as you have it, it's good. It's good luck.
There it is.
Pray for me, boys. What do we got, Mexican? Are you about to take a ICT course or something?
Are you about to go through the whole YouTube mentorship that has all the rants? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, like I went through on the, I think it's the 20, which one was it? It's a popular one. I think actually Amos Trades went through this one as well.
Okay.
But he has like a mentorship on there that's like it's teaching, but then it's like ranting, and it's like the videos are 2 hours long and about 45 minutes of rant. in each of them. Yeah. It's like you have to like learn something and then you pause and listen to a rant, and then you learn something again and you pause and listen to a rant and learn something again, bro. It's so painful. It is so painful. Somebody actually, I think, literally pulled all of the videos from that mentorship and cut out all the rants and uploaded it all to YouTube.
There, one of one of my trading mentors was it's about 10 years ago, and I was working as a moderator for a stock live trading room, and there was a woman who was one of their traders who a real fascinating person. She was probably, I want to say, mid-60s, and had a full career as in Canadian telecoms, made a ton of money. So retired, and got bored, and decided to start in trading, and been in the trading for a few years. And she learned her candlesticks from kind of not the OG of candlesticks, but there's a gentleman named Stephen Bigelow who's out there who does a lot of, he's still out there teaching, I think, a lot of candlestick patterns. He's more geared towards stock charts. But it's to say, and he was the same way. She used to say, if you go to any of his events, do not bring up cars, because he's a big car guy. I just love cars. And sure enough, I was at one of his events, and he's getting into some really good stuff and talking about trading candle wicks and all this kind of stuff. And then all of a sudden, somebody brings something up about a particular car. Hey, Steve, did you see this? 27 minutes. He spent 27 minutes, because I looked at the clock. Because she had told, 27 minutes on a live webinar with like 1,000 people watching, talking about this particular car. I was just like, okay, all right, nice. I guess I got to sit through this.
Well, real quick, I am short 2 micros here.
Okay.
Entry is, what is that? 58s? No, 51s. So we'll see if Nas wants to continue to come below IB high here. We're only in 2 cons, so light position, widen stop for sure, just because of the volatility. So we'll see if we can catch a move. Ideally, the move comes down to retest 600.
Do you see a Trump comment? We're going to cut all trade with Spain. I don't know what we get from Spain, but.
Hey, Joe, do you have a YouTube video about your IB strat? Yes, I do. It's on my channel. I believe it's the second to last video that I created. There's a fresh one there, or you can go to playlist under my YouTube channel, and there will be a video in there as well.
Is it also true you have a hair care tips YouTube channel as well?
Yeah, sponsored by Rogan.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like even if it's just a joke, Joey, we need to reach out to them at some point, just see if they'll sponsor us.
I feel like that would be ideal. Yeah, like our people need to get in touch with their people.
Yeah. Talk to our business managers here.
All right, we're still holding above IB high here. Definitely need to see this pretty much hold here and come back below IB high, and then continue the weakness. Again, I really want the 600 retest. That'd be ideal for this this trade. Any idea why Tradeify is closing all my orders within 1 second, not at any daily loss?
Yeah, that sounds like it would be like a DLL or an MLL. But...
yeah, it sounds like you're like, yeah, that's exactly what that sounds like, actually.
Although I don't know, I don't know, and if it's not Tradeify, don't tell us who it is. But if it's another, I don't know how some of that works. Sometimes if they shouldn't even let you in the position if you've hit one of those. Or yeah, it could be. I would reach out to support of whatever company that is, and hopefully their support is as good as Tradeify's, but it's probably not, because we're one of the best in the business. But yeah, I don't know. Just be careful on that. Clearly, there's something going on behind the scenes there.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So going fishing later, what are you trying to catch?
Crappie.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I'm actually fixing to buy a new trolling motor for my boat that has like spot lock on it, because my boat doesn't have spot lock where it like keeps you in place. So you can press a button and just literally stay in one spot in the water without like the wind drifting you or anything like that. Which I'm actually getting ready to buy that this week, and it's going to be a major help because, dude, like if it's windy out there, you can get just absolute bullied.
Yeah. Oh, I bet.
Well, we're still holding above IB high here. I have my stop up at 24,711.
Well, and we've got a little stack of areas here, guys, where our prices, we're right in between, right in the middle of previous week's low, the London Open, and the weekly open. So, you know, we've really been chopping around there for about 20 minutes. Now, I like the idea of your trade here, because if the Bulls need to, I know the Bulls have been in control for the last hour, but they need to really get the volume in to kick it up even further. Yeah. This is a prime example of one of those situations where we could just, kind of bleed the price action down a little bit. It doesn't mean we're going to 500 or 400, but could very easily make our way back down to 600, and we wouldn't even have to get down to VWAP to do that. 5-minute ATR is at 58 though, guys, so be very, very careful with position size.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, position size matters, because holy, 58 point ATR on the 5-minute, that's a lot. That's some volatility.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're trading any more than 5 micros, guys, you know, be really, really careful.
Yeah. Our sellers are trying here. If we can just get like one little push, I think we can see 600. Just got to get below. Let's see, what is this level here? 40s. 40s have been just holding it up right now. If we can get below 40s, I think I have a good shot at 600.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'll trail it pretty tightly too if we can get that move. Not the cleanest move back below IB high, but we still have a shot here.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. It's looking good right now. Need this 5-minute candle to finish strong to the downside, and
trading 637s. I would love 600 retest, which I'm on 59 point ATR. I mean, I feel like we could get that.
Oh, I think that's again, if this candle finishes pretty bearish, and as long as the next one doesn't wipe it out in the first minute, I think 600 is very easily on deck, and maybe even VWAP at that point.
Yeah. See, what's VWAP at?
VWAP sitting at about 572.
Okay. Yeah.
Beep bop.
The beep bopski. ChatGPT, does size matter?
Let us know what it says, Ethan.
Well, sellers, hold below IB high and give me the move 6 on those. We got down to 31.
Yeah, this is one of those things Moss and I were talking about 2 weeks ago. And this is something he's looked at and back tested as well. When you're looking at, especially 5-minute candles, the last 30 seconds of one and the first 30 to 60 seconds of the next, sometimes they're playing some games there.
They really are, man. They really do. Like, you can get a nice close on a 5-minute candle, and then like the first 30 seconds of the next one just absolutely rips like 50% of the last candle.
Yeah, or it'll like sweep the highs or the lows of the previous candle within the first 10 seconds and then look like it's going to route. Yeah, and there, there's I can tell you, I've talked to people over the years that say, yeah, that's the HFTs, right? The high frequency traders, the algos, because that's where they're playing games, because they know traders like us and even big funds will use candlesticks and candlestick patterns to influence some of their trading decisions. So if they can manipulate that a little bit, they're going to do that. So just kind of keep that in mind. I'm still a candlestick guy. I will be until I don't, until I make my last trade. But it's you just have to be aware of little things like that.
Just give me a little bitty push.
Just a itty bitty push.
Itty bitty one. Man, those like 40s are killing me. If I get a push down to like the 20, okay, here we go. I'm going to move my stop now. I'm not going to let this go red on me anymore. So now in the 620s, just see a little bit more follow through down to the 600s. That would be ideal, but we got about 30 points in the money right there, I think. Yeah, about 30 points in the money. So I'm not going to let this go red.
No, at that point, you don't want it to.
No, stop is just below break even for in profit, but we'll see what happens. Okay, yeah, we're tapped. And that's exactly why I did that, because I can't justify like being over 30 points in the money and then that going red on me. So there's a lot of volatility. Chances are like it could come up and stop me out and then actually go right to 600s. But daylight today, I'm not gonna risk a whole lot.
Yeah, I think it's that's kind of one of the great debates, right? Is like, where do you slide your stops to break even? And I'll typically let it go a little closer to my PT before I do that. But like, as you said, understanding the context of the markets and where we are today relative to, the macro news to, between Iran, oil, all of that, it really is a see green, take green situation. And that's something I've had to deal with over the years is, not letting green trades go red because of the way they affect me, right?
Yeah.
One of the worst things that can happen to me on a day-to-day basis is if I have a small win to start the day, because I kind of feel like, Chris Farley and Tommy Boy, I want to protect my sale or whatever. If I have a little green in my account, I get really like paranoid about protecting it. Whereas if I take a $400 loss to start the day, I won't revenge trade. I've gotten that out of me. But I have zero problem taking another trade at that point. And, but if I'm up 1,500, zero problem taking another trade. But if I'm up like 300s, that really, for some reason, it just kind of fucks with my head a little bit. It's like if I see that little green then go red, then it just sort of messes with my trading psyche. I don't know why that is. It's just something I've been aware of over the years.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. It's like, I don't like going to break even, to be honest, but on days like today, when there's like so much volatility and there's so much like headline news and everything that's out, I just can't. When I get 30 points in the money like that, I can't justify going red on the trade.
Yeah.
To me, that doesn't, for me personally, I don't like managing risk like that. Like I don't like going 30 points in the money and then going red when we have the type of volatility that we have, knowing that if it does go red, we could just continue to rip up to the high of day. So just not justifiable for me. If it were different market conditions, maybe I would have kept the same stop and let it go. But days like today, it doesn't make sense for me to do that.
No, it doesn't. And guys, you're going to have your trading personality and your trading psyche, you're going to have little quirks to it, right? And it's like that, because what I just described about like mine being up, like really when you back that makes no sense. That shouldn't be a thing, but it is. And I've known over, for 10 plus years now that's something that messes with my mentality. So I try to avoid that when possible. And actually it's helped me, because usually my first trade, especially if it's green, I'm going to let it run a little more to build up a little more. a little more cushion to avoid going red. So yeah, again, guys, just one of those things, you know, I think one of the most valuable things in life is to know yourself, know who you are, your strengths and your weaknesses. And in trading, that's no different. When you know what your trading strengths are and like one of my trading strengths, guys, I just said, I really have not had a huge problem revenge trading, even in my not chasing, definitely big, you know, FOMO, definitely had plenty of that. But as far as like, if I take a loss, it really doesn't bother me too much. The only frustration I have is when I don't find a lot of setups. If I'm sitting here, you know, 90 minutes, 2 hours into the market, and I haven't found any really good setups, then I start to get frustrated, and then I need to walk away, or I'll probably end up taking a less than ideal trade.
Oh, baby. Yeah, price come back up to IB high there. Got above 660s. We'll see if the IB high continues to hold as a resistance there and we come back down, or if we find strength back above it. Very tricky PA. It's not doesn't feel clean up here to me.
Yeah.
I would say that trading that failure, the IB, was more of like kind of like a B plus setup than an A plus. Like I see it happening. I see the opportunity there, but it's not one of those that like screams, oh, like this is going to be an IB failure. Like this is like A plus 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 plus. It was just enough to get me like, all right, let's get a little taste. Let's just taste it a little bit.
Yeah. Just a little nibble.
But we'll see what happens when we get back above IB higher. If we do start getting back above and we do try to go test that high a day, then I will be watching that 50% extension level up there for potential trades to see if we catch any weakness at that 50% mark up there. Green, that's a great idea. I just stopped trading whenever Trump speaks and looked for a structure once he's done. I mean, that's smart.
Yeah,
you're not gonna get caught in headlines. You're not gonna get caught in any like weird wiki movements or anything like that. So, I mean, that's a good way to go about it. Yesterday had a really good one look and fail. Let's go back and look yesterday. Good one look and fail. Oh yeah, I mean yesterday, yeah, we were in Q. We were above IB high for a lot of the day. The one failure here, I think I took this one yesterday, was when we saw price get to like that 973 level, and fail IB high there. I think I actually took that short yesterday, and then we saw price move right back above IB high and hold above it pretty much the rest of the day.
Yeah. Hey Matt, what time frame do you execute your trades? Yeah, I trade. That's yeah. I'm going to be executing most of my trades on the 5 minute. I'll take a look at the, I don't look at the 4 hour much during the day, but I'll check it out first thing in the morning just to kind of see get a little better idea of the structure, and then I'm going to put together my bias zones. And again, I do these every morning. That's how we start the Tradeify TV New York stream every day from 8:30 to 9 Eastern. And then I put them out on my socials as well. So, and these aren't the be all end all. And there's very many times that 30 minutes after the market, this will mean absolutely nothing. But it gives a little bit of perspective on, so we're up in kind of the bullish zone right now. Does this mean I won't take a short? No, but it means if I take a short, it's going to be smaller position size playing for a smaller winner. Whereas if I were to find a nice bullish setup here, I'll play a normal position size and be playing for a little closer to an ATR win at that point. So yeah, so it's all about the higher time frame structure, and then I'll move into the 5 minute to look for entries and look for areas on the chart where I'm interested in trading. But there's been a lot of times, the 1 hour won't necessarily get me into a ton of trades, but it may keep me out of some trades that would otherwise be losers. So don't discount that in your career, guys. Whether it's an indicator, a candle pattern, or something that's like we all think about, and that's one of the Steve Neeson, who's sort of one of the OGs of candlesticks, will tell you it's one of the biggest mistakes candlestick traders make is only using patterns to enter new trades. Sometimes it can be to get out of a trade you're already in, whether for profit or a stop loss, or it can be to keep you out of a trade that would otherwise would have lost you money. So don't discount that as you go through your process. Well, this doesn't help me find trades. Well, can it help you stay out of trades that would otherwise be losers? So just a little food for thought.
Yeah. Boy, look at Nasdaq just toying with IB high.
Yeah.
I mean, actually just toying with it.
Well, between IB high and between these other points of interest, here, it's going to take some volume to break it away, right? We found this area on the chart where we're going to pin to for a little while, which means it's going to, the bots, the HFTs, the algos, anytime that we pull away from a point of interest, they're going to bring it right back to that point. It needs, bigger retail or smaller fund. They're the ones that need to drive that volume to take us either above this little consolidation area or below. It's going to happen at some point, maybe on the next candle, maybe tomorrow morning, but either way, we'll be ready for it.
Yeah. I think seeing how we're reacting up here to IB high, it's going to be hands off for me until we get some clear direction, whether we want to continue higher or we do want to fail it. Because right now it is extremely unclear because we have wicks above, we have wicks below, whereas 5 minute is literally consolidating the IB high. So there's a lot of unclear direction up here on what we want to do. So I'm just going to wait and just let it play out. It's definitely going to sit on the hands for now.
Yeah, there's really nothing to do here. We've thrown up buying wicks, we've thrown up selling wicks. We're hovering kind of just in this slow lane of bullish price action below the +1 standard deviation. I would say I will say this: a breakout above 725, I might be very interested in along there. I don't know if I take the initial break, but if we can get a break, retest, and go of this +1 standard deviation, I will probably be all over that.
Yeah.
Schrodinger, I don't ever look at the weekly VWAP. I keep it. I'm a KISS trader. Keep it simple, stupid. And so I'm only looking at that session. I don't anchor to any weekly. I don't anchor to any the New York Asia. It's just my VWAP starts plotting when the session opens and stops when it closes.
Where Nasdaq is trying to get a little bit bullish up here, huh? We are going to those 700s. Potentially going to make a new high a day. Tricky. That's the one you took around 11:05-ish was a scalp, which I did take on the 2 minute. Nice. Yeah, that one yesterday was pretty solid. Pretty solid. Today is just very tricky. Also, too, like I'm mentally not fully there because I'm so tired. So yeah. I know not to overtrade today. So that very well could have been my one trade today, and it's pretty much break even. So that's fine with me.
Couldn't just give the kid a little bourbon and chill him out?
No. I'll tell you this, I'm about to be flying down the lake here in the next couple hours.
I know, I can see the excitement on your face already.
We're gonna open up the throttle, baby, and just fly down that thing.
Just your first time out this year?
No, I've been a couple times. Haven't caught shit, but been a couple times.
Fish haven't woken up for the spring yet, huh?
Yeah. What's the indicator called? If you go under indicators and type IB first hour there, that'll come up. You can see J Morgan 11 there. You can find that there. Give it a look. Joey needs the straight IV line Celsius transfusion. Yes, you're correct. If I could wake up with that, I mean, listen, I'd be set. I would be set. Just need to go to bed like an IV in, and then just wake up to Celsius being just pumped straight through the veins. Mango flavor though, please.
I tried one. I've tried one of those for the first time. Not the trip to Chicago, but the last time we went home, and I can't say I'm a fan. Sorry, Joey.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Which one did you try?
I don't even remember.
You gotta try the right one.
Okay, well, what's the right one?
Well, hold on. Did you try a sparkling one where it was like carbonated, or did you try one that wasn't carbonated?
I don't know. It was.
You know the difference between carbonation and not.
I know, but I don't. I think it was carbonated. But
Okay.
this was like 3 months ago. I barely remember what I had for breakfast this morning. So. Like this is a reach, man.
Well, okay. So if you're gonna try one, I'd recommend either doing the mango lemonade or the mango lemonade, kiwi, strawberry, or tropical. Those are the best.
Okay, mango lemonade. I kind of feel like they need to come up with a little more of a dude flavor for like that. So yes, can I get a mango lemonade? It'd be like it should be called like truck diesel or something like that. Lost asked if you tried the pouches you add to water, Joey.
No, I have no idea what that is. Is that like a Celsius pouch?
I think it is. I think I saw those at Costco.
Oh.
At what point does the Celsius get blended with alcohol? What would mix well with that?
Oh, I think that'd be like a vodka thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's kind of a fruit flavor, it's got to be vodka.
Yeah. They have a coffee beer flavor. Holy. Don't like the watermelon one. No, not really a fan of the watermelon. It's okay.
Does say Trump ends comments at White House, guys. So now we can go.
Now we can full port.
Now we can full port everything. All right, well, Joey, where does the time go, man? Like I feel like right about the time we get into our flow, it's time to break things off. So any closing thoughts for everyone today besides go fishing?
Wish me luck when I go fishing today, because I haven't caught anything, bro. I need some luck here. All right, I need you guys to root for me and be in my corner. That's what I need.
We always root for you, Joey. Now, is it so? Like, if you catch something, is that going to be dinner tonight?
Possibly, yeah. If I catch enough of something.
Okay. All right. So you can follow Joey on socials for his fishing updates, and it's at Joey Morgan Fishing. No, I'm kidding.
Real talk. I am considering creating a YouTube fishing YouTube channel, so you guys can feel my pain. But yeah,
it'll just all be Joey inventing new swear words as he casts again and again and again. All right, guys. Well, thank you for joining us for this edition of the Midday Market. So it is Tuesday. So Joey and I collectively will not be back together until Thursday, because tomorrow during this time slot we have our Coach's Corner with Coach. I believe it's Coach Tex this week. I'll have to go. Get confirmation on that. So Joey, enjoy your fishing, man, and I will see you back here on Thursday.
Sounds good.
All right, everyone. Have a great we'll have a great 5 minutes, and Amos and I will be back very shortly, guys.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
And good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the trading floor, where we build the strategies that help you, hopefully, make some money and get some payouts. I am Matt, one of your hosts, and with me, as always, is the professor himself, Amos. Amos, how you doing today, sir?
What's up, guys? I'm doing great. What about you, Matt?
Man, I'm good. I was telling Joey in the last hour, I'm ready to take payout number 3 on my daily account today. So I don't know exactly. It's not going to be the max, but it's going to be close. I got a little slippage on my fill, so it should be ready to go. As soon as I hit it, I closed the platform. I wasn't tempted to go it any further on that one, so we'll see how that goes.
Amazing.
But yeah, we were talking a little bit before. You took some nice payouts the last couple of days, but then today's not the best day. How are you gonna rally from that?
To be honest, like I said to Matt just right before hopping in, sometimes you get a payout, you're on a good streak, and then bad losing streak hits you. So the market has not been too, I'm not gonna lie. It's been like win, loss, a little bit of break even, and let's say 2 weeks out of the month would be a win streak, and then another 2 weeks would be break even. So I just requested on the 28th, $12,500 from Tradeify, which makes me really happy because I've had a pretty good month last month. But right now, definitely time to manage my risk, and I'm aware that after win streak, sometimes you're gonna get hit a little bit with that break-even streak. So I'm definitely managing my risk, looking at the market and seeing that the opportunities are. I should be a little bit more passive on some opportunities, and yeah. So we'll see how that goes in the PM session, but this price action, I'm not gonna lie, is definitely a wiki, even from, I would say, 9:50 to around 10:15, and then pretty wiki also from 10:30 all the way to 11, which is the chop that I got. I got hit with this chop right here and took a loss on ES. So I'm gonna look to take a trade on in Q this PM session with you, Matt. Hopefully we're gonna rack up a win.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking this PA here. I would love to see us retest 600 here. Yeah, Trump was talking, guys. He's not anymore, so we don't really have that risk on. Just a pretty nice recovery, and we're still down 1.6%. This has the feel, Amos, of a day that I think we roll into the afternoon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When you said you took a scalp, you scalped the move up or move down this morning?
The move down. So
Okay.
I can probably, well, I can't really.
Because I was gonna say that move down at a certain point became pretty wiki. If you didn't catch the short at around like from 9:30 to 9:45 ish, it
Yeah.
was starting to get pretty wiki.
Yeah, I played the bounce off VWAP here because I thought we were going to roll right at the open. I thought they were going to head. My thesis was head fake to the upside and then a roll, and that kind of is what happened. The first 35, 40 minutes of PA weren't great if you were looking for something a little more in the momentum department. But it turned out the head fake was the downside, and then they popped us hard from there. Now, again, we're still down, the NQ still down almost 400 points from yesterday's close. So still, again, I think it's set up pretty well for a potential breakdown. I think it's got some room if it does. So that's what I'm looking for. Probably play a smaller position size there and just give it some room and see if, this could be one, we don't go to the plate trying to hit home runs here. We try to hit singles, and every now and then you just catch that fat fastball down the middle and it ends up being a home run.
Yeah.
But this is, I'm sorry, you're Canadian. I got to do a hockey analogy. Just give me a second here. No, but yeah, it's this could be the day you catch one of those 100-point bangers, but
Yeah, for sure. And are you still trading the same size, Matt, even if there's a lot of volume in the market? Are you still trusting your 1 NQ, or you drop down to MNQ?
No, so I'm usually about 1 to 2 minis, which is about half my normal position size. If I'm trading, most of my Tradeify accounts, I'm typically gonna, I do get the 150K, so I'm gonna be usually about 3 to 4 minis in those in normal times, whatever that means, right? But no, I so far the last 2 or 3 weeks I've been down to usually 1 to 2 minis. So
nice.
Don't need a huge win to get there, but it's I can go look up the actual trade, but oh no, I closed that out. Never mind. But I do post the payouts and stuff on socials, guys. So there's your verification.
Nice. All right.
Yeah, Keith, you're right. The market will always humble the best. No, I mean it's the market is it. Once you really get good at this and you're fairly consistently profitable, which all the hosts here at Tradeify TV are. It is natural to get a little up when you're like I'm on a good streak right now. So I anticipate the markets will humble me a little bit in the coming days or weeks, whatever. When you need to be humbled, the markets will humble you. But then it's just a matter of and Amos, you and I've had this conversation many times before. You take a losing trade, or you have a losing day, or maybe you have a rough week, or even a month that's just not what you want it to be. You trust in yourself, and you have enough data in yourself as a trader to understand that this is just a little bit of a blip, and maybe certain market conditions. Not saying good, bad, indifferent, on a personal or political level, but since Trump's been back in office, it's been a very volatile market, and that means there's a lot of opportunities, but it also means that there's a lot of sort of traps laid from time to time. So just but again, I will say this, maybe I trust that your confidence in your ability to pull out of whatever you're in has not been affected.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, like when I'm in a loss streak, I always look at my data. I look at how much time that I spent on those charts in order to have my system, and I lay back on that. I'm like, all right, I'm good. Even if I'm on a break-even streak, I look back even on my payouts that I did this year or in the last few months. I'm like, all right, if I keep trading that same system over and over again, I'm going to be able to request another payout at the end of the month. I just can't, look at those short-term results and be emotional about them. So, the data and all the hard work that built my confidence is definitely what helps me mentally in those hard times. But I would say, like, at a certain point, it's just about having good habits, like we talked about. It's about walking away after a loss, walking away after 2-3 back-to-back losses. If you are able to do this and have full confidence in your system, then you'll go very, very far. It's always about, can you handle a loss and how are you going to bounce back from it? Not necessarily, like, you can't judge a trader's day-to-day results. Like, the only way you see that he's actually profitable is looking at his quarterly P&L and yearly P&L. Like, we talked about it before, but I always view trading as a boxing match or a professional sport. Let's say a boxing match, there's 12 rounds. It doesn't mean that you lost a round or you lost money on a month that you're going to lose the game. So your ability to bounce back is so important, and adapt also to certain market conditions and not just be blind about it.
Yeah, and that's one of the core thesis of the book, Best Loser Wins, which is another great book to read if you're a trader. Nobody's 100%. It is mandatory in this business that you learn how to deal with losses, and that just doesn't mean losing trades. That means a losing day, a losing week, even a losing month. Thankfully, it's been quite some time since I've had a losing month, but I had several losing weeks last year, which means I had quite a few losing days. I know traders I've worked with traders that win less than 40% of their trades, but they have a very high R to R, and that system just works for them. That doesn't really work for my trading style. But if I can keep as long as I keep my winning percentage above 50%, and I've said quite a few times on this show, historically I'm trading futures at about a 58% win rate. That doesn't sound impressive, right? Like I'm not trying to sell $20,000 courses off that, right? But because there's all these idiots out there that'll say they win, they have an 80% win rate with a 3-to-1 R to R. I want to call bullshit on a lot of that, but regardless, if you even have a 1.1-to-1 risk to reward, you're risking $100 to make 110. As long as you trade over 50% wins, you're profitable. Now, maybe not to the point you want, but again, my sweet spot is that 1.5, 1.8 to 1, which means I'm risking 20 handles in the NQ to make 30. And if I'm winning, at or just under a 60% clip, it pays the bills. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
So it may not buy Amos' Lambo, but it'll pay the mortgage. Boy, I was looking for a breakdown there, Amos. We just got a strong rally back towards.
I really like this long, actually.
Yeah.
I want to take a stab at some longs.
Okay.
If we can see a pullback, pretty interested in that.
Well, we have a little bit of a double top going. If we can punch above the 700 area again, I'd like to see a break, retest, and go. Maybe a move up to about 730 and a retracement back towards 700. I'd be very much on board with that.
It always logs me off.
Oh, don't you hate that?
Why does it do that?
I don't know. And I usually have my personal accounts through Webull, so I usually have that loaded up on another screen. So I always have to like double and triple check that I'm logged into something and I'm logged into the right thing when I go to make a trade. That's one of the reasons I don't use Tradeify much through TradingView anymore. I'll just pull up a small like TradingView window and I'll just trade off of that, even if I'm not even looking at the chart.
I find the feels being better on Tradeify. Like, it's not even comparable at this point. It's like, especially also the slippage from when you hit stop loss or even take profit. I would say trading on Tradeify right there is slightly better.
Yeah, I'll agree.
I'll try a long at 74. I want to see that being the covering area. candle is flipping back bullish. Yeah, TradingView is just I think after the new update, like they made an update with Tradeify, and you need to log in every time. It doesn't just remember your credentials.
Yeah, I've never been the biggest fan of trading through TradingView. It's just the charting is just top notch there, and the customability, and able to put in your own indicators and stuff like that. I will sing the praises of TradingView in those regards.
100%.
But yeah, it's
or even the risk. Just calculate your risk in general is just so good through that. So I just entered a long off of that 5 minute. Pretty aggressive play, but we'll see. We'll see what happens right there. On an eval. 15-minute candle just closed. I want to see that new candle flip, and not this being a wick fill. Hell no. Yeah, someone in the chat typed, because when I was referring to the boxing match, she said, depends on if you get knocked out in the first round, there isn't 12.
That's true. That's true.
So that's why you need to manage your risk, and just like a lot of the mistakes I think some traders will make is regarding scaling. Scaling is really, I would say, like in terms of psychology, this is really where most people will struggle, not necessarily in terms of regarding your strategy, but it's more in terms of, okay, you try to go too fast, or you have certain expectations over the market, and they're not met. And let's say in terms of the sizing, I think you should avoid everything that would put you back to square one, which would be like scaling up too fast, buying too many accounts too aggressively. Consistency is very important, and I think like showing yourself that you are able to request 1, 2, 3 payouts on one singular account, and then scaling is very important. So like for me, let's say getting knocked out first round would be like buying 20 accounts and blowing every single one of them during Asia session. That would put me back to square one.
Yeah.
But if you manage your risk and you know what you're doing, you have a good business plan. That's also one thing that me and Matt always talk about here. Like there's not a lot of education regarding props, but that's what we're trying to do here. Your ability to make money in this game is not necessarily just due to your edge or your skill. In props, you need to have a good business plan. You need to know how much money you're spending on those firms, how you're going to pass those accounts, what's your risk reward, what's the expected value of your system. And like there is some ways that you can manage your, let's say, your prop firm accounts a little bit more aggressively depending on your style and depending on your edge. It doesn't mean that you're going to blow an account that it's necessarily the worst thing for you, which is something that is pretty difficult to understand if you have the live account perspective,
Yeah, and in fact, I was thinking the other day, because you're right, Amos, you and I talk about that quite a bit, and I think we're very aligned on that. We should we'll chat sometime in the next week or two off stream, and let's put together like a template for a business plan for a new, like a fictional new trader with a budget for various things. And I think that would be helpful to hopefully we'll throw it up on the screen. Maybe we'll put it someplace where people can screenshot it or download it. Just to give, I'm not saying that's going to be perfect for you what we come up with, but it'll be maybe one of those things like if you wake up and your bank account is at zero tomorrow, or you only have 500, like what are you going to do at that point? So we'll put something together for you guys, and we'll get it out to you.
100%, or even like maybe a whiteboard session talking about, okay, that's your situation. This is, in my opinion, let's say the best opportunity for you. I would say like when you truly ask me, the growth accounts, let's say, they're really not bad to flip them in a sense to you pass them in one day and you request the payout. The selects are really like, of course they're the best in my opinion, but the time that you're going to pass the evaluation, you need to take those evals way more seriously than the growth. So it's depending on your tolerance, the tolerance you have, and maybe that's what we call it, the new concept we talk about in the new generation, Matt, is eval jail. When you can't get out of the eval stage, we call it eval jail. So if you can handle the eval jail, then you're good. Selects are the
I hadn't heard that term before, but that's
you gotta tune in a little bit more TikToks and Instagram reels from those youngsters.
I like you go right to the whiteboard with that. Like, let's do a whiteboard. You with that fucking whiteboard, man. That's I swear, I'm a fast forward in your life a few years in Moss. Of course you're gonna be very successful. You're still gonna be doing really, really well. And you're gonna meet your girl, whoever she is out there. You're gonna date for a little while, and then you're gonna decide to propose, right? And it's time. You're gonna pull out a fucking whiteboard and be like, here's why I think
pros and cons of being with me.
Yeah, like here's why I think we should get married, right?
Yeah. Oh man.
No, but that's that type of, as much as I like to joke, that type of thinking, I believe is one of the reasons you've had the level of success you've had this early in your careers, because you're thinking analytically, you're thinking as a business. This isn't, I mean, don't get me wrong. I hope you have a whether it's a car, a house, whatever, something really cool that you're able to buy in the coming years and all that. But it's not about like buying that car. It's about running a successful business, because that's what you're doing when you're a trader. I don't care if you're doing it with your own money. I don't care if you're doing it with Tradeify accounts, ideally both at some point, right? But it's about running a successful business. It's not always being being a profitable trader is part of that, but it's not being about a profitable trader. It's about opening and running a successful business. End of story.
Absolutely. And it's so true. Like, if you treat it as a business, if you treat this game as a business, and no matter what you're gonna do, no matter what business you're gonna have, you're always gonna have some costs. You're always gonna have bad months. You're always gonna have to change things, adapt things. So why is it so hard to do it in trading? It's exactly the same thing. It's you can't have the results that you always want every single day. Talking about this, look at that. Very aggressive bearish candle. It's exactly the same scenario I got caught yesterday, man. Literally the same. Opening up lower during that macro to 1250-ish. Very aggressive. Going to see if that 5-minute can hold. Potentially, if that 5-minute candle closes below 48, I'll just close the position for a small loss.
And then you got to take 5 minutes, go sit in the corner and think about what you did.
Yeah. Right. The market has been very choppy at the moment we're trading. Like when we're doing the live, it's pretty insane.
It is, because if you go back to the fall, this was the time to trade. Like I was getting good wins left and right at about noon to 1 my central time here, and yeah, it just hasn't, but that's the cycles of the market, right? Like right now, the opening hour is when to trade. It just is. A little less today.
Look at this.
But yeah, I mean,
look at this on the 5.
Yeah. We got to break out of this zone here, guys.
Now the shorts look interesting.
Yeah, they do. They do. Above 700, I'm very interested. Below 600, I'm very interested. There's just so much going on in between those numbers.
Yeah. Got a pretty crazy wick fill here off of that 15. Look at that 15-minute chart, Matt. How big that down wick is.
Yeah.
How aggressive we're going to feel every single bit of that wick.
Yeah, and you pull up a 15. I'm not sure I like a long or a short on the 15. I just like a breakdown or a breakout from the. There's just, in fact, that actually gives me pause on a short because if this rallies a little bit, let's say you get back close to break even on your trade, that's basically 4 straight buying wicks down there on the 15 minute, and that's like I say a lot, especially on this particular segment where it's. If we get a long period of consolidation, which we sometimes do going into and through the New York lunch, as I'll say, it's for me, if there's after an hour of consolidation, whatever move it's going to make it without me. And then I'll play the reversal. I'll play the continuation at that point. But the longer something stays in the zone of consolidation like this, and we're above VWAP, so I probably tend to give a little bit of an advantage to a bullish move or the longs as opposed to the shorts. But the longer you're in a range, the more it's a coin flip 50-50 as to which way you break out. And the longer you're in the range, the more likely it is you have a false breakout or breakdown as well. So I'm going to let the next big move happen. It's going to go without me, and then I'll play the reaction to that move.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, really, the structure has, like, no matter what structure we create, it really doesn't matter.
I don't see the Tradeify Tradeivate just crashed. Let me pull. No, mine's working fine.
Said Tradeify crashed? Mine looks okay.
It's another reason I do prefer Trading View for my actual charting, though. I do prefer like desktop program, whatever.
Hourly candle is going to close in 2 minutes. So it's either going to open low or open high. So we're going to see.
Yeah, I got my daily internet hiccup at noon today instead of 10:45. So, can you hear me now, Amos?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, good. I cut out for like 10 seconds and come back. You haven't made a milli. What's up, man?
I'm losing a milli right there.
Now, if you're losing a milli, then we really have to have a talk.
Yeah, this action is pretty rangy. I'm not gonna lie. We'll see. The hourly candle is closing in 1 minute. I'm leaning bearish right now with how that hourly candle is closing, but it's an inside bar, so at that point the open high could be pretty heavy. So we have an unfilled gap here on the hourly. I'm leaning more bearish than bullish for sure. Just how aggressive is this open gonna be? That's the question. New candle opens up. Okay. Pretty heavy open high. 5 minute candle has no down wick.
Ninja Trader plus Rhythmic plus Copier equals crap. Well, I'm not a big fan of Ninja Trader, Sam, but I've used the platform, and I mean, it seems to work. Rhythmic, I've used a Rhythmic feed for 7 years now. I've never had any major issues with it. I think with trade copiers, though, that's where I don't know how many of those you've used in the past, Amos, but I've just heard too many horror stories of people with the third-party copiers. One account doesn't like. I don't know. So I
There's some
prefer.
pretty good. Like back then, I think like 3-4 years ago, it was pretty like very, very bad. But now they have companies that are working like every single day, 24 hours a day for it to make the platform good. So I mean, it got pretty good. But there's still some errors here and there for sure.
Yeah, now I know, like, obviously, if your accounts are Tradeify, you can copyright within the app there. If I know TradeSeed, which is a new platform, a rhythmic platform that's coming to Tradeify in the next couple of weeks, you can do the same thing. So, you know, I would always recommend using in-house trade copiers, because that trade copiers are one of those things they can run at 99.9% efficiency. It's that 0.01 that's just going to fuck you over big time.
I'd say the more contracts you enter, the less efficient it is going to be.
Yeah.
Like if you enter like 15 micros on 5 accounts, good luck on anyone. Literally, like the slip is going to be crazy.
How close were you to getting stopped out of this?
Pretty fucking close. I was like 3.5 handles on NQ, which is like a hair.
Yeah, that's the head of a needle right there. Good Lord. This is like it was one of our first days here, and somebody was shit talking you, and it went within like 3 ticks, I think, of your stop loss, and rallied to your PT before the end of the stream. So
yeah, I put my stop loss back at break even. To be honest, this range is so choppy. If it's not the open high from the hourly candle and it starts wicking back down, I'll unfortunately get out of that trade and wait for another opportunity. But looks pretty decent. That aggression from those buyers looks pretty good. So let's see if we can use 699 as stops in order to run higher. There is going to be a lot of resistance right there for sure. So not all right. Stop filled. What can you really do here?
Yeah, I mean, this is you took a stab at it and you end up not making or losing. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, if you go long, you lose. If you go short, you lose. That's kind of the conditions we have here.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for my stop loss that was pretty wide and my 1-to-1 risk to reward setup, I would have gotten stopped out easily on that trade. We'll see if there's another opportunity, but for now, this hourly candle opened up very aggressively to the upside. There's no down wick on this candle. When an hourly candle has no down wick, it's something that is pretty, I would say, doesn't happen too often. So usually we bump back down towards the opening price to form the down wick of that candle. So I would say maybe the 27 high or 12 high would be a good liquidity pool in order to see some downside, or even maybe here we could see a pullback down towards the opening price. At that point, really when you see that big of a chop, technicals have really nothing to do anymore. So you gotta be able to recognize it and just stay out.
Yeah, and you know, the market made a pretty big move down overnight. It's rallied a little bit in the New York session here, but this does still feel a little bit like a market that's still processing all the major news, right? We're still
100%.
You know, when it comes to things like earnings or major economic reports, you're never going to convince me that there's certain people that don't you have a pretty good idea of how that's happening, right? Like, I know JP Morgan probably has better analysts than the government does in terms of the data and all that. At the same time, though, when it's something like this, you're talking about, you know, a major Middle Eastern conflict that involves now several different countries either attacking or being attacked. You know, the JP Morgan quant's not going to be able to break that down nearly as neatly. So it feels like a market that's waiting a little bit. That's definitely a little bearish overall, but is not ready to make that next leg down. You know, we had 13 straight hourly down candles. Starting from yesterday at 2 o'clock. If we want to get my chart up here real quick, guys.
Holy.
Yeah, 1, 2, I think 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And technically it was 14, but this is really more of a doji before we rallied. And at this point, guys, if we don't get back above 800, this hourly candle was really nothing more than a dead cat bounce at that point. And if we move back into the zone of consolidation, especially if we get back below 600, if we get back below 600 on this hourly candle, which I'm not saying we are, but if that happens, I think we roll hard into power hour. So just kind of keep that in mind. So reading JPM's note to investors right now. Okay. They say BTFD, buckle the fuck down. Is that what am I getting that? I mean, I know what F is, but
why did you move to break even too early? Because my trade was based on this inversion on the 5. Let me show you. So I was playing off of that hourly candle that closed bullish. New candle opened up, went lower, flipped back above its opening price, and we had this 5-minute inversion for value gap. So I was using this inversion as my covering area, as my entry model, and then we disrespected it completely. So at this point, I did not even want to be in the trade anymore. If I had the chance to get out of break even and see a nice push up from the hourly open, I would get out, but my trade is basically invalid at that point. So we had way too much aggression from the sellers. No PD arrays got accepted here inside this range. It is just a pure chop. So I was able to recognize that and just get out. Even if it ends up working out in my favor, this is not the type of setups that I want to risk some money on. Even if it's an eval, it's still some money out of your pocket. So I'm gonna stay out of this. But just look at this 5-minute chart right here. It looked pretty bullish when I entered longs right there. You see, it looked pretty good. But then you can argue that it looks good now, but it looked pretty good when I entered, and it went down very aggressively. So yeah, pure chop.
Yeah, and it's one of those things too, guys. If you enter a trade on whatever your thesis is on a particular pattern, and that pattern breaks down, even if it doesn't hit your stop, at some point you have to make a decision, right? Like, okay, the reason I got into this trade is no longer valid. Do I ride it out? And it's basically, again, a coin flip. Now, if I'm sure, Amos, if you were sitting pretty green, you probably would have rode that out a little bit.
Yeah,
but, once you're reversing back to break even, especially at him having been in pretty tight drawdown, at some point you switch to playing defense on a trade. And if that means taking a smaller loss than your stop loss or break even, that's fine. And, again, I do that sometimes as well. You're going to have times the thing turns and runs in the direction you wanted it to. You're going to have times you save yourself some money. But if the reason you got into the trade is no longer valid, you have to reevaluate.
Absolutely. And it's like always, the question I'm asking myself is, am I mad after taking a win or a loss? Just looking back at the trade, would I take this trade again tomorrow? And if I had the chance, let's say price went very aggressively close to my stop loss, gave me the chance to get out a break even, by pure aggression, let's say from a certain market participant, and I still did not leave, am I going to be mad at myself if price hits my stop loss? I would say absolutely. In this case, if I didn't go break even if it hits my target, it is not a good trade. I am not in a good trade anymore. So it's really not worth my time. And that's the thing also, I never try to overthink it. As soon as I see it, I'm like, all right, it doesn't look too good now. It invalidated my trade. I'm just gonna leave it, And if I start overthinking about, oh, imagine if it works, or imagine if it starts running now, that's exactly the thing that will make you blow your account, because you're gonna chase it. As soon as you're gonna see a green candle close to the high, you're gonna enter max size, and it's gonna go down. It's gonna chop forever. So for me, this trade is purely invalid. Just look at the range on the 5. It's just not my style.
Yeah, we're really in no man's land quite a bit. We like I said, we need the next move, and we're just not there right now.
Yeah. So it's Tuesday, and yesterday the price action looked pretty similar to that. I'm not gonna lie. So me and Matt have to play defense in our sessions. We had some pretty good price action. Like you
yeah,
said.
it comes, you know what, I've been trading this time for basically the last 8 or 9 months since I was doing the morning stream, because I was, you know, my volume of trades was going down. And so I was looking to kind of supplement that with some stuff in the afternoon. There's going to be whole weeks we don't get a ton of PA right now. And then there's going to be whole weeks where we're going to, like you said, that I think the first full week we were doing this stream, we each caught, I think you caught 4 or 5 trades. I caught 2 or 3.
Yeah.
That's, you know, and we're going to get that. And then we're going to get times like this where there's a lot of uncertainty in the markets, and you know, people are taking longer lunches, or they're turning off the algos. They're just letting the next move happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This hourly candle still has a small downwick or trace back, but it's like super small. I would say right now, just looking at this price action, it would be better off to just let that next at least 30-minute candle close in order to see the direction. But I would even potentially wait for the next hour, so that 1 p.m. 1 hour candle to close, to see if we broke out of that range, which is 724, or that low, which is the lunch hour low. So if we close above that high, I would lean a little bit more bullish for the power hour. And if we close below that low, I'll lean a little bit more bearish, of course, looking at the confirmations at the open and close of those candles. But for now, completely blind, I would say. It's impossible to read.
Absolutely. Trade like a bot. Where have you been, Matt? I haven't watched the stream just because you weren't there. Well, first of all, you should always watch the stream whether I'm here or not. And I haven't gone anywhere. I just changed times. So we when we reorganized the schedule a few weeks ago, I'm still on from 8:30 to 9 a.m. in the morning. I'm by myself then, and we mark out these levels on our charts, and we kind of get you ready for the trading day. Then the morning crew takes over, and I moved to these afternoons with Joey Morgan for the first hour and the Professor Amos for the second guy. So no, stay. I mean, it shouldn't matter. You should be watching the full 8-hour stream without interruption or bathroom breaks.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You shouldn't even get up from your, just bring enough food and water in the morning for your desk. Then you don't even need to get up. And I mean, if you're somebody maybe that doesn't, you got a bucket under the desk. Do what you need to do. I joke mostly, but no, these are my time slots now, I push to work with those guys because I've always enjoyed. When both Joey and Amos were guests when we just had the morning stream when we first started, that was it. We just had 3 hours in the morning. And as we expanded, we talked a lot about, ways to balance out the hosts a little bit. So nobody has to, Amos did a great job doing an hour by himself for a while, but that's an hour by yourself is fine. But, day after day, it can get a little repetitive, and we want to balance across the schedule. Plus, they said Amos is just getting a little too cocky. So they said, Matt, we need you to come in and bring him down a peg or two. And I said, I'm happy to do that, even though he's a good dude. But yeah, so I'm still right here, and you should be watching the whole stream.
For sure. Look at what's happening right now, Matt. On the 5-minute. Move down again.
Yeah,
pretty
it's
aggressive.
Consolidating there, yeah.
Moss is very disciplined, which is rare. Appreciate you. First, I would say it's like having such a long-term vision of trading. If you treat it so seriously and you want to make this your full-time job, which I think I think full-time trading is overrated. But if you want to make this your full-time job, you really can't get affected by either losses, or you really just need to embody the spirit and the life of a trader. I saw something, it was like, before you go to sleep, you pretend like you're sleeping, and then you sleep. So throughout the day, pretend like you're the person that you want to become, and if you do it enough, you'll eventually be that person. Amos, tell us your favorite joke. I have jokes in French. English is not. I don't have too many. And the thing is also is like I like dark humor, you know. And I'm PR trained here. I can't. There's a lot of things, you know, that makes me laugh. That, you know, you just have to laugh on your own.
I am too. We'll talks at some point that for some jokes that may not be stream appropriate, but yeah. Trading for Keeps things, it says you needed to get a bonus for putting up with me all the time. He's not wrong. I mean, I'll give him that. It's
not a joke. The last 3 nights I've dreamt of trading.
Oh, I would hate that.
Oh my God.
That.
The amount of nights I didn't sleep because I was backtesting too late.
Mm-hmm.
At a certain point, the only thing I was doing was literally backtesting the whole day with music on and just watching podcasts in the background and just backtesting and taking notes. And I would backtest, like, let's say I would sleep at like midnight, 1 a.m. I would backtest all the way to like midnight, and then would go to sleep and see the setups and think about ways of making my setup better and this and that. And I would just not be able to sleep at all.
Yeah.
So that was, I made like a rule for myself that I can't talk about trading, or I can't look at a chart 3 hours before going to bed. Literally, even thinking about like success and your goals and this, like you're putting in way too much energy and like you're stimulating your brain. At that point, just go to sleep. Like just open TikTok, listen to some brain rot, and you're good. It's like really time to it's like also trading. you of course we love the game, we breed the game, and we're obsessed, but it is really important to have that line where you stop talking about trading at a certain point throughout your day, or you just think about something else or do something else throughout your day. That balance is very important, because you're gonna burn out. And I really thought burning out was not a real thing until like you burn out, you know. And yeah, so like of course we love trading, we're obsessed with trading, but there is, let's say if I'm going out with my friends, to be honest, like I am not necessarily trying to talk about trading. And that's also a question I talked, let's say when we were in Mexico, I asked that question to Vinny. I was like, are you not tired sometimes of like hearing questions about trading? Or because we went to a dinner and everything I was asking him was trading related. You know, even like, let's say the firm or just trading related. And he was like, to be honest, no, because I'm just so obsessed with it. And I totally, you know, I respect him a lot. I respect that a lot. But let's say for me, there's a certain point throughout the day, like I can't talk about trading. Like,
I once the markets are closed, I don't ever want to talk about it. Like that was, no, it's
yeah.
Well, and a lot of this is, and you'll see this too. I mean, you're having a ton of success and you're going to keep being successful because you put in the work. But like once you've put in that work for this, especially that first decade, it's like now, I mean, don't get me wrong. There are times where I'll get on like a month-long kick where I'm learning a lot. I want to spend some time outside of market hours learning a new strategy or an indicator or back testing or journaling or any of that stuff, right? But by and large, like I'm very zoned into the markets during the day, and occasionally in the evenings, like, you know, go upstairs, you know, wife and I go upstairs, we're sitting watching a little television, trying to fall asleep. I may just check where the markets are on my phone, and just see, like, I'll just look at like an hourly, you know, like I did on Sunday night, just because obviously I was very interested to where we opened. But for the most part, like the markets, you know, New York market closes here at 3:00. By like 2:30 or so, I'm done. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to talk about it. But I do my prep in the morning. You know, we usually wake up a little after 5 a.m. By 5:30, I'm down here with a cup of coffee, looking at the overnight markets, marking out some levels and doing that stuff. So I'm really like starting that, and really I'm zoned in at about 6. So basically from like 6 to, you know, 1 or 2 o'clock, like that's when I, you know, except when I'm, you know, taking the dog for a walk, feeding the cats, whatever the case may be. I'm in front of my charts. I'm, marking stuff out. And so at a certain point, I just, I mean, we do this for the freedom to not have to do it 20 hours a day. Now, early in your career, guys, yes, you have to put in a lot of extra work. But if you get to a point where putting in the extra work is something you do when you want to change something or learn something new, as opposed to needing to correct mistakes and needing to correct problematic trading.
Yeah, and I think like talking about it like at all times throughout the day just gives you such an emotional attachment to trading that is not necessarily the best thing when you are in a drawdown, when you are facing difficult market conditions. So like just think about all the best professional sports player, or just someone who's, let's say, just talking about the concept called flow state, where you don't even have to think too much. You're just always taking the right decisions. You have a great work ethic, etc. And I would say, like, if you think about those athletes and those people, they don't think, like, they don't let any negative thoughts go inside their head, but I would say, like, they don't think about it too much. They don't overthink anything. They just do it, So it's the same kind of thing in trading. If you think about the outcome so much, if you think about, oh my God, like trading, I need to get up my win rate. It's good, but I would say like it's kind of overrated in a sense, because I think genuinely that if you treat trading, when you have an edge, if you treat trading like a side hustle, you're gonna make more money than if you're like, you think about it at all times throughout the day.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be so hard for you to accept a loss, accept a drawdown, accept 2 losing months back to back when you're so glued to the emotional attachment that you have. If you don't have that, like, to get to the point that you have an edge and you know what you're doing, you need to be obsessed, that's for sure. But when you're done with that, when you have your edge, it's important to let go. It's very important to let go.
Yeah, absolutely. And monitoring your, it's interesting because it seems I know trading psychology is something that's very widely discussed, but I still think it's massively undertaught in this industry. And a lot of it is because, guys, unfortunately, it's a big thing, that brings people in now, some of the streamers on social media and things like that you don't ever hear them talk about their struggles, right? And whether they're legit traders or not, like, that's not, for me to say. But all I'll tell you is that, two of my favorite guests that we've had on this stream over the past few months have been Rips and Big Daddy Max. And the reason for that is because both of them have looked straight into the camera and told you, like, how much they struggled when they first started. Max has said how much he was in debt, and his wife was basically, supporting him through all of this. And, Rip said that he struggled so hard for a couple of years and, was at the point where he's, near tears. I've told you guys, I was at tears 6 months into my trading career, but it's unfortunate that in this era where, mental health is a lot more widely discussed, and that especially some of the influencers out there in the trading space I don't think commit as much time, energy, and effort to it as need be. There are days, guys, and I was talking about this with Joey in the last hour. There are days you're going to sit down at your monitors and you don't have it that day. Right. It's just mentally, it may not be that the market, some days the markets just don't give you anything, but then there's going to be days you sit down. It's just, and maybe it's something you're dealing with outside of trading. Maybe it's, maybe you're not, maybe it's just you wake up and it's just, you're not there that day, and it's okay to not trade for a day. It's okay to get up and walk away. I've told you guys, I traditionally have not had a ton of trouble trading when maybe I'm dealing with some challenges outside of trading, or, bad day, bad week, whatever. When things are going really well for me personally is actually where I remember being very cautious of my trading when I got back from the trip after I got married. Had a great, wedding was great. I'm happy to be married. And I remember saying, okay, dude, like you have had a little bit of trouble when you're really like in an emotional high outside of trading about bringing yourself back to where you need to be to analyze things. That's when I've had things going really well is when I found myself having the most issues. So yeah, but guys, if you're dealing with anything major, positive or negative outside of trading, make sure you're taking your mental temperature when you sit down at those screens in the morning.
No, the slightest thing can make a huge difference. That's like, I remember one day, like you need to be in a good mental state in order for you to respect your plan. And like, if you see that there's something in your life that is not stable, it's actually better to stay off the chart. I remember like even like lack of sleep when you know you're going to trade the open and you're very tired could have an impact on you. That's like I've seen that happening a lot with me. So 100%. What did I change? Someone asked Amos, what have you personally changed from ICT concept to make it your own? That's a good question. I'll say this. The thing is, a lot of people don't understand that ICT is just concepts. They are concepts. They're not a strategy. Okay, what's gonna give you money in this market is having an edge. Okay, a strategy, knowing exactly when to enter. Okay, with your stop loss being right there and your take profit being right there, and being also able to replicate it over the long run. A lot of people think that by understanding liquidity sweeps, inversion for value gaps, SMTs, and breaks of structures, they will be profitable. If you can build an edge with that, with the perfect timing and knowing exactly what you're doing, and also having the data that backs up when you should stay out of the market, you will do well. But what did I change? I changed everything. I was able to recognize that ICT were just concepts, and just understanding those concepts were not going to make me profitable. And what I decided to do was understand market mechanics. It's like I use those concepts in order to be able to, all right, predict the next candle on the hourly, predict the next candle on the 15-minute, predict the next candle on the 5. And when I was able to do that, then I really understood why the moves were made. And I was not putting in too much focus on entry models. I was putting my focus more on frameworks and really understanding the deep down analysis of the markets rather than just entries. So what I changed is literally everything. It's like you need to get off the 1 minute chart a little bit, back off, and understand why price moves from those higher time frame candles. And when I understood that, which is not even like Matt said, like he's a big believer in the candlesticks, and it's the same thing for me. But what I learned there is not ICT. Like my framework is not ICT in a sense. The only ICT thing that I use is the concepts to make people understand the reason why I entered. But the framework overall is not an ICT framework, because I built my own strategy off of those concepts. That it's gonna help you.
Absolutely. Well, that seems like a great way to wrap up the trading floor for today, guys. We want to thank you for tuning in with us. The Women's Trading Hour is going to be coming up just after our break, followed by a Power Hour stream. So Amos and I will be back tomorrow at 12:30 Eastern for another edition of the Trading Floor. In the meantime, guys, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the women's segment. Unfortunately, my co-host Rebecca is still not feeling the greatest today, so you're stuck with me. You're stuck with me, y'all. But I want to know today, first of all, put in the chat if you took a trade today and got personally victimized by the markets. Because today was not an easy day to trade. I'm going to say that. It was not an easy day to trade. Same thing happened, you guys. Am I echoing? Someone's saying I'm echoing. Row. Am I good? Am I good, y'all? Am I good? Echo. Okay, cool. All right. I think so. Producer Colin has told me that I should be fine now, hopefully. But yeah, so today was kind of a disappointment. As it was yesterday. Again, this is just like my bearish energy coming out. But literally, what did I say this morning? I was like, I'm feeling bearish going into the markets today, but I would not at all be shocked or surprised if we did exactly what we did yesterday, which is make an attempt to move lower and then completely end up reversing that. And look at what we've done today. Exactly that. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm genuinely very disappointed in the bulls. We made such a significant move in the overnight session that I'm honestly not like, I can't say I'm shocked by this, but if we look at a higher time frame on the NASDAQ, I mean, NASDAQ's just freaking pumping at this point. I'm going to go to the 1 hour because I like to zoom out here and actually appreciate the sort of move that we've gotten. But I'm going to go back to yesterday because this was essentially the move that we had. Like if I even go back to the pre-market, right? You look at this and you go, okay, it'll let me. What's going on here? Why is my replay not working? Oh, that's fantabulous. Anyways, just pretend none of this happened, okay? You look at something like this, you're like, oh, we're moving down. We can't fully, make our way up and fill the rest of this gap on ES. And the market opens and we just pump to the upside, right? This was all of yesterday. And then in the overnight yesterday, we entered a supply zone. Actually, we created this supply zone and we just dumped. Same thing happened on the NASDAQ, right? So where do we go from here? I told you guys I was looking for continuation of this move. The orb today was an absolute shit show. Okay. Yes. Rough day. Everyone's saying like, all right, we kind of got, some people are saying you got a rough day. Now it's good. Okay. All right. So in terms of the move today, right? We attempted an orb. Breakout that we weren't able to sustain. But I did mention to you guys, I was like, all right, this is what I'm looking at. Okay, I'm going down to the 15-minute now. Let's go back down to the 15-minute on ES. But I always mention this because I think this is important. I think it's important to look at the previous levels of the day, especially when we get such a massive move like this. Whenever we establish a range, right, we have previous day high, previous day low, and of course we have pre-market high, pre-market low, all those little in-between levels. But typically I like to look at previous day high and previous day low. Where are we sitting, or where were we sitting in the pre-market in relation to those levels? We were sitting below previous day low. Previous day low on the NASDAQ was 24,607, 605 right here, right? This was yesterday, this was pre-market, this is today. So when we were opening today, I was mentioning to you guys, I'm like, any failure to reclaim this previous day low, to me is a short. To me is telling me that sellers are still defending that level. And so continuation to the downside should be expected. Now, of course, we have levels to the downside. We have areas that we could try to bounce at. And in particular, I was telling you guys, I was actually looking at this pre-market low sitting at 370 to enter this 1 hour wick fill, this red line on my chart here that we did not get to. And we've been defending this level for several weeks now, almost a month. And so for me, this was the level, the danger zone that I was looking for an extended move to the downside. We barely broke pre-market low and completely just pumped from there. So if I were to draw, I'm not a fib trader, but let's pull out the fibs here, because I also mentioned if NAS or ES can get back above this previous day low, I have to now flip bullish. Continued rejection or like holding, right? Because this is essentially a resistance point now. If we broke below it and we can't seem to get above it, it's resistance. Broke above it now, it is support, or should hold as support. You guys can see we've tested that level and we've been able to hold it. So now obviously we have to look at the bullish side. But if I were to draw the fibs, right, from the swing high to the swing low here, we've surpassed that 50% retracement. 50%, I told you guys, I think earlier this morning, I said was sitting around 750. It's actually sitting closer to the 720 area. And now we're coming to the 618. So if you're a golden pocket trader looking for some sort of area to potentially go short, I couldn't hate this level to go short at. Now, am I going to try to stop in a, speeding train and try to short this right now? I'm personally not, especially after a day like today where I honestly got whipped back and forth. I was in an orb short on ES. I tried multiple times to take a short on the NASDAQ. If you were here on the morning session, I had actually attempted a short at the 605, which was very much looking really well for me. if I go down to the 5 minute, I told you guys like VWAP sitting here, the previous day low is sitting here. I'm going to go ahead and attempt a short. And I got in right at that 605, I think on this first candle here. Very, very nice candle rejection that we got at VWAP. And we ended up, I think I was in profits, $1,500 on 1 mini. Did not exit because I was honestly looking for more continuation. The fact that we got this push up, rejected orb, rejected this previous day low, I was like, all right, it's likely that we're going to continue lower, and then just got destroyed on this candle. Not destroyed, I broke even on that trade, but going from being up 1,500 to basically breaking even on a trade is really, really like gut wrenching. That's just the worst, especially because it was on my personal account. So that was not fun. That was not fun. Attempted it again. Oh my God, you guys, I think I tried this like 3 times. It was actually the worst. I tried this again. I went in with half size this time and I tried it again. I said, all right, I'm going to try this again. I think I got a little bit of a lower entry on this one. I think closer to, it was 598, I believe was my entry. And I said, all right, screw it. I'm going to have a lower position size, but I'm going to have a higher stop. So I ended up keeping my stop a little bit like closer to the 629, 630 area. So I had a 40-point stop, essentially 35-point stop, and then ended up trying to get the move here. We almost got stopped out, and then we were moving down, and then I eventually got stopped out on that. So it was just a wild day. You guys can see this is opening range low here at 500, 501. And I was like, you know what? Screw the NASDAQ. I'm going to try ES because ES was actually much more bearish. I mean, if this is the 5 minute on the NASDAQ here on the left. I'm going to go down to the 5 minute on ES, and you guys can see the same range on ES was, you know, it was a lot more bearish, and ES could not even tap into its previous day low. That's why for me, I was like, if I'm going to take the short, I might as well take it on ES. So I ended up, I think this was like my 4th trade at this point. I ended up taking the ES short at this opening range low here. So I ended up taking the short. My stop was actually just above this 775 level. So I had a stop sitting right here. I entered the low, which was, it was a pretty thick stop, but I entered this opening range, and then I ended up moving my stop continuously because I was like, there's no way we're going to get this shit choppiness action. So I kept my stop at 64, 65 area. And I was rooting for this to basically keep us below the 9 EMA. I like looking at the 9 EMA when I'm in trades to tell me if we're going to basically continue the trend. This was the most brutal short I think I'd ever stayed in. And of course, I sized down on it because I'm like, I'm not going to risk more, especially on a day like this. And you guys can see just chop, 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 chop. This was the candle that I was like, oh gosh, like we made the move and we looked like we were cracking below this pre-market low at 67.42. And I was telling everyone, I was like, we get this break, I want to see a 5 minute candle hold below. And they just did this. This was the next 2 candles. And I'm sitting there like, I'm so frustrated. This is the most frustrating price action because after this candle, I was a little nervous that we were going to start making the move up because this looks like they are possibly trying to hold it to make another move up. The only thing that kept me in this, the only reason I just did not take, because I was in profits, I was technically in profits. The only reason I stayed in this for any sort of Hail Mary that we would get a drop is the fact that we continued to reject orb. Okay. Yes, we were kind of like wicking above the 9 EMA, but we technically never had a candle closure above the 9 EMA. And this is how I trade options. This is why I tell you guys, like when I come from an options background and I give my trades a little bit more room, I have to with options. But I would be really nervous if I was in an options play like this because the chop does not help you when you're in options. You need to see the momentum. So for me, I was like, you know what? Let's just see what this does. So I ended up just keeping my stop. I kept my stop literally. I just kept moving it down, moving it down, moving it down. Eventually, and I think I even said this on the stream, We were opening this candle, and I said, if this candle does not give us the freaking drop right here, I'm going to close out my trade. And luckily, it finally did. We finally got the drop. I was originally targeting the 726. I ended up took most of my profit off here. And then I was actually looking for the 720 to continue to fall. I was originally really targeting the 6,700. But you guys can see at the same time, NASDAQ was coming into its pre-market low. So I like to look at NASDAQ if I'm trading ES and vice versa. Obviously, we got this move down. I was telling everyone I'm looking for specifically 400 on the NASDAQ to break. And that's, I think, around where the 726 level was sitting on ES. When we finally got the move down, I was monitoring this and I was watching on book maps. I think I even mentioned on the stream on this candle, I said, watch this level, guys, because I started to notice that buyers were picking up. Specifically at the 70 level, there were buyers sitting on book maps that I had noticed, but I started to notice a little bit of a shift in the price action. And I said, be careful of this level. I would not be like initiating a short here. And lo and behold, we ended up getting the pump up. I wish I would have listened to my own advice and actually went long here, but that was essentially the move that we got to the downside. And yeah, that was pretty much it. After that, I had attempted some longs. I attempted a short actually right here at this 438. I got some profit off, ended up breaking even on the rest of it. And then looked like we were going to start to make the move down here, And then obviously we held pre-market high or pre-market low and then made the move up. So that was quite the day. I know that some people were like really, really kind of struggling today. And yeah, it was just kind of a rough day, especially as an orb trader. Not the day to be an orb trader. Lev, I'm just reading your comments here. I'm literally just like trying to read the rest of the chat here. Yeah, there was just a lot going on. I think again, it's not a normal market. I think that I'm used to. It's been tough. I think, with Jen came on yesterday on the morning or the women's hour, and we were just talking about how like February was kind of a rough month. It was kind of a rough month to try to get real good entries on. And I think it can burn people out. It can really burn people out, especially if you are a new trader and you are like really getting into this. I've talked to a couple new traders that were talking about their trading. My husband being one of them. He had just started in August, but like feeling frustrated with some of these strategies or not being able to get the move or not really understanding what's going on in the price action. And I think that that's the biggest thing too, is like really not trying to predict where the market is going to go. Having a bias is okay, but not sticking to that bias. And I think, we do a good job of getting on the stream every morning and giving you both sides, talking about, all right, yes, maybe we're feeling bearish or bullish on the day, but we have to understand that this can flip at any moment, as you guys can see with today. And if that happens, what's the next plan? What's the game plan? If bulls decide to step in, well, where would you become bullish? You have to look at both sides of the trade. You have to understand that for an equally for someone who's gonna go short, right? There's an equally smart trader looking for a long. There has to be a transaction there. So at what point are the bulls going to win? At what point are the bears going to win? And so you have to identify what the probability is. It doesn't mean you're going to be right all the time, right? This was my analysis on the day. We stay below previous day. What is this? Previous day. Oh my God, previous day low, right? VWAP sitting right there. The probability of us rejecting this area is high, and it happened. Yeah, we had a couple wicks above, and it was kind of dicey, but we still rejected those areas. And you could have caught a really nice short if you had held this trade, right? I didn't hold it because I'm like, well, clearly I'm paper handing everything over here, but I still like this. Now that I look at it, it wasn't the cleanest, but I like the fact that we were able to reject these areas. Same thing with ES, rejecting VWAP, and the confluence was there. But at some point, you have to look at the other side of the spectrum, right? You have to look at what could possibly send us back to the upside, right? The pre-market low was one level. Pre-market low, we've seen a lot of sweeps of pre-market low, right? Same thing with pre-market high. So it's not always going to be exact. It's not always going to be clean, but catching part of the move is what we strive for. You're not going to get the full move. And that's, I think, something that I struggle with a lot is like, I want to get the full move. I want to try to, at least have a runner so I can capture the majority of it. But a lot of times you're not going to get it, and that's okay. When your trader intuition is to go short, you go long. That's, yeah, exactly. Poor Nick today, his buddy was getting a little banged up on some of the trades. But yeah, it was a little choppy. It was a little choppy. Do you hold trades for more than the day's market hours? No. It's very rare. It's very rare for me. Yeah, very, very rare for me. Like even if I took a long at the lows here, I'm one of those that like I will never, if I'm even today was like really disappointing, even though I broke even on the trade, but I will never let a green trade go red. I don't care how like convicted I feel on that trade. I will never let it go. And that's something that I've talked to Rebecca about a couple times. She's like, no, I'll just let the trade go. But I would feel worse if my trade that was very green ended up being very red because, I didn't have the right stop or whatever happened. Like that to me is not something that I'm okay with. I'm okay breaking even. That sucks. It still sucks. But I'm okay breaking even than sitting throughout a trade wondering if, I made the right decision or whatever. Like that's just me. And that may not be for some people, but if I am heavy green, I am not going to let that trade go red. I don't care. It's just my philosophy in trading. And it's my rule. It's my rule in trading. It's saved me a lot of really, really bad entries. And I just don't think it's proper risk management to do that. Like, especially as a new trader, if you are a new trader, why would you do that? Why would you let a green trade go red? It doesn't make sense. There's only certain cases, obviously, and I'm not talking about like having a stop loss and then like you're maybe a little bit in green and then like losing on the trade. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you pretty much hit your profit target, but you want to like give it a little bit more room. And now you're just being a greedy pig and letting that potentially take you out. That's what I'm talking about. If you've made a really good solid profit on that, like move to break even. Because if your conviction is right, then it should continue lower. If not, you're getting stopped out and that's okay. It wasn't the right entry. So I just think it's something to gamble with when that happens. And I think it also creates a habit of just not being okay with taking your money. Right? Like you have to basically, there are certain days in the market where you take what you get. You don't sit around and fuck around and find out. You sit and you take your trade, right? And you take your money and you leave, right? You don't sit there and be like, but maybe, it's just, there's not a lot of room for that in this current market climate that we've been getting. And I just think it's better to stay on the safe side than try to get greedy and see if it's going to work out. And it's going to work out sometimes. There's been many trades. Look at the trade that I took today. I got the cleanest entry on that and it ended up going down another 200 points. That makes me sad, but I'm also not as sad to think about I could have been really heavy red on that trade and I would not have been happy about that because then I would have probably stopped out and been more pissed off about it. So it's just a good habit to get into. I'm probably selling calls against these ES longs at close and holding them. I don't hate it. A greedy pig. That's what I said. Not all pigs are greedy, but pigs do get slaughtered. So just saying. Yeah, stick with the plan. Stick with the plan. But again, it's not everyone's cup of tea. So you just have to learn like what works for you. Because even, if you're okay with taking a loss, you should be okay with taking the loss that you're going to take regardless. I think the biggest mistake that people do is they get into a trade and they have no idea how much money they're going to lose on that. They're just thinking, how much money can I make? And they're not thinking about their downside, catastrophe that could happen, right? Especially with futures, I think it's a little bit harder if you don't have the infrastructure to kind of give you an idea of, okay, if I'm entering here, what's my potential stop loss? What am I risking on this trade? Not what I'm making. Your upside potential is pretty much uncapped if you really think about it. But what could I lose on this trade? Always go into a trade thinking that. What if this trade goes wrong? If this trade goes south, what am I losing? And is the risk worth it? That's another side to it, because if you're only willing to risk a couple $100, but you're not really going to be making at least a 1-to-1 on that, is that really worth it? I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, I mean, this is, like I said, this is the area, right, on the NASDAQ. Let's go back to the 1 hour here. This is the potential. I think this was the 7618 on the fibs that is currently rejecting. Yep, 618 is currently trying to reject here on the NASDAQ. So if you are a golden pocket trader, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but I would think we need to stuff this back down below the 50% to get any sort of real downside movement. So if you did take the 618 short, again, don't hate it. Depending on what your risk is, I would probably abort mission anything above 860, but that's also, you know, depending on where you entered, probably over a 50-point move. So consider that, but also, you know, if we can't stuff this back down, like I said, below the 50%, it's likely that we're just going to chop around in this area until we decide what we want to do. But eventually, I think for me, what I'd be looking for going into tomorrow is this 25,000 level. Let's see what we do at this 25,000 if we end up even getting there. 900 would be that first level on the NASDAQ, but if we can get back above that and then target like 25,000, then yeah, I think we got to stay potentially bullish going into the rest of the week. But we do have a lot of data as well. So that's something else that we have to look for. Also, if you guys have any questions or want me to go over any levels or look over any sort of trades or talk about anything else, I know I kind of talked about burnout a little bit, but it's a real thing. It's a real thing, guys. Like, and I know some people are gonna be like, oh, burnout's not real. Burnout. No, it's real. It's real, because the thing is, like, you might not even realize it's happening until you're like a few stages into it, because there are stages to burnout. I think for me, I'm not someone who likes to just stop working. Like I constantly feel like I have to continue working and be productive in some sort of way. Like, I don't know what taking a break means sometimes, but I think when you compare burnout, because this is not a normal job. If you are doing this, especially if you're doing this as a full-time thing, this is not a normal job. Being a trader and having a 9-to-5 are two very, very different things. Like when you're working a 9-to-5, right? You are burnout can look like you're overwhelmed. Maybe you're feeling unappreciated. Maybe you're not getting the promotion you want. Maybe your colleagues fucking suck, whatever, right? Like that is some form of burnout in a way, but trading burnout is a whole different thing, right? Because with trading, you don't have a boss, right? The market essentially kind of is your boss, but you don't have someone peering around you, like breathing down your neck, telling you what to do and what to not do and all that. Like, you are literally the sole driver of your success or your failure. It is you against you. So, like I said, you don't have the superiors, you don't even have coworkers a lot of times to basically rely on or even transfer that accountability to. So burnout from trading is, I think, deeply tied to your identity and your self-worth a lot of times, right? And I think this is definitely more apparent on days like this. If, you were someone who took a big loss today or took a couple losses, because it can feel like, damn, I suck, or I'm sick of this, or, this is a personal failure, right? It's a mental toll, and it can spiral really quickly for some people, right? And I told you guys, like, there are stages to this. So you might even be in this stage, right? You just took a couple losses, you're not feeling great, but then you start feeling fatigued, right? You start feeling like, and I'm not talking about, the type where you just like get up because you stayed or you feel tired because you stayed up too late, right? That's not the type of fatigue I'm talking about. I'm talking about like you might have even gotten a full night's sleep. you might have gotten had a really nice breakfast, whatever the case is, but you are just dragging, right? You are dragging. Like you might have made your coffee, you sit at your desk, your energy is just off, right? You feel tapped out before the day even starts. Like that's the sort of fatigue that I'm talking about. If you guys have ever felt that, like that's kind of like the start of it. So let me know if you felt that. Like that's a real thing. But when you're trading in that kind of state, it's kind of impossible to stay sharp. Like you can't even focus on what's happening because you're exhausted, right? The mental fog from it, right? This one's obvious. Like you're trying to think through mud. That's the best way I can describe it. You're trying to think through mud, and like you might be hesitating on trades. Your analysis becomes slower. Your decisions start to get super foggy. Like everything, you're just doubting everything at that point, right? Things that you would normally feel comfortable about, you're second guessing. So that kind of goes into like the mid stage of this, which is decision paralysis. You are literally in a position where, again, trades that you would normally take are making you freeze. You start to hesitate. You're starting to question everything. And again, I'm not saying that this is like what ends up happening stage by stage and this is what you should, but these are just sort of things to look for, right? If you're starting to hesitate on things that you would normally take, like this is probably a time for you to take a little bit of time off or even lower your position sizing, because it's a real thing, guys. Like the market has not been, I would say, an easy market to trade in. So if you're hesitating with this is a big thing. It's a big thing. But I think all of that eventually leads to this emotional exhaustion, right? And I think this one's kind of hard because this isn't always like burnout. Like it doesn't scream burnout, but it just feels like you might just feel like you're more frustrated, right? You're more frustrated, you're easily annoyed, like you're irritable. And I'm not, for my ladies listening out there, I'm not talking about that time of the month. I'm saying like, it's just everything feels annoying, right? And the thing is when you're trading, like it's for me, I'm like, I can work a 9-to-5 like that. That's something I can somewhat compartmentalize. But if I'm trying to trade in that sort of energy, Lord help me. Lord help me, because at that point, I feel like, again, we talk a lot about how emotions, when you're trading on emotions, it's a recipe for disaster, right? They're already high, you're emotional because you're drained. And so everything is magnified, right? Every sort of like move in the market feels even more exemplified. It just feels heavy. And so I think what this can eventually turn out to be for some people, because when you're going through all of this, again, you're not feeling sharp, you're feeling exhausted, all of this happens. I think what burnout typically looks like at the end of it is just complete loss of interest in this, right? That's a real thing. People go through this. This is like the hardest part, because you go through all of this and you're like, why am I even doing this anymore? I felt this. I've totally felt this. I don't know if anyone else has, but I've gone through this where I'm like, what am I doing? This happened to me actually in summer of last year. And I was like, what? I literally felt like I had no idea how to trade. I was like, what I've been doing this for almost 6 years. Like, what am I doing? And so it's a hard one, because you have to find your confidence back. And it's when trading really starts to feel like it's a chore, and it's not, it's not, right? Obviously it's not, but that's when you have to like really, really understand what's going on. So I don't know if this is like resonating with anyone or helping anyone, but I think it's something to kind of consider when, you're looking at days like this, or you're kind of having a rough time with the markets. Because it can be hard. It can be hard to, go in with an analysis and have that completely be obliterated. And then, you got to sit there and be like, all right, what did I miss? And a lot of times, maybe it's not something you miss. Maybe it's something that, it's just the market doing what the market wants to do. But I think, as traders, we just constantly have to be agile. We have to understand what we're going through. We go through shit all the time. There's some days you're like, I don't want to go to the gym. I don't want to do anything. I don't, and you just have to realize that you're doing your best that day, right? Like, did I show up today? Did I try today? Even a little bit, right? And that little bit can be as simple as I brushed my teeth today. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but it really can be difficult. Like and I guess this goes into another thing, because this industry can be really, really hard when you look on social media and you see people that are making thousands of dollars and, oh, I'm, killing it in trading and I just got my 11th payout. And, it's great. Like, you can feel happy for those people. But I also want to say that it's not a moment to envy. Envy is a really, really scary thing, because you don't know what that person might be going through either. And I'm not saying, people who front and they do all these things and, oh, I got my Lambo, and that's great. Good for them. But everyone has their fair share of problems. Everyone, even the trader that you look up to, even the person who posted about their 11th payout, whatever, right? Everyone might look like they're winning when they might not be showing that, they're actually going through something. So they could be dealing with burnout, right? But they're not showing it. It's a highlight rule, guys. So you just want to stay and focus on your own lane, because at the same time, we're all human, right? And it's not fair to you to sit there and try to compare your life to that person, right? We talk about that, like, oh, your chapter 1 is not the same as someone else's chapter 25, right? That's a whole thing. And you also don't know what it took for that person to get those results. You don't know the level of risk that they took. You don't know the amount of hours that they put in. You don't know what they've sacrificed, or what they could still be carrying in the background that they're not talking about, right? They might be doing great, but they could be holding on to things that you would never want to trade for. And so just understand that and realize that, like, you live your own life. And if you see someone who is living the life that you think you want, right? And then you might later find out what they're really going through. Like, you don't want someone else's problems. I promise you, even if you think you do not want someone else's problems. And it's just a tough life, right? Like, we constantly, they're like, oh my God, I wish I had someone else's life. I wish I had their life. Like, it doesn't mean that everyone is fake. It doesn't mean that everyone is out there fronting, right? But because I do think that there are a lot of people that are out there winning and living their life. And I fucking love that for them. I really genuinely love that for them. But just because they're doing well, it doesn't mean that they're doing it easy. And so I just want to say, like, don't internalize their journey as a shortcut, right? That you missed, or you missed a standard to fail, right? Like, you failed because you didn't hit that same milestone. That's not okay, right? Your job in life, we're not even talking trading right now. Your job in life is to just stay rooted in your own story, stay grounded in your own process, celebrate people. Yes, I think that's healthy and important, but don't envy them. Don't envy them. And don't twist their successes into this evidence that, like, you're behind, or just because your timeline's not the same, that you're on the wrong track. You're not behind, you're just building. You're building your own story. And we all are, right? So again, I know I'm kind of like sitting on the soapbox right now, but I think it's important to just look at your day and be like, I am doing the best that I can with what I have. And that's enough. That's enough. So I hope you guys are appreciating this. I'm seeing the chat right now. Can you trade and quit talking? No, because there's nothing for me to trade. Biblical to Timothy. So sorry, don't see anything right now. Don't really love anything. I did mention that 618 short, which I'm not a golden pocket trader, but I didn't really want to take that anywhere. Thanks, Bogey Trades. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is thank you guys. I'm glad you guys, some of you guys are enjoying this. I'm glad that some of you guys are enjoying this. Where's the potato? The potato is going to be here in about 30 minutes or so, I think. No, less than 30 minutes. What am I saying? He'll be here shortly. He'll be here shortly. Just use the 67% fib instead. Like I said, I'm not a fib trader. I can appreciate golden pocket trades. I really, really can, especially on something like this where we get such a nice move to the downside. Taking the swing high and the swing low, I can get a sense of where we might reverse. Again, not to say that I would take this trade, but it's not a bad trade. I mean, obviously right now you can see it's working out really nicely. Let me draw that out for you guys so you guys can really even see this. But yeah, this was the... Right now we are coming down to that 50% retracement, but you guys can see the 618 was tapped into. The only problem is for me, like if I had entered this, I would have to be very, very lightly sized just because I would not be comfortable having, because my stop would essentially have to be like around 860 where this next pivot point would have been. And I wouldn't have been comfortable. I wouldn't have been comfortable with that stop. So right now we're tapping into the 50%. So for me, this would have been a target. Like if I had entered at this golden pocket right at the dot, I would have been probably at least out of, if I had multiple contracts, I would have been out most of my position sizing and I would have held runners to potentially move us down lower below this 50%. So let's see if that ends up happening. Or even just like move the rest of my position to, you know, the next potential retest area, which would have been like 800. So let's see. That's not very biblical. You guys are funny. I'm too lazy to get another job. You know what? That couldn't be the most real thing I've actually read because it is really difficult going from being your own boss to then like working for someone. And listen, I say this with all the love because I have nothing against 9-to-5s or having a 9-to-5. I think it's actually very smart to do that, especially if you're starting out trading. Like I'm never going to be like, oh yeah, quit your 9-to-5 and start trading when you don't know what the hell you're like. No, that's freaking asinine. Why would you do that? But yes, it is definitely hard to go from being in a position where, you know, maybe you run your own business or you have your own company or, you know, you are a trader for the most part. And then like having to go work for someone, like that's, for me, it's, yeah. So, but again, nothing wrong with 9-to-5s. I think it's really important to establish yourself and ensure that this is something that actually will work for you. Because it takes a while. It takes a really long time. I mean, people think, oh, you know, I just put in a couple years and I'll be profitable. Everyone's different. Everyone's different. I've seen traders struggle for several years, sometimes more than 5 years. And they're like, I'm still dedicated to this, but I still can't get it down. I'm still not profitable. For me, 3 years was the mark. And I think that's somewhat average, but again, I don't want to place a number on that and say, yeah, after 3 years, you're going to be profitable. Because even when I look at my husband, he's like, started trading in August and like showing me up with all the payouts. I'm like, damn, okay. But it's all relative to the type of person you are, how you trade, you know, how quickly it is for you to bounce back, how easy it is for you to be wrong and be okay with that. Because that was also my problem, is I literally did not know how to be wrong. I would refuse to be wrong, and that kicked me in the butt a lot and lost me a lot of money. So you don't want to be in that position. I was net profitable by month 3. Congratulations, Lev E6V. I was going to say something else and joke around, but I didn't want to say that. I don't want to be mean today. Markets have already been mean to me today, so I'm not going to be mean. What got you into trading, and are you self-taught? So what got me into trading is a friend of mine actually introduced me to Robinhood, and basically said, hey, buy a bunch of Tilray, which is a marijuana stock, and Peloton. And at the time, I had no idea what either companies were. Well, I knew what Peloton was, but I didn't know what stocks were. I had no idea. I'm like, what is this? And so I did. I put in, I think, like $100. It was nothing crazy. And then I checked after a couple weeks, and that pretty much quadrupled by the end of like a month. And I was like, what the heck is this? I have to learn how to do this. And that's what pretty much sparked my trading journey. Like, oh my God. And then, but my thing was I started with options. That was fun. So I started in options and lost a lot of money very quickly and realized, oh my God, this sucks. But then COVID hit, which was a crazy time to play options because I made a lot of money during that time. And it was unfortunately something I had no idea what I was doing. And I was actually profitable. And that's a really, really bad mix because when you don't know what you're doing and you make money, then you get greedy and then you start thinking that you know everything. And that's, again, another recipe for disaster because as I was literally making money in options, 2021, we're coming to the end of 2021. And I realized, oh my God, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. And so that was when I realized, all right, I got to get my shit together and actually learn this. And then I learned, and then I went straight into SPX 0 DTE. If you know anything about that, that's a whole nother recipe for disaster for someone who is just starting out. So yeah, I still trade options, but that's pretty much how I got into it. And I was watching ES often when I was trading SPX and I realized, oh, I could also trade ES. I think I funded a personal account with like $1,000 and I brought that up to like 5K in less than a week. I was like, kind of like this futures thing. So, and I wasn't trading props at the time. I hadn't actually started trading props until like 2020. Oh my God. I think late 20. Nope. Like mid 2024. Yeah. So I'm very, very new to props. Like the prop space is very new to me. Futures, a year and a half, maybe 2 years now. And then the rest of it has been with options. So yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Yeah. Options degenerates unite. Yeah, that's literally how it was. But it was crazy because you could, oh my God, if anyone remembers trading options during like 2020 and 2021, I shit you not, you could wake up, look at your phone right when market opens, pick any stock, Amazon, freaking Spotify was my jam. Spotify and Amazon were like my jam. oh my God, the trading desk. Anyone remember the trading desk? Those three were like my bread and butter. I would wake up and just press buy on calls and then go back to sleep and then wake up again an hour later and I'm up significantly. And that was literally my strategy. That was my strategy going into every options play. And it was disgusting. Like I look back at that and I'm like, what? I had no sense of risk management. I had no sense of what the hell I was even doing. I was just like, oh, this is like a great buy. I had no idea what the options chain even meant, whether it was a good contract or had nice volume behind it, none of that. And yeah, that's how I made money. And I was like, wow, this is such a great way to make money. And then quickly realized, nope, you really need to know what the hell you're doing. So oh yeah, Tesla. Oh my God, don't even get me started on Tesla. Tesla was, yeah, it was fun. So that was a lot of fun. And then I still trade options to this day, but not as much ever since, getting into props and futures. And, it's quite nice to be able to know that you don't have to put in thousands of dollars into an account to be able to make money. I will say the psychology is much different when you're trading a prop account versus your own account. I do strongly okay. I do strongly suggest that people like have an idea of what it's like trading a live account. There's this whole controversy of like, oh, as a new trader, should I trade or paper trade an account? And I've had my feelings towards that. I think for me, if props didn't exist, yeah, I would say trade a paper account. Like if you don't know what you're doing, you need to understand if your strategy even works, how to execute trades, how to get into trades, risk management, all that. Like understanding the platform is important. I wouldn't suggest doing that with just like your own money. But once you get the hang of that, now that prop firms are available, Tradeify is available, like absolutely put in, you know, a couple, like you don't even have to. A lot of the accounts are less than $100. You know, starting off with a couple $100 as a trader and being able to bring that to a payout, that's insane. That's not something I've ever been used to. Like putting a couple $1,000 and you're like, oh, there it is, and it's gone. So yeah, it's not something that I would say like in the prop space now. I would suggest learning to trade on like a simulated account, because again, the psychology is just different. But that being said, I do still think the psychology between prop and live account is still different as well. Because again, I think when you have money in the game, it's important, but when it's actually your own money that you are able to pull out and take, you know, withdraw and add into, that's a whole nother ball game. And I'm grateful in that sense to have been able to experience that. But at the same time, I mean, now that we have this space, I mean, I would say use it to your advantage. You know, you don't have to put in a lot of money into this to understand how to trade. You should learn options income strategies or make Terrence learn. I do. I sell options. I have my own strategy of doing that. I'm not into like the iron condors and the butterflies and all that. Like I think I tried understanding it and I was just like, I can't. I actually have a book. If you guys are wanting to learn options, it's not my book, I didn't write it, but Understanding Options by Michael Sincere. I think I might actually have it. Hold on. Oh, yep, I do. Here it is. Understanding Options. This is what it looks like. Okay. And it's not like a thick book. In fact, the writing on it is decent. I mean, it's not one of those where you just like leisurely read it, like you have to take notes on it, but it is something that I think is really helpful and valuable in understanding what the options realm is, and like all the different strategies that you can use. So he goes into, you know, simply buying calls and buying covered calls and buying puts, and then selling, and then what the different strategies are, straddles, strangles. I actually, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't finish this book because it started to get really, really like complicated for the type of trading that I was looking for. But I do think it is something that is helpful if you are interested in learning options. So again, it's Understanding Options by Michael Sincere. This is the second edition. I actually haven't even seen if he has a third or fourth or fifth edition, but really, really helpful book. I'm a big reader. I like reading when it comes to this sort of stuff. I'm not a big like, oh, I'm going to buy someone's course and just learn that way. I'd rather just look on YouTube or find a different way of learning, even like throwing myself into the market and understanding in that sort of perspective. But another pioneer that I would say in the trading space is Al Brooks. Al Brooks has so many different books on trading. I think he literally has his own series. I have it also. I'm not going to grab it, but Trading Bar by Bar by Al Brooks is another book that I really, really liked. It's not the easiest read by any means. It's quite literally a textbook. But if that's how you learn, if that's how you understand anything, then I would suggest reading those sort of books. Otherwise, if you're more of a visual learner, there's plenty of YouTube videos out there that I'm sure you can get into and look at. Yeah, Al Brooks. Yeah, he is very complicated. very, very complicated. But this guy is if you want to hear about someone who's like lived and breathed trading, this is the guy. This is the guy. He is literally like the ES trading master. It'd be great if we can get him on the stream. I think it'd be awesome. Best Loser Wins. Yep, that's a good one. Those are all more psychology books, but specifically trading strategy books. I would say, yeah, Understanding Options for Options or Bar by Bar by Al Brooks is another one. Look at that, guys. We went right to the 50% retracement, right where the 9 EMA is trailing on the NASDAQ, and now we are holding. So this is what I mean by like these sort of short setups. I personally would have probably been stopped out of my runners at this if I had taken the 618 short. Now we're just ranging in between, which is what I don't like. Like I would have loved for this candle to just break below and continue lower, but I'm also not shocked at where we held. So just something to observe. ES actually looks a little toppy here. We made a high here at this 68.42. We attempted another high, made a lower high. And so now I do kind of expect ES to come lower, possibly even break this 822. And if we do, we break 820. I think if we break 820, there's a good chance we'll see 811 and then previous day low at 804. Now, again, previous day low, I have to stay bullish. As long as we're holding previous day low, I have to stay bullish. But that doesn't mean, you know, we could dip below and kind of do absolutely nothing in this area. But we'll see. We'll see what we get. See what we get. Complete Guide to Futures by... I've actually never heard of that one. But yeah, guys, don't forget, Spuddy's going to be on. We're going to go to a commercial break in a couple minutes here. But yeah, Spuddy's going to be on. He's going to go over what he's looking at. I would not be shocked if he was already in a trade. And I wouldn't be shocked if he took the 618, honestly. And I also wouldn't be shocked if he said he's going to hold it to the lows. So we'll see what he says. We'll see what he says when he gets on. And if NQ breaks 730, we are toast. I mean, that's literally where the 50% retracement is. Yeah, that's where we held. If I go down the 5-minute here, same sort of setup. I mean, they seem to be, ES and NASDAQ seem to be kind of following in sync here. So if we can't get back above this 618, and ES, like I said, ES looks like it wants a little bit more downside here. But I think this level here on ES 822, NASDAQ's 50% retracement is holding. But yes, I do agree. If we lose this area, I would say specifically on the NASDAQ, if we lose 712, you guys can see very clear resistance, multiple flat top resistance point here at the 712 area. Finally broke above it. So if we break down below that, I would say we target possibly this 650 area. We'll see, but ES is like barely trying to hold on to the 9 here. Really trying to hold on. I'm honestly a little disappointed in the sellers today. Pretty disappointed. Especially when we started getting up here above the previous day low. I was like, oh, damn it. Now I have to turn bullish. Kind of sucks. What time limit is this on? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see your question there. Four-way Street Studio. This is on the 5-minute. Both charts are on the 5-minute. Yeah, 5-minute chart. It is what it is. Sellers never sell enough to please Miriam. Yeah, never. I want new all-time lows. I want this to go to the ground. Down to the ground. Like this was the best day. I'll go to the daily chart. On the NASDAQ. Where is it? I gotta go back. This day in April was the best day. April 7th. When we got this massive move to the downside. Like this whole day here was, or this whole week was amazing. And we have to just rally back up. Rats. Just kidding. No, I remember like buying significantly at this level. Wait, why did it say April loser? I remember just going crazy, buying. I was like, I'm buying. I remember telling my sister, I'm like, buy. And then she got like some of the thickest entries. Like, you're welcome. And now she's up. But yeah, so, and then she's like constantly texting me. She's like, but what if it keeps going down? I'm like, you realize I caught the bottom for you. Like whatever. I'm like, we're nowhere near that. But I do hope that we get a dump. I do really hope we get a dump because I will be ready. Oh, honey, I will be ready. Ready to buy more. Well, tell Becca if she's absent again tomorrow, she needs to bring a doctor's note. Listen, we're going to give her so much shit for having whatever she's going through. I'm just kidding. She's struggling a little bit. I can already hear background Nick. Yeah, that's right. Background Nick, Spuddy boy, ready to get in on here. So, guys, I had an absolute pleasure with you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this little mix of psychology, mix of technicals that we went through today. But it is my time to bid you farewell, and Spuddy Boy is going to be on with you guys here in a bit. We're going to go to a quick commercial, but remember to be great. And if today you did a lot or you barely did enough, remember, if you did your best, that's enough. So, love you guys. I will see you all tomorrow bright and early. Go be great. We'll see you tomorrow.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello, my beautiful people. Welcome back. Welcome back. Another episode of, we probably missed this short, but another power hour session. We've got a nice, beautiful 2 hours ahead of us. Skies are clear. The weather is great, and it is time to fucking vibe. I don't know about you guys. It's been a crazy day. We got some greenery down here up in the Lord Spudland Forest. Hello, hello, frequency. How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, short was the move up here. Missed it on the GP, unfortunately. We were a little bit away from the 707. The 618 was beautiful. Yeah. It's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy day. You became a fan of Tradeify TV because of the potato. Fuck yeah. welcome. What a day. What people to be surrounded by. Also, everybody no longer has to give me shit because I sent everyone's giveaways out yesterday. Remember our plan about the water bottles. Don't worry. Plan is in full effect. Oh, man. It was the 6-7. It was like the 6-7. Well, actually, it was probably more like right here. We probably missed that. We actually most definitely missed that. If we bounce, however, because I missed the sheet out of that, if we bounce in this 15-minute fair value gap right here, and we see a nice little reaction on the 1 minute, if we close above here, we will take the longs to the sky. Right to the 707, actually. You didn't get yours. You're capping. Actually, you want 150 milliliter water bottle? Oh, dog, I got plenty of those for you. I got plenty of 150 milliliter water bottles. Yep. Oh, yes. Let's see. Let's take a quick little poll, a quick little gander, see how everybody's doing today. I got to see, since this morning, have we profited or have we had to purchase a couple resets? I know I had to get a couple resets. We saw that. However, we're working our way back. And for whatever reason, I can't close. Oh, wait, I'm just not logged into the right account. That makes sense. Okay. I was on my Nick C YouTube. No wonder I couldn't make a fucking, oh my gosh, and it signed me out. Oh my gosh. Provide me a minute so I can log back into the Tradeify account. Give me a second before you run any polls. Give me a hot second. I'm also watching to see if we close above this little 1 minute here within the 15-minute. And if we do, we might have to take a little long. Might have to long the sheet out of this. However, I was very bearish. I did want to come in here and short the shit out of it, but we just didn't get up that high. Not a reset, just a practice. Yeah, you're right. We're just in the practice round, boys. These are the prelims right now. These are prelims. Okay? We're in the qualifiers. So don't fret. Okay, let's see. Chat. Comma. Have we cooked? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? No! We're gonna miss it. That's not what I want. Oh, man. What the hell is going on? Should we ride the wave? Huh. I was in the middle of doing a poll. News? Question mark? Nope, nothing. Huh. Well, so much for that fucking long. Stop touching whatever you're touching. All right. Well, hey, let's put it this way. At least we thought we were going to long. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to journal that. We're going to hold on. I'm going to pull out my journal real quick. On today, 3/3 at 1:38 p.m. CST, Spud called the long. Period. Nice. That is how I journal. Still waiting for your double account. Unfortunately, I shut down on that. I had to give out a lot, and I was being monitored. Journal? Oh, Lord. It's I use a papyrus and a fucking feather pen. Wait, we forgot. Everybody stop yourselves right now. Right? Everybody fucking shut up. Be quiet for a second. Hold on. Turn your volume up. Oh, yeah. All right. We are vibing. Dear Diary, Spud called along and missed it. Yep, that's how we roll, baby. Listen, we snipe bottoms and we snipe tops, and it goes the opposite direction. It's hard being this good. It's hard. It kind of gets to you. It gets to you after a little bit, you know? It's tough. Your candle got out, break even on my. Well, thank God you got out break even on your short. Oh my gosh. This actually wouldn't be too bad of a play. Take the retest on this little breakout here. It's just I don't know where your stop would be here. So let's go ahead and take a. Let's just take a little. Where are we here? Where are we? Oh, give me down back to the 1 minute. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at, right? We're obviously bull flagging. It's been bullish all day. Did we break out of this? Are we getting a little bit of a retest? I don't know. I don't know. Is this even really a bull flag? I don't know. However, what I do know is we are at the 618. We just tapped it again. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. We're going to take a nice little short right here, okay? Now, you may be thinking, Spud, what are you doing? We just pumped hard after you said you wanted a long. Yes, that's correct. But we're at the 618. Spud, we already hit the 618. We did. But on a higher time frame, I'm fine if we kind of mess around in this little zone here. I'm fine if we just kind of chill up in this little zone. So I'm taking a nice little stabby stab with a little 3 micro action, right? And I will ride this up to the 707, and I will add into that position with a stop a little bit around the 786. Now, you may be wondering, that's a large stop. Yeah. We've also moved like 500 points down and fucking 500 points up, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm just answering your questions prematurely. You know what I'm saying? Short Spud. Yep, we are shorting this. Bull flagging? Yes. At the 618? Yes. Also, this is just a different eval because we're kind of maxing. So we're chilling. We're chill trading. It wants to break out. Yep. It does. I just don't know if it's got it. I don't know if she's got it in her. I just don't think she does. Right? We're tapping the 618. Right? We're messing around in here. I don't know what that pump was. If somebody knows what that was, please. Oh. Okay, I do know what the pump was. Trump, the U.S. will ensure the free flow of energy to the world. U.S. Navy will escort tankers in Hormuz if necessary. Okay, we're flipping. We are bullish. We are bullish. We are going right to the top, guys. We are going right to the top. Yep. This insurance will be available to all shipping lines. All right, so Trump basically just came out, laid it down on the table and said, listen, guys, don't worry about their threats. We're going to protect you, and we're going to make sure oil goes to everybody. So the only logical thing right now is to long. So everything is said about the shorts. Let's just pretend that never happened, okay? Let's just pretend this $87 loss never happened, and I never even touched shorts. This actually was a loss on a long. Mm-hmm. I'm waiting to talk until it's back in profit. Hold on. Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, we're taking this long, and don't worry about that loss because we don't lose. Okay. Your oil's on the way. On God. Yeah. Type shit. I mean, that's kind of tough. Comes out and says the U.S. Navy's going to escort you. All right, dog. All right. Send them. Send those massive ass carriers. Go ahead. Let's do it. Let's get those flying Doritos up in the sky, shall we? Butt clench. we're clenched up here on a Tuesday afternoon. Oh man, Mountain Dew be hitting. Do the do. Here we go. I mean, we might fly. I mean, all we did, remember, I did say, I know I'm doing a lot of back and forth, but both sides can be argued right here. We are at the 618. We're going to approach 707. We are bull flagging. I did like the longs down here. However, I still think because we're at 618 that we fall a little bit. But then we get a little bit of news that says that Trump is basically going to military escort all the oil tankers through the strait. Okay. So we've got a mixed bag of shit happening right now. Okay. Okay. So we gotta trust. We gotta trust. We're going to subsidize oil again at a great cost. The Chinese bevs and Americans will buy them. I drove several of them in China. They're really good about how $27K for a Tesla Model Y copy. Lev, I'm not going to lie to you, my friend. I did not fully understand that statement. However, it did seem extremely intelligent. I just don't think I followed here. In terms of let the Chinese bevs in America will buy them. I drove several of them in China. What did you drive? Like oil tankers? Becca Wynn. Is she still sick? Gotta pray for her. Operation Praying Mantis 2. Electric Boogaloo. No, it was Operation Epic Fury. Did you not see the post? With the Macarena song, Slowed Down. NQ 24886 pivot point. All right, hold on. We're gonna mark that out. I like that call out. Okay, somewhere around here. Yeah. All right. Everybody pay attention. Frequency has made a... Oh, fuck. Where'd it go? Okay. Frequency has made a very wise analysis. We have a pivot point at 24886. Okay? OL, Noel, Geeky, BYD, and several others. I don't understand what you're driving. Are you driving? Like, huh? 2866? Wait, 24866. Wait, 24. Oh my gosh. I'm not dyslexic, I swear. 24866. Oh. Okay. We got it. All right. Frequency's got his little pivot point right here. And we're going to monitor. Military escort costs money. Ah, I see what you're saying. It does. But that's where my tax dollars go. Wait for the 1410 candle on the 5 minute. I'll give a clue. It goes back down to low 1700s. But when you say 1410 candle, would you mind elaborating just a bit? Do you mean 210? Like 210 CST? Or do you mean a price? You went to China last year and drove a total of 17 electric vehicles. Oh, shit. Wait, that's kind of sick, Lev. Lev, I want to meet you. You sound like a very interesting fella. Okay, 210 CST. Okay, all right. I got you guys. All right. So the 210 CST candle, where would that be? It's Tradeify, so I can't go any further than the current candle, which always annoys me. We all know that. So somebody remind me. God forbid a spud want to not hit a pothole, but fuels those carriers. Hey, man, I will hit as many fucking potholes as it takes to make sure that those carriers are up and roaring. Godspeed, gentlemen. Godspeed. By the way, Long's looking all right, okay? I mean, I got the news pulled up on the side. I'm just waiting for another red alert to come through. Oh, they're attacking the U.S. consulate in Dubai. That's interesting. Oh, Syria sends thousands of troops to reinforce the border with Lebanon amid an expanding regional war. Okay. This is getting kind of crazy. What the hell's our short doing? Or long. Market makers, I'm short. Oh, no. It's looking all right, though. It's looking all right. I really don't want to see us come back down. I will put a break even. I will be smart. I'm going to put a break even right here. I don't want to see us retrace this. However, if we do, oh, fuck. We're like right in the GP. Everything in me screams short. Everything in me is just like short. But this is tough. This is tough. Whoa, you've got 16 electric vehicles? Oh, you sell power back to the state. That's fire. All right, Lev. I want to come meet you. I want to drive some of these 16 cars. That's crazy. That's sick. It's actually sick. All right, so we've got, man, this GP. We swept the previous. What's the 30-minute looking like? I'm assuming that 30-minute. Yeah. The short looks good, you guys. The short looks good. Oh, it's so tough because I don't want. I'm gonna wait. Okay, here's the plan. Here's our plan. Here's a revised plan right now. Here's the revised plan. We wait. If we get stopped out break even, and we come back down below the 618 with a bearish candle, both on the 5 and we get a nice 1-minute volume bearish candle, we'll probably take that short. Otherwise, we're gonna sit in this long until we get to the 707 and then reevaluate. Buy trucks and create a transporting business. Oh, like buy a bunch of semis and shit. I mean, logistics companies do very well, but there's right now transportation's in like a lull. So I don't know if it'd be a great time to start that. There's more carriers right now than there are shippers, and that means starting a carrier business would be difficult to find business. 2025 Hummer SUV. That's sick. Can I get one? Can husband and wife each have 500 funded accounts in the same household? Averroll, Music Beats. No. You can have 5 funded accounts max per household, regardless of how many users are in that household. GP at 882. Yeah. I would much rather take a GP short here. It's just this is crazy. This movement is insane. So we'll see. If we get a very bearish 15-minute candle closure here and we close below the 618, I would definitely frame shorts over longs here. Screwed up your setup. Yeah, it's you can never predict that. I had a garage built, add to the backside with 3 triple lifts. Dude, sick. 3 triple lifts. Oh my gosh. Dude, I need to see your setup. All right, so we got stopped out break even here, plus some. I am very intrigued. Do we have SMT? Am I on the 1 minute? We do not have SMT. Okay, remember how we said yesterday that we might have to take a little bit of, a couple stabs here and there? This might be the day that we take a couple stabs here and there. You know what I'm saying? I do like that we're in the GP and we reacted so hard to it. So we're going to take a stab. We're taking the stab. We're officially taking the short stab. Am I maybe? I don't want to speak too soon. Is it possible that we could be sniping short tops and long bottoms? Is it possible? Oh, I like it. Little short pivot point depending on 5-minute close. Okay. I like that. Oh, stabby stab, stabbity stab. Just to slide some, you know what I'm saying? Come on, guys. You know what I'm saying. You don't like that? We're hitting GP this close to MOC. Agreed. I'm with you on that. It's going to be an architectural digest. They already took the photos. Oh, shit. All right, Lev, you got to send it. Wait, spring 2027. Fuck. It's old 12. Okay, all right. You know what, Lev, you have to stay here. You have to tune in now for a full year. I'm going to put a reminder for. I'm gonna do April. I'm gonna put an alert for April. I'm gonna say, Lev, Lev Architectural Digest. Digest. What did you say it was for? Oh yeah, your garage. Well, your whatever. I'm calling it garage. All right, I'm gonna set an alert here for a week before. Okay. That is in my. What the fuck just happened to our short? Anyway, that is a year out, and I will be waiting and patiently waiting to see that issue. Yeah, we do got an hour. I don't really want to go that high, but if we do go up to the 707, then I'm definitely taking another stab at a short. It's basically risking 1,000 to make like 4. So, because ideally we want to get down to the 50%, but I like targeting between the 23.6 and 3.82. So, at a minimum, it's about 100 points. So a nice 1 to 2R. But I do want to target below 637. Yeah. So like 2.5, 3R. I'm trying to target like 2.5, 3R. Do we retrace this whole thing again? I don't know. Because if we do, hear me out. If we do, we are now going to start looking like we're entering correction territory, which I am all for. Trust me. I am all for that shit. I am so done with going near highs. Where did I go in Tradeify to see my account open P&L? So go to the modules like you have up here. Go to those. And then go to, well, I guess it depends. You can have your positions, which is what I have on right here. Go to your positions right there. Or you can just add the accounts tab and then do view settings, select columns, and then add whatever you want. There's really only so many you use for like prop. Like pretty sure everybody uses the exact same one. So it's your dollar open, dollar total, daily loss limit, distance to drawdown, and then net lick. The February 27th issue. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm updating my calendar. All right, edit. Instead of April, we're going to do February 1st, and then I'm going to look out for it. I'm pumped. I want to see. Overnight grind up. You're looking for 24,740. I'm okay if we close down there. You want to go short? Oh, yeah, I do. It is an exhaustion day. I agree. We might just be sitting in this, chopping around here for the next hour. Overnight grind up would be interesting. Well, yeah, actually, I want to ask, because I'm curious what you guys think. I mean, half of you are cooking and half of you got cooked, but that's okay. I totally feel that. All right, let's see. Overnight move, question mark. Grind up, grind down. To corrective territory. I seriously ran out of spacing for that. All right, I gotta replace the 2. Okay, here we go. We're good. I got it. Let me cook. Oh yeah, bear flagging on the 1. Let's go. Take us to the ground. Hello, Devin. Hello. Dave, hello. What's up, Potato? Good to see you. She is still nursing that Mexican hangover. She is. She is definitely sick. Hopefully she's back tomorrow. Garage is used to use... Wait, yep. The garage is to use young people words fire. Fuck yeah. Fire, dog. Fire. Trading NQ paid for it. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see. Big time. All right. Short is shorting. Just not shorting hard enough. I do like where we're at right now. And I haven't seen any other news come out. I have this up like just auto refreshing every minute because God, Lord knows that we could get like literally either another missile strike or another threat or whatever. Who knows? Where's Becca? She is sick. Hopefully she's here tomorrow. Actually, I'll text her right now. Actually, she could be sleeping, so I don't want to text her. I haven't been sick like that in a while. I hope I don't get sick. Oh, yeah. What does this look like on a 3-minute though? I mean, looks good. We do have a 3-minute bearish fair value gap, but we are respecting. I mean, this is on like probably the 3 and the 5. Oops, not 15. Yeah, we are holding. I like using the 5 much more than 1 or 3 here. We're holding this. We closed below it. Shorts look great. Next on deck would be the 5-minute fair value gap we have here, but it's also a 50-minute fair value gap, so we're going to have to close under that. And then I think we're going to free for all, but we're going to chop around here most likely. You still have 5 NQs left from the session at 24,370. Laugh, dog. You're up like 450 points. You're almost at 500 at the top. You're crazy. She is loved in this stream. You're damn right she's loved in this stream. You're going for 600 points, bro. Yeah, I think Schrodinger's got a point. You should be targeting 6-7, 6-7. Honestly, that's my target. I want. Oh wait, fuck. 6, 7. Oh wait, shit. Fuck. Ah. I mean, we can't. I can't. Oh, I won't be able to do a 6-7, 6-7 TP. Oh wait. Oh my god, I can't. Wait, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, hold on. Excuse me, short. I can't have you doing that while I'm doing this. Cannot have you moving my chart around and shit. Stop it. Oh. All right, actually, okay, we'll just go down here. All right, I don't know what's going on here. Hold on, let me just at least get my TP in the right spot. Let me get the TP in the right spot. I passed it. Okay, there it is. 6-7, 6-7. I mean, it just doesn't get better than this, except for the fact that it's going up. U.S. banks on high alert for cyber attacks. Interesting. Where is this? What is this country? Bahrain? Where are they at on the map? Oh, near Qatar. Wow, this is just all over the place. My gosh. Oh, okay. So there are sirens going off in Bahrain, which is near Qatar and Dubai. How those 3 NQs went red. Added post here during match stream and post my plan. Let's go. New hourly 3-bar playing out. Yep. I think so. We'll see. Baron Trump, best cyber trooper. Let's go. I do need the 9 bands, dog. I do. And I need some 9 banderonis. The 6-7 target. The 6-7 target won't get us there, but it'll get us somewhere. Let's see. They'll get us 2.5 banderonis. I think our stop also needs to be 6-7. Oh, I can't. I don't want to. We'll leave that. We'll leave the stop right there. Another 9K payout. Dog, you know it. I'm trying to get. I don't know which one of these funded. This funded. This is my next one. I'm trying to get my payout. I think I need. How many more days do I need on this shit? I want to go live with Tradeify and absolutely run it up. So let's see. How many trading days? Oh yeah, I need 5 days of 250 profit. So this would be my second. So that means I need to get 3 more. I'm liking the short though. I'm liking the short. Better than a kick in the nuts. Oh, that's factual. That's factual. But we're speaking facts out here. All right. I mean, I like that rejection. We basically just went into that 5-minute fair value gap, rejected. I mean, it's holding. Not to just keep drawing boxes everywhere, but they do mean something, at least in the lens of ICT stuff. They're going to release Diddy earlier from prison. Wait, what? No way. Early prison release. Wow. I mean, that's fucking insane. Yeah, he's got money. Yeah. Money can get you a lot. This is what I like to see here. This is what I like to see. Massive 5-minute rejection. 15-minute looks great. We are getting a 3-bar hourly playing out right now. I mean, I don't really use that, but it is happening. And if anybody is curious about what that is, we basically have a hourly move right here, right? Oops, did not mean to draw that shit of a line. I'm gonna use this one. We then, in the second hourly candle, went above, closed below that previous hourly candle, and now this would be the distribution downwards. So I like it. I liked it for other reasons, but I mean, if other confluences and other strategies play out, then I like it too. So we'll see. All right, so 60% of you think that we're going to grind down into corrective territory tonight, which is interesting. Very interesting. We are in a tough spot here right now, though, on NQ. We're just in between 2 5-minute fair value gaps. As you can see, we are quite literally just chopping in between them. So I don't know. We might end up bouncing here and consolidating in this like 10-point range. Be kind of nuts. Man, nothing hits like that. So good. So good. Oh, yeah, tonight, or not tonight. Tomorrow night, we're playing a different game for game night, and it's going to be fun. I think we can get other people to play, too. I think we'll announce it. We'll announce it. We just like playing all the new like games that come out that like co-op, which is so much fun. Oh, no. Yeah, she is sick. Still. She says this is like the sickest she's ever been in a long time, which really sucks. Oh, she's awake. She's not sleeping. Flip your chart upside down and it'll grind down. In that case, I'll short. I don't play. I'll just wait till the morning. I'll let the Asia session play out. Montezuma's Revenge. You know, that's familiar to me. I don't know what it means though, so I gotta look it up. Don't judge. Oh. That's really funny. I did not know what that was. I've heard it before, but I didn't know what it meant. That is really funny. Wow. Oh, it literally came from 16th century conquest of Mexico, implying revenge by the Aztec Emperor Montezuma. Wow. That's really funny. Did she drink the resort water? No, but you know what's funny is I did. Isn't AVGO reporting after hours? Let me see. I don't see anything. Oh, tomorrow. Right. Yeah, tomorrow is it after the bell. Yeah, tomorrow after the bell. I'm not even concerned about this little pump here. Like we are just literally look at like how tight this triangle is. I love just drawing lines on a chart. It is very interesting how so many patterns just play out like that. But yeah, AVGO reports after hours tomorrow, which, ooh, that will be fun. That will be fun. We'll make sure we have a little eval for that. See what happens. But yeah, I mean, this is just, there's not much happening here. I mean, I guess this technically is like a bullish pennant, like if you really look at it, but I don't know. I mean, we bull flagged, we kind of broke out. I mean, we're kind of in another bullish pennant. We're literally short right in the middle of it. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. Because, like, yeah. I think the more I look at it, the more this is like a bullish pennant. You know? Anybody else see that? I don't know. Like long stop would be down. Like the long stop would be like 30 points. I don't know. I don't really want to play that. Max 70 yard to fill another max 70 yards gap, just as God intended. Yeah, pretty much, dog. Pretty much. I thought today was Wednesday. Hey man, it's all right. This has been between yesterday and today. This price action honestly makes it feel like it's Friday. I'm pretty sure when I was talking to Nick, I referenced sushi as tomorrow. So, which by the way, I gotta figure out what rolls I want to make for Friday. I'm gonna get fancy with it. You guys just wait. Just wait. All right, let's see how we react right here. Again, we still have this 5-minute fair value gap that we've been holding. If we go to the 5. We did close above the midpoint in it, which makes me a little bit less optimistic. This is pretty critical. Not only do we have like ICT concepts line up, which is traditional chart patterns, but we are catching a bit here. So we're right at the top of what would pretty much be a bullish pennant. We are in a 5-minute fair value gap. We close above the midpoint of it. Probably leaning bullish right now. If we close above this 5-minute fair value gap, we're probably going back up. So I might manually cut this if we break up, close above on the 5-minute. However, if we continue to reject the top of this, respect that 5-minute fair value gap, and then close below the midpoint, I'll be a little bit more confident. ICT concepts, yeah. I mean, yeah, is what it is. I don't know. They're easy to talk about. They're easy to see on the chart. I know they're just rebranded from whatever the hell that thing's name is back in whatever, the 60s, 70s, whatever. But if you actually sent me those concepts, I would go look. Easier to say fair value gap versus whatever, whatever it actually is. Goop. Mexican Dance, how we doing? How was, what is it, QCOM? Is that what you're playing? No. XCOM? Yeah, it was XCOM. How was it? How was the stream? Single print, one less word. Oh, single. It's called a single print. Single print trading. Market profile levels were only 30-minute. Where only one 30-minute letter occurs. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, but this is using like... Is this like... Oh, this is like order flow shit. Oh my gosh. I don't have the mental capacity to try to learn that shit. As much as it probably is helpful. 210 candle, I want to see it close well under 24,802. Oh, yeah. We are on that 210 candle. All right. You guys did say that. Wyckoff from the 1930s. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on. Wyckoff. Trading. Okay. I gotta look because I want to see like genuinely how much of a ripoff, or I mean not ripoff, but well, I mean ripoff. How much of it is based off of that? Oh, okay. So we do have smart. What? Institutional investors, smart money buying assets. So he really did just take it straight from there. Huh. Yeah. What about the SPUD method? I remember we came up with an acronym for the SPUD. I just forgot what it was. I want to rebrand it into the SPUD. That's a we should do that. We should do that. Oh, market profile. Okay. So faith in the short, at least more honor and getting stopped out, and A+ golden pocket short than the stabby stab long. Yeah, I like it more than a stabby stab long. Yeah. Goop. And we're chilling. We got our Mountain Dew here. We're chilling. SPUD method, get fried. Yep. How long does coupon code last? It doesn't expire. You can hold on to it. If for whatever reason you guys did have a giveaway and it like expired or wasn't working, just let me know. I'll check it out. Superior performance under duress. I love that. Super something ultra degen. Well, you know, we do have to acknowledge the fact that we have created stage 1 of the ellipses. Okay. You've got all the wicks to the downside, but the bodies are holding above the ellipse. So really at the end of the day, what we're looking at right now is stage 1. I just didn't see it. I didn't realize because I was in all of his talking. But honestly, it would be a stretch to say we hit phase 2 right here. We got the 2 candles. We got the 1 wick below that ellipse, but then the other one gets near the top. You know, that is potentially stage 2. However, I don't know if we can necessarily rely on the stage 2 ellipse right there, but let's say let's say we got it. Let's say we got it. So that means we are advancing to stage 3. Okay. What coupon? If you want a giveaway, I send you a coupon code. The parlay for the tonight. Hold on. What's tonight? What is tonight, sir? You got me excited. Also, I hammered a UFC bet the other day. Smoked it. Fantastic. Oh, you betting on NBA? I'm not a big NBA guy. I'm not very good at NBA. Speaking of DJs, that's kind of funny. Okay. Let's invalidate the living shit out of this bullish pennant, yeah? Come on. We're close to stage 3. We are close to stage 3. Okay, we have completed stage 2. We've entered stage 3, but we got to mark it. We got to mark it off. We just can't yet. We can't yet. I see it. It's forming. You got to trust. It's forming. Oh, yeah, the DGen's Chorus coupon code. Yeah. It gets you like 400,000% off. I'll literally pay you. But then I'm going to charge it back. Knicks money line? How confident are you in that, huh? What are they favored by? No, 142. Okay. All right, I'll throw a little 10 buckaroonies on that. Oh, I gotta play it. This damn pass-through wager tax. Come on, stop taxing everything, man. Any game coming soon? Yeah, we're playing tomorrow night. I think we're finalizing exactly which game we're playing, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Trump RX numbers there. Looks like a diamond pattern. No, we're entering state. We're in stage 3 of the ellipses. This is the spud method. Yep, it's coming. Hold on. We are about to finalize structure of stage 3. It's so close. Hold on. You know what? I bet it's on the 1 minute, but I can't even look. We're gonna use the 5 minute time frame. Hold on. It's very much forming here. I'm paying extra special attention. Oh yeah. Okay, so we have kind of entered this. Okay, here's the thing. This is very critical. So everybody start taking notes. When you are in stage 3 of the ellipses strategy, when you break a previous low, like we have here, and you have a high that coordinates between stage 1 and 2, we have a stage 3 premium star spangled banner ellipses. Okay? We have completed stage 3. We are in stage 4. There are only 4 more stages, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, what's your 210 setup, dog? You got to tell me the 210 setup. I want to know what your strat is, because you just called out 210 candle. And I don't know if I just skimmed over it, but I'm curious how you play the 210. Not going to have an edge in MOC like this. Oh, wait, yesterday, clean, but today, best against pitching. It's all right, Schrodinger. I will carry the torch, my good sir. I will carry the torch. Am I going to full con this sheet? Perhaps. The spud. Yeah, we got the. Yeah, we're going to. Hey, the spud web strat is fire. Trademark, can't use it. Because we contract max. Trademark, can't use that. You say, see ya. How's Rebecca? She's still sick. But I'll tell her that the chat sends her love. Oh. All right. Well, that's funny. I accidentally hit bet. So I did take that Knicks bet. The money line. Hold on. I'm texting Rebecca. Chat sends their hate. JK love. It's fun to troll Rebecca. Pass another growth in one trade. You won't. Watch me, dog. The king of it. Watch me. Okay. We're nearing stage 4. This is a very, we're printing a stage 4 ellipse. We just got to watch. Oh, wait, this is bugging me out how it keeps going up and down, but it's kind of fun. 1255 candle. Also very key for it. Okay, hold on. Listen, refuel gent. You've got You gotta fucking explain it to me. I am intrigued. You have my attention, good sir. I am fully captivated by you. Gold levels ain't shit. Yeah. Our 5 minute your go-to candles. Yeah, I truly like the 5 minutes. Or the 5 minute candles. I'll go down. I like 5 and 1. I see people use 3 a lot, so I've been trying to use 3. 5 is usually where my sweet spot, because I like using my methodology for it is I like using the 15 minute for drawing fibs, right? So then naturally I just drop down to like a little bit tighter of a time frame, which would be the 5 minute, and then that is just a little bit more indicative to me of what price is doing. However, if I'm drawing chart patterns and I'm trying to get a better picture, then I drop down to the 1 so I can see just an overall view, and it's a lot easier to see some patterns sometimes on the 1 minute. But then I like the 5 minute for follow through. If that made sense. I don't know. It could be a little wacky when I say it out loud. What the fuck is this chart? Dog, it's the ellipse strat. You know that. We just hit stage 4. We just hit stage 4. We just hit stage 4. Right here. You didn't see that? Oh, okay. Here's an issue, though. Here's an issue. In the ellipse strat, it is very critical, the ratio of vertical to horizontal ellipses. And the problem right now, oops, is that we have 3 horizontal ellipses to 1 vertical. Now, this concerns me a little bit. It concerns me a little bit. This is a tentative, a little bit scary stage 4 here. However, I like it. But I'm very sad. My small account got liquidated at 10:21 Eastern. I was long with no upper limit, just planned on trailing. Wait, 10:21 Eastern. 10:21 Eastern. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's 9:21. Oh, shit. You literally barely got stopped out before a 500-point run. Oh, God. Real Chris, listen, brother. I will pour one out for you later because that hurts. That hurts my soul to read that. But take solace in the fact that you have seen me bottom tick a short and top tick a fucking long. So it's okay. Just remember that when you think of your account. Just think of me bottom ticking a short and top ticking a long. Fuck. Draw a horizontal line at 12:55 and see if it closes big red. You short on bounce for 30 plus points. Okay, I'm going to go to MNQ because I got a bunch of shit going on here. Of course, I got a bunch of shit going on over here, too. Hold on. Let me get it all off MNQ. Okay, so you're saying the 12:55 candle. Oh, yeah, I guess I can still watch price here. Okay, 12:55. Okay, horizontal line. See if it closes big red. You short for bounce. You short on bounce for 30 plus points. Okay, but the bounce of what, good sir? You have trading window from 1 to 130. If trade's not there, then wait for 210. Oh my God, it's getting a little complicated. I need a different explanation, my good sir. I need a different explanation. What's the ellipses strat? It's quite literally only the best strat that there is. I've developed it over years. When I went to Dagestan when I was a child, I learned it in the wilderness fighting bears. It's good. 110% win rate. Don't forget about the triangulation of the outside vertices in stage 4. Oh, Doc, way ahead of you, Doc. Thanks for calling that out, though. Thanks for calling that out. Obviously, you've been reading the course. You've been reading up on it. I do appreciate the triangulation call out, though. That's huge. That's huge. That's huge. It's honestly, you might have saved me there. You might have saved me there. Is this part of the course I'm selling? You're only cool if you already have it. So tough luck, Trader HF. Yeah, like if you didn't know about it, it means you were cool enough to get it. Everybody else got it for like maybe 100K. I discounted it a little bit, but you know. Hey, you. If you didn't hit the like button today, would you mind doing it for the brown potato on the screen right now? Fuck, I can't. Don't yell at me. You back tested it for 12 months. Okay, Refuelgent. I'm intrigued. I would like you to come on stream and explain it. Shoot me an email, nick@tradeify.co. Mr. Spud, where's my YouTube channel? It's right here, dog. It's right here. I live and breathe and die for this shit. You're 1,400 away from passing the account. Okay, cashier, right now, close your chart. Nothing can be had by trading right now, okay? Close it. Close it. If you don't, I will perma-ban you from this stream. Not financial advice, but don't trade. Are we in stage 4 in Nestakistan? Wait, that's the funniest shit I've ever heard. We're close. No, we're close. We're close. We're in stage 4. Or well, we completed stage 4, but we're closing on stage 5, but we have to consider the triangulations of the ellipses. You want to learn and predict MOC moves. I kind of hate to break it to you. We can't really well, Schrodinger has a good method for predicting them. He's Schrodinger is the only person that has statistically predicted them. However, we have gone on some dry spells. So I don't know if it's quite possible to truly predict them, but we have a somewhat edge in it. You are my mentor, Spud Lord. Yes, Adam. I am. Okay, hold on. We have printed stage 5. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It was a vertical. Did anybody see that? Any of my mentees see that? We've got a perfect... Oh. Let me try it. Hold on. We have a perfect vertical. Hold on. Right here. You see how he respected this high? See that? And then we have the curve, right? Now, the only thing that we could watch out for right here is we get a nice little pop up to the outside of this 5th ellipse, and then we plummet. Now, see how the triangulations are playing out? Does everybody see that? You see how that's playing out, right? Okay, you did. Okay, perfect. I knew it. Set him 2 to 3 years at Dex, and he'll forget. Yep, pretty much. We'll come on stream after April, going to Arizona, Colorado. Whoa, damn, dog. All right. Enjoy the traveling, my friend. But that sounds awesome. The only prediction is to fade the Spud. With MOC, that's usually a pretty good win rate. Yeah. No, I'm not going to disagree with you on that type shit. I think I forgot to reference the moon phase. Oh my God, you're right. I didn't even think. I got the moon phase, but I did not even think about the geese migration day. Fuck. Hold on. I'm looking out my window. Oh my God, it's cloudy. I can't see them. Somebody give me an update on the migration of the geese over the Midwest. If you would have told me in my past, I'd be listening to every word that Potato says at 3 p.m. in the afternoon train session. I thought you were a moron. Well, here, sir, you are. And I'm fucking glad that you're here, my friend. I am glad that you guys are here. It makes my day. That's a snippet. I gotta send that shit. Oh no, losing the 5th ellipse. No, it's good. It's good. Remember, we can come back up. We can tap the outside. That's all fine. However, there is an issue because if we come back up and we tap this here on the 5-minute, right? That's fine. However, if we close this candle and we come back up on the next candle, it might invalidate stage 5. It has to be here. It has to be right here. We have to tap it right here. Just right here. Just a nice little tap. It's fine. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're close. 787. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Now go ahead and drop back down. Yep. Oh, it just wants the extra little tap. Okay. It's coming up to the side. That's it. Do you guys see how this plays out? Huh? Are you taking notes? Huh? FCon 3, some geese might be migrating. Oh God. We have to watch out for the geese strategy. You saw 2 geese alone this morning? Oh shit. That's dangerous. These gonna be a permanent Tradeify TV. The Tradeify, wait, what? The Tradeify Lord Spud TV. All right, we're starting Lord Spud TV tomorrow. You'll learn. Yeah. You'll learn. It's very. How did Spudnik come about? It's a great question. Even the Lord Spudnik does not know. All right, anyway, hold on. Let's lock in for a nice little second. All right. So here's the actual strat we're looking at right now. So we had a 5-minute fair value gap right here, right? We have a bearish 5-minute fair value gap right here. We respected the bearish 5-minute fair value gap, and we inversed a bullish one, right? Now, zoom out. Go to the hourly. We swept that previous hour high right here. Hold on. Sorry. I don't want to get too technical on everybody here. We swept that previous hour high, closed below, right? Now, we're anticipating this third hour to distribute down, right? Oops. So let's pop back. Let's. Oh, actually, I'm on the hourly. Let's pop out here. Let's pop out here. Another reason. Sorry, I'm giving it to anybody that has any doubt, right? We got to crush the doubters right here. See this? The 618. Beautiful GP right here. Beautiful GP. Might draw that a little bit too wide. Right there. Okay, drop down to the 15-minute real quick. Now, swept into the 15-minute, right? Made a high. Swept over that recent high on the 15-minute, which correlated with that hourly, right? Because we're in the 12 o'clock zone. And then in the 1 o'clock, right here, in between the 1 o'clock, this 1 o'clock candle, we swept, came back down. So not only did the 15-minute sweep and close below that previous 15-minute high, it was a 1-hour candle too. We're in the GP. 15-minute, 1-hour candle sweeps, right? Come back down. Boom. All right, now here's the thing. Here's the problem that we're facing right now. Here's the problem, ladies and gentlemen. We have this 15-minute fair value gap that we are respecting the shit out of right now. But that's okay. So we come down to the 5-minute. There's boxes everywhere. I apologize. This is the GP box. I'm just going to move this over here because we don't really care about it right now. We had a 5-minute bullish fair value gap. Made that sweep, right? Boom. Came back down. Made a bearish 5-minute fair value gap. We closed below the bullish one that made that high, which I think they call an order block or some shit. I don't know. So we're in the short, right? Short probability through the roof. Okay. Now the ellipsis strat, that's a separate strat, dog. That's a very special strat. We have to watch out because we're in stage 5, but it's a very critical component of stage 5. You know, we are seeing some differentials with the triangulation of the ellipses, so we just have to watch out for that. Okay, glad I got you. I just had to catch everybody up to speed. Okay, just had to catch everyone up to speed. Yep, Schrodinger's pretty much got it. It just everybody just someone called me Sputnik, and they were like, "Oh shit, that's kind of tough," and we rolled. I think you're taking into account how the fish are swimming upstream yet. Izzy, that is true. However, because I'm in Chicago, triangulation of the fish migrating and swimming through stream doesn't necessarily impact me as much in my sequence of the NASDAQ. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. I know. It can be difficult to follow that. But it is a good call. You've been paying attention on the course, haven't you? I've never seen him as not a spot. I don't want to see the man behind the curtain. It's like, what the hell is that? Oh, God, I'm drawing a blank. Somebody give me the movie title with the yellow brick road. I'm drawing the biggest blank in the entire world right now. Thank you, Colin. Wizard of Oz. Fuck, that was crazy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Spuddy Buddy Fitness. Yeah, I got a fitness program, dog. It's like 10 times the cost of the trading program, but, you know, only the cool kids can afford it. It's all good. You're on fire today. Nice looking balance. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now, see, for stage 6 to be completed, we do need this 5-minute candle to close below this 5-minute candle. It doesn't need to necessarily close below this one, but it needs to close below this one. Okay, and then that will mark the entrance and completion of stage 6. They happen simultaneously. GP is the golden potato. Don't forget the 24,866 pivot point. I don't want us to get up there. Oh, no, you're right, Izzy. You're right. You are right. I may have overlooked that. That might have been a slight oversight. Flat zero trade for the day. Going underground. Tomorrow we sprout some more shoots. Yo, that's tough. I like that. I like that a lot. 500 away from 10K payout. All right, refuel, gent. I know it's like can you actually type out how to pronounce your name so I spell it so I pronounce it correctly? What do you got for MOC? Oh yeah, Schrodinger did mention it earlier. I just don't remember what it was. But we will take a poll. We'll get the chat's opinion here. All right, so we have 43 seconds. I would like to see a close below this candle right here. Would be very nice. Very, very, very nice. This trade is taking forever. We've been in this trade since 150. Any water bottles? Yeah. Oh, definitely water bottles. Definitely some water bottles. Trust. Plan is in action. Still think we're gonna. I know we're chopping around a lot, but I still like the flush. I still like it. I don't know if NQ's got. Wait, actually, I haven't checked the news in a minute. That's probably something I should be doing. Let's see. Let's see. Rubio's talking live. Israel and U.S. have control over almost all of Iranian airspace. Okay, so nothing like crazy right now. Dad needs a new account. Let's see if oh my gosh, the water bottle emoji. We'll see if there's a new account here. All right, this is not what we wanted to see. This is not it. However, it is recoverable. This bullish pen is no longer a thing anymore, so I'm gonna remove those lines. I'm gonna get rid of this line because it's annoying me, and that line because I don't know what that was even for. This is still here though. This is still here. This is literally the short's saving grace right now. Is this 5-minute fair value gap or whatever the Wyckoff thing calls it? We've gotta respect this. We've poked above. We have not closed above. This is big. Ready to print? Oh, always ready to print, dog. Always ready to print. Oh, it's because I haven't sipped the Mountain Dew in a minute. Okay, fire. We have been rejuvenated. We have been completely rejuvenated. All right. That's what we like to see. I mean, we are respecting the shit out of this 5-minute fair value gap. We got to see this. It like really needs to hold though. I don't like that we keep coming back up and tapping it. We're holding the 15-minute down here, which is pretty much also a 5-minute by like a couple points. I guess I can actually bring this out a little further. This is kind of what we're just bobbing in between right now. Literally. So. Best guess is ES goes to... The hell is that? Oh, I thought I just had a spider on my finger. ES goes to 68.20. All right. I mean, I'll take it. I think it was first referenced as a market inefficiency where the market did not efficiently fill orders due to aggressive buyers selling a market pushing that area and needing to come back and finish filling orders. All right. I mean, that makes sense. Didn't do the jump of the creek yet to short. Are you talking about the part that like I have to go jump over a creek? Wow, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. We like this. That is stage 6, fellas. I didn't want to. I was waiting to see if anybody caught it. Nobody caught it though. Nobody caught it. This was a special condition stage 6. It just nobody saw it. See how we have this wick right inside the top of the ellipse, which is right here, right at the bottom of that 5-minute fair value gap. Now, see, this is the premium version of the course. I have not taught many people yet, right? This is the premium version. It's how to use FVGs with the ellipse strat. I know. You may think, wow, you didn't teach me that. And I was like, yeah, because you weren't premium enough. Marquez committed a crime against liquidity. I like the market profile terminology for it, scene of the crime. That's kind of tough. It's tough. Believe it or not, jail. All right, we are very close to stage 7. Now, you see, it was a special exception and condition that stage 6 basically is like a 5.5. And that means that stage 6 now is getting and closing below this candle right here on the 5-minute. Should we do that? Oh, fuck. We are in stage 7, and we know that it's followed by 8, which is the final stage. It is rare that we get all the way through 8. If we do, we might have to move that TP down another 300 points because it is going to be chaotic. All right. How many stages? There are 8, good sir. There are 8 stages in this method. Any spud web model? The spud web, it's gonna be here shortly. We have 10 minutes before the spud web can really take effect. The spud web is based typically around MOC. You know what I'm saying? 7. Yes, the triangulation trader is working. It's quite possibly working so well. And I'm so glad it was called out. Please, the final stage. I'm tired. It's all right. Me too. It's tough getting through all 8 stages. It's tough. Oh, Chart Dad knows. He read the course. There is the bonus stage 9, but that is a special stage. That is a special stage. I saw you in Mexico on black Mercedes. Maybe not you. If I was in a black, no. Maybe wait. I don't think I was in a black Mercedes. If I was, I don't remember it. So that would have been crazy if you saw me in Mexico. Oh, you're my favorite, dog. You are my favorite. Stage 10, we do be popping a lot of water bottles. That's factual. The final countdown. It does. It very easily slips into the mind. It does. I told Rebecca that we sent our love, and she sent a heart. After I told her that we sent hate. Hold on. Something just came across my desk right here. Lock in. We are very close. I call dibs on Donna's victory. If Donna wins again today, I don't know what to tell everybody. You just all have shit luck, and she has the best luck. And I need to hire her as my secretary. Spud Web Technology. Yeah, Spud Web LLC. It's trademark, dog. Can't use it. Huh? Watch yourself. I could sue you for saying that. I could sue. I'm ready. I'm ready for MOC this time. I was not prepared yesterday. I'm hyped. It basically just like happened. I like literally just happened. Okay, we're getting very, very close. We're getting very close. If she wins, then you get an account. Oh yeah, Donna isn't here. She hasn't said anything, so she can't win. Unless she just miraculously shows up for a giveaway and wins. Yeah, Donna probably is at max funded accounts right now. If she won again and she's not here, then yeah, it's rigged. And I'll believe it too. I'll believe that this damn bot rigged it somehow. No, there's no way. Oh my gosh. Literally, if she won, that'd be insane. That would be insane. I gotta check something because it's kind of funny that headers. Oh, I gotta check. I gotta check an asset in the back. Oh yeah, okay. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I gotta ask a question back here. Wait 1 sec. Okay, cool. All right. This is critical, very critical. We are very close. We need to get below and close 750. There is a special condition that is starting to appear. I'm seeing it here right now. It's unfolding before my eyes. So we gotta watch out. Yeah, she probably is doing some black magic, dog. The way I look at it is there are unfilled orders in the efficiency, and then we come back to fill those orders if we push through aggressively and retest the move that created the efficiency. The inefficiency was more likely some sort of liquidity run. If we fill the orders in efficiency and respect them as a resistance or support, it's more likely that the inefficiency was created by displacement in the direction they intend to move in the market. Trading for keeps, that's actually a very fire analysis of this. And I do agree. I do agree with that. It is very interesting to see perspective on the market like that, which is why trading is so sick. because I call it an ellipse and somebody else may call it something else. Who was the other guy? Who's the other guy that won back-to-back? No, it's not the stages billion, dog. It's the ellipse strat. Focus, focus, focus. Ooh, butterfly. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. A little bit. You're bullish on MLC? Fuck. Oh, wait. We need a poll. We need a poll. We need a poll. We need a poll. I mean, I'm shorting anyway, so go ahead and vote whatever you want, but I'm shorting. Because I'm short. All right, hold on. MLC. Short. Long. Okay. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh man, it's just gonna chop. It's just gonna chop till MOC. Yeah, we need. Oh yeah, speech alert. Oh, I'm right, dog. I got it. Wait, wait. I gotta figure out what the fuck is the timing of this. Wait, I literally say it every time. All right, it's muted. Okay. So it's 3 minutes and 4 seconds, and at 1:40 is when it starts. So we have 1 minute and 23 seconds. So that starts at 1:23, and then I think the speech is like 30 to 40 seconds. So I basically need 2 minutes. No, I feel like it's longer than that. Maybe we'll start it with 2.5 minutes left to go. I don't know. Yeah, who was the guy that was supposed to go buy a lottery? Probably one that disappeared. Wait a minute. Bradley, that's a good call out, dude. We never actually heard from the guy that was supposed to buy a lottery ticket. Holy shit. Did he win? He probably won. He probably won. This guy, he probably won $100 million because he was the luckiest man in the world. And then he dipped. He just dipped. Oh, he didn't win? Oh, okay. Never mind. 2907 on funded and 3617 on evals. Good day. Let's go, buddy. Let's fucking go. All right, we got a minute. Okay, a minute and a half. So I'm gonna start it in the background. Start in the background. Oh shit. Oh man. Okay, everybody pay attention right here. Pay attention right here. Oh, it was Martian. Wait, was it Martian? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, he's the guy that tries to get me on the juice. Okay, special condition right here, right here. Now, we have 2.5 minutes before MOC, right? Very, very critical that we're looking here, right? Okay, so here's the thing. We tap below this candle. We did not get to tap too far below this one. I think we came up the same level. We did not tap below this. Now, because the candle closure will be right on MOC, the most critical part, the most critical component, we are combining stages 7 and 8 on MOC. Now, this could go parabolic, so bear with me. Bear with me. I'm waiting for the song, and we have the music, and then we have 20 seconds. Oh, I gotta close my door. My fiance would literally kill me if she heard me. She'll kill me. She would literally kill me. All right, here we go. Okay, we're gonna preemptively add one right here. Okay. Boom. I still have to close it. 6767. Okay, here we go. Everybody, turn your volume down or up, depending if you're into that. It's time. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Look at it. Look at it. All day, all fucking day, they pushed. Oh, they pushed higher highs, relentless bids. Every single dip defended. They feel invincible. Oh, they feel invincible. And that is exactly when the market turns. Momentum is loudest at the top. Confidence is highest right before exhaustion. All session long, they spent their strength. They bought every pullback. They chased every breakout. And now the clock runs out. This does not reward euphoria. No, it punishes excess. So let them celebrate. Let them believe this rally is eternal. We did not fight strength at the open. We challenge it when it is tired. Into the close, we will test their fucking conviction. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, join me in the ultimate fucking short into Valhalla. Right here. Right here. All right. Extraordinarily anticlimactic. We're really deep on contracts now. Hold on. Let's check the imbalance here. Let's check the imbalance. The Financial Juice hasn't posted it. Okay. All right. We are entering stage 7 though. You guys, you see it, right? You see it. Like, don't tell me you're not seeing this right here. We have another vertical ellipse. We touch the midpoint of this ellipse and then we touch the bottom of it. We have the midpoint here. This is quite literally stage 8 right here. We are entering stage 8. Yes. Yes. This is stage 8. This is stage 8. It may not have done anything. It set us up though. It set us up for fucking victory. That's what it did. That's what it did. We are in stage 8. This is it right here. This break is stage 8. And then it's a quite literal free fall into the ground. I'm so confident. Wait, hold on. What is 6767? Okay. It's much more than we need to pass. It's much more than we need. But that's the beauty of it. That is the beauty of it. That right there. That right there. I could make 9K and close this account and pass it. That's not what I want to do. I don't want to show you what could. I want to show you how fucking good this strategy is. Look at that. That was it. This is it right here. We have done it. We are literally in it right here. Right here. This is stage 8. You guys, as long as this candle closes below this ellipse, we have completed stage 8. And it is going to 246767. Do you understand how important that is? Does anybody? Why are we escorting Europe's oil? I don't know. Why not? But no, I have no idea. Oh, man. It feels good to be alive. All right. 73% of you were short, by the way. That's fire. I mean, that was the most boring MOC position I've ever seen in my life. But it's fine because we are dumping. We are dumping so fucking hard that it's going to go right down to 24. Hold on. I need a screenshot. I need a fucking screenshot. Get these boxes out of here. Get the box out of here. Yep. Hold on. Yep. Fire. Oh my God, this screenshot is so sick. Okay, we need to get down a little bit lower. I think if this hits, we do need to do some we need 2 water bottles for sure. We need 2 fucking water bottles for sure, okay? And that's the thing. That's just the thing, all right? It's just the thing. The vibes are at an all-time high, and they don't ever come down. We have a minute 40 until we close below this ellipse, and that is when the drop really happens. Yep, Schrodinger, it did hit your target. Schrodinger is the GOAT. Rage Tater Nick, facts. This potato's crazy. Crazy with a strategy. Oh, and that doobie hitting. I mean, it's hard to be this good all the time. Is it not? Yeah, the buyers can step in all they want. They don't know they're at stage 8. Except it does have to close below this ellipse. Otherwise. But you know what they can do? They may be able to move the price, but they cannot move the vibes, baby. They are at the highs. All right. It's all part of the plan. Don't fret. It's okay. We're vibing. It's fine. Wow, what a what a 40-point bounce. It's fine. It's fine. All right, here's the thing. They may be rejecting stage 8, but what they don't know is once stage 8 happens, once it happens, you can't undo it. You can't undo stage 8. Watch. 5 seconds, it's dumping. It's going to. Yep. Hey, Spud, got any water bottles? Hey, I got a few, dog. I got a few. Here it comes. Down to 20. I love this extremely aggressive short we have here. I like how the TP is just significantly past what we need. But that's the best part. I broke you. What the hell is a song? Dog, you don't know the song? It's the vibe, baby. Come on, baby. You guys know it. You know the song. You don't gotta ask. It's literally the Ellipses song. See? Don't ever believe that you can't do it. See, we are back. You went all week without humming it. Well, aren't you glad you're humming it now? It's just too good. It's just literally too good. Everybody knows the 1273 down the Rockefeller Street. We need that little bit of a dump. So I'm just going to go ahead and call out my friend here. And I'm going to say, oh, yeah. Oh, they texted me that they're already going to drop it. Oh, that's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah. I had to test my inside guy. You know, not that I'm inside, right? You know what I'm saying? Sellers need to get back below 746 or we are cooked. Yep. And you know, that level does kind of coincide with the top of the ellipse, which I do agree, because if we do close below and hold, we're going to see the bottom of the ellipse. And the problem is we just didn't close below stage 8. So it's a delayed onset of a flush. You got to understand that. So they make for good peel points. Hell yeah, dog. Get a bag of bandos. Yeah, I'm trying to get that bag of bandos. We want the bando bag. We want the bando bag baggins. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I really would be really sad if we closed right here. Wow, look how beautiful this stage 8. Look at this. That is not necessarily what we want to see, but it's doing that because it's trying to fake out the non-experienced ellipses strat traders. How delayed can it be? It could be a little delay. Is anyone else thirsty? Yeah, a little bit. I think I'm kind of thirsty right now, actually. I feel like I could use a little water bottle. I could use a water bottle action. The funny thing is, if anybody's new, they'd have no idea what this water bottle is. See, like, I was gonna do a keyword with thirsty, but like I feel like that could just be taken the wrong way. So Okay, hold on. Okay, this could be fire. Okay. Wait, maybe that's a little confusing. We'll do. Yeah, that's it. All right. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get this keyword in here. Let's get the keyword in here. You know the ellipses on top. You know it's on top. You know it. So we're gonna hit 246767. It's just meant to be. It's quite literally just meant to be. 1 2 7 3. Remember, type it twice, you get disqualified. Don't type it twice. Do not type it twice. Do not send it in there twice. Do not send it twice. This is gonna be for 50 milliliters of a 50 milliliter water bottle. It's a small water bottle. Small water bottle. Small water bottle. I remember we have to pace ourselves. We can't drink too much water. We cannot drink too much water. Shorty, I almost spit out my fucking Mountain Dew. Cue me up, brother. I'm gonna try. 1, 2, 7. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was talking. One, 2, 7. Yep. All right, I want to see some aggressive. Market's closed, but I still think we can. Sorry. All right, there we go. Should be good. Sick. Thank you. All right, we'll run this. We got 131 entries, but there's 264 watches. I'll give you guys a minute. In a minuto. Give me 1, 2, 7, 8. All right. I don't think we're gonna get this flush right now. However, I do feel like we get it in the next 2 minutes. Uh-huh. 165 people in here. I'm gonna go ahead and run it in when the clock hits 3 hour or oh my god, when it hits 3:03. So you have a minute and 10 seconds. I'm gonna run it when I see it hit 3:03. Target will be hit, says the moon. Oh, thank you. I can't even see it, so I'm glad you were able to because it's cloudy here and I can't see it. 1, 2, 7, 8. All right. Wants to consolidate pretty hard here, but I'm gonna have to make the audible and have NQ drop even harder. It should, because I told it to. So yeah. Say yeah. I need a drink. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. You too. You're 6 months sober of no water bottle. I feel a relapse coming on. Oh, fuck. He's not going to look at the clock till 3:04. We got to wait 24 hours. No, I'm watching. We have 12 seconds. 9. It's almost there. We have 181 entries. 3 seconds. 2, 1. I'm timing it with the market drop. Boom. Frequency. Congrats, brother. You've been talking in here today. Let's go. Fire. Absolutely fire. Cinema. Congratulations, my good friend. I hope I don't have to wait 7 days for that water. No, it'll come out. It'll be there today. The water will be there today. It's a nice 50 milliliters of water. Congratulations. Mexican dance. Couldn't goop you up today. I'm sorry, brother. I could not be doing the gooping for you today. Sorry, sir. We go until someone yells at me. Well, no. We might have to stick with one. Because remember, we got to space them out. We went a little crazy for coming back for our first day yesterday. We went a little crazy. The Tradeify crypto accounts need to close all positions as well, or you can hold overnight or weekends. You can hold. I'm like 90% sure you can just hold them forever. It's crypto. Tap water for you today. Sir Spot, can you please check on the one a few weeks ago? I haven't heard anything. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up your account. Give me a second. Okay, let's go. Giveaway tracker. Hold on. A few weeks ago would have been February. Okay. All right, I'm not seeing it in there. Hold on. Oh, I see it right here. Oh, January. Hold on. I see it. I see the email. All right. Send it to you right now. Sending it to you, your 50K growth right now. Boom. Sent. Let me know you got it. Check your spam if you didn't get it right away, by the way. I'm gonna hold on for like 3 to 5 minutes because I feel like there's a chance we can get this drop. We're right in the 8th stage here. It would probably be good for us to put our stop at break even right here. Just in case we get a weird little pump into the close. But I do like this downward movement here. Sons of Wall Street, where's yours? Brother, you got to earn it. You got to earn that sheet. Also, a lot of you guys replied to the giveaways I sent out yesterday. It would just take me forever to reply to everybody, but I do appreciate your kind words. Do appreciate you. Well, this is an interesting email that I got. Huh. It's actually, I could probably answer that, Brian. You tell me what time zone you're in. All right, it's gonna get the drop. It's gonna get the drop. Nick working fast. Yeah, I'm working. Same here, Spud. All right, timeout. Checking. All right, you're not in January. You're not in February. Hold on. Searching the other spot that it could be. I got nothing. All right, vibe clips. I need you to email me, nick@tradeify.co. Tell me when you won, what stream it was, and I can go check. Yes, sir, DC. Hell yeah, princess. Take that. That's funny. Take that account to a payout. Take that to a payout. I want this drop. I want this drop. It looks like it wants to drop. It really looks like it. I don't know if we'd get that kind of movement like post-market. We're going to give it a second. We're going to give it a hot second. On the 15-minute, so I know we had, let's see. That was a short poll. We did the poll for what we think is going to happen overnight. I genuinely think that we are going to drop overnight. I know I think we were pretty mixed on grind up or grind down. I think it is a grind down kind of night. Can we hold through close? You cannot hold futures through close. Tradeify will auto liquidate you at, for me, it's 4 p.m. CST or 3:59 p.m. CST. We do let you play it through the post market though. You just can't hold when the market's actually closed from 4 to 5 p.m. CST or 5 to 6 p.m. EST. And I never talk about PST because that time is just so inferior to CST. So it'll probably plummet overnight. I think so too. I'm overall bearish. Granted, let's get rid of the GP. We know it hit the GP, so we don't have to worry about that. But we tapped into this zone, which we've drawn before. Like this is really a corrective territory right here. Right? If we come back down through it, it's gone. It's over. I do not want to see us bounce. I'm so sick of being near the highs. I want to see us just absolutely plummet. However, we did wick really far down and bounce, so I don't know. Excuse me. Are we getting a little bit of a sell-off here into the close? Is that what I'm seeing? Look at volume. Yeah, fill overnight. Oh fuck. Schrodinger, dog. Let me dream, brother. let me dream that we're gonna come down into the lows here. Does it close the account? No. It just it'll liquidate your position. It will liquidate you. So it'll close it whatever the market is. So we know like spreads can be crazy near the close because everybody's got to fill a position. So I would make sure you're closing your position before you get auto liquidated, because if you get auto liquidated and you get a shit fill, you're SOL. Yeah, it's coming down. I got it, guys. We gotta sit here and watch. I gotta hold this. We're almost there. Do I think it's gonna go another 60 points? No, but I think that it might go down. I mean, I don't know. I gotta see. Oh, what's going on with my chart here? Most of the days in March will be down. Well, that would be nice. I like that. Liquidate is a bad word. No, it's not. Daddy dog. Unfortunately, there is VWAP. Previous week, Val and a low volume node right here in this area on AQ. I think that shorts will struggle. I do not know what Val is. A low volume node, I also do not know what that is. However, I want to learn what that is. So please tell me what that is so I can go learn it. Market is late, tired, and just sitting on VWAP. Yeah, but what if it breaks right here? Wait, at least get us halfway to passing. We were halfway to passing. There is an executive decision being made in my mind right now. Do we take it at halfway to passing and then finish it tomorrow? Or do we let it go? I'll pull it. Okay, throwing that pull out there. Throwing it out there. Oh, volume profile. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that a little bit ago. I wanna look into that. It seems interesting, but it also seems a little complicated. You'll say it's a very high volume week. VWAP matters a lot. All right, I like that. Finish tomorrow. Nothing good happens after 4. That's fair. Pull anchor VWAP from the top at the highest, pull value on the left, and the right candle starting to move down. All right, I'm gonna need to look. I'm gonna need to research some of this. Volume area low. Okay. Price action was extremely limited. Volume profile strat. All right, I gotta look at the volume profile strat. All right, 67% of you are saying to close and finish it tomorrow. Max gone into the close. I'll move it for here. I'll move a stop to right here, which will be like, I don't know, 35% of the way there. You'll bank a solid 10K, 5K times 2 accounts. Fire. All right, I got out. We just ended with 3,500 on that. Nice. All right. Can we wait 250 accounts to have a chance? Maybe one of these days we'll just go a little crazy. Oh, trading for keeps. She never sent it to me. Send it to my email. I want to see it. I've seen people post about it. I don't know anything. So I haven't hey, what the hell is this? What a interesting email I just got. It's nick@tradeify.co. I was $84 away from completing my first day on eval and misread the max loss for the day and trying to draw down breach. Miss Sniper Scalper, I know it hurts and it's not a fun time, but don't dawn on it. It's the end of the day. Enjoy your night. Reset, refresh, come back tomorrow. It hurt. It's painful. It's painful. Don't get me wrong. It is painful, but it's not the end of the world for you. You're back. You'll be back. At any point in time, you just say, we're so back, and you are so fucking back. All right? Yeah, I breathe. You guys have seen me bottom tick a short and top tick a long, literally consecutively. Okay, and we've been kind of crushing it lately, all right? So you can be back. It doesn't take a lot. You got it. We're so back. We are so back. I'm going to post a really shitty post about how much money I made here on evals. Oh gosh. Does it rest on its own, or do I need to pay the 95 to activate it? You can reset it. You'd have to pay to do it. You either let it go to the rebill and then it will reset, which is 30 days, or you can just pay to reset it. So I mean, me personally, not advice, but I would just reset it and then come back tomorrow, size down a little smaller, and just take your time. Oh man, oh man, oh man. All right, you guys. That was a fire session. We banked. Duh. But that was good. That was good. That was fun. It was a good time. So here's what we're gonna do. Market's gonna open and it's gonna dump overnight. We all know that, dude. And then tomorrow we're gonna cook and we're gonna pass this account right here. Okay. Got all these accounts just sitting here. Anyway, I appreciate everybody. Tomorrow is game night. Make sure you're tuned in for that. If I don't talk to you then, or tomorrow, if I don't talk to you tomorrow. But have a good night. Enjoy. Rest up. The day is over. The battle has been won or lost, but the war is not over. And we come back tomorrow. We are so back. So have a good night. I will see you all tomorrow. Peace.